the Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with The Camera Doesn't Lie. Every month of the year, thousands of listeners to this program buy Johnson's self-polishing glow coat by way of showing their loyalty to Fibber McGee and Molly. After these same people have once tried glow coat and have seen the new beauty it gives to their linoleum and floors, they one and all become enthusiastic and regular users. They're amazed to find how easy it is to keep linoleum clean and sparkling, how much time and effort is saved by using glow coat. This remarkable self-polishing liquid dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat protects floors from wear, seals out dirt and germs, keeps linoleum looking like new. Here's a hot weather suggestion. Order Glow Coat tomorrow and let this easy-to-use self-polishing liquid beautify your floors for you while you sit back and watch. Glow Coat is spelled GLO-COAT. Look for the attractive yellow can. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes. Well, sir, it's a great homecoming for the McGees. Back from Hollywood to Wistful Vista and Ted Weems' orchestra. And here in the studio, putting on a gay and festive reunion with the band, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Okay, quiet, please, everybody. Sorry to bust up the party, but we're on the air. Gee, it's great to get back with Ted and the boys, ain't it, Molly?
Oh, it certainly is, McGee. Just wonderful.
Yeah, and you can see the people in the audience out there just itching to ask us about Hollywood.
Well, why don't you let them?
That ain't a bad idea. We will. Folks, we're certainly glad to be back here in Wistful Vista, and I know you'll all be interested to know about our experiences in Hollywood. Well, you will when you hear about them. In the first place...
Telegram for Mr. McGee. Telegram.
Here, boy, I'll take it.
Okay. Hey, can I stay in here and listen to the program?
You one of our fans, Bud?
Sure. What program is it?
Why, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Charlie McGee?
No, Fibber McGee, Bud.
Oh, I guess I'm thinking of Charlie McCarthy, that other dummy. Well, thanks.
A fine welcome. Shucks, if everybody
Well,
feels...
who's the telegram from, dearie?
I'll see. Oh, it's from the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce. It says, "We have been expecting you for weeks. Stop. Sure you will like California. Stop. When do you arrive in Hollywood?" What? Hey, what do they mean? When do we arrive? We just left there.
Well, we certainly made an impression, didn't we?
Well, of all the goofy things I...
Yahoo! Yippee!
Easy down there. Take it easy. Well, I'm glad to see you so happy, Bud, but after all, this is a broadcast.
Woo! Yippee!
Please, sir, please. It's nice to know you're so happy at having us back.
Having who back? Where you been?
What do you mean, where have we been? You didn't know we'd been gone. What are you cheering for?
I just happened to realize my wife's gone to the country. What am I doing in a broadcast? Let me out of here.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Heavenly heavenly days. Didn't anybody in Wistful Vista miss us?
I missed you, Miss McGee.
Oh, well, that's lovely.
Fine, sis. Who might, do we know you?
I'm the girl who did Miss McGee's hair just before she went away.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, you forgot to pay me? That'll be $2, please.
Oh, here you are, sis. It's worth it to know you didn't forget it.
Oh, I couldn't, Mr. McGee. It's been the longest 3 weeks I ever spent.
We were gone 10 weeks, sis.
Oh, were you?
Sure.
Well, say, there was somebody broadcasting from California for Johnson's Wax while you was gone.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I didn't think they were so good. Say, it's awful nice to have you back. Well, don't forget our Tuesday special, Miss McGee.
Well, that's fine. This reception certainly warms the cackles of my heart, Molly.
Not cackles, dearie. Cockles.
I said cackles. I think we're laying an egg. I wonder if the sound effect man missed us. Hey, Noisy, come here a minute.
Yes, sir. Did you want something?
Oh, nothing in particular. Nice to see you again, Noisy.
What?
Well, we just got back.
Oh, did you? How's everything in New York?
Dad, we didn't go to New York. We went to California. And listen, will you do something for us?
What?
Next time we have an entrance, give us a sound effect of crowds cheering, will you?
Oh, I can't. We sent all our crowd cheering effects to Hollywood.
Why, we just left there.
Oh, so that's why they wanted them. Well, if you want a cat fight or...
Well, anyway, Ted Weems will be tickled when I give him that necktie I brought him.
Well, heavenly days, give it to him. I'm perishing for a kind word. There he is over there.
Hey, Ted, come here a minute.
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly. Certainly is nice to see you back.
Well, thank you, Ted. We really missed you.
I'll say we did, Ted. And just to show you we were thinking about you, Ted, I brought you you never wear brown much, do you?
No, I don't.
Well, you will now. Here's a necktie for you.
Well, thanks. That's pretty swell of you. Is it all wool?
Is it all wool? Well, I say every time you put a stick pin into that tie, you can hear it bleat. Is it all wool?
You like it, Ted?
Oh, it's very interesting. What is it, four-in-hand or bow?
What do you mean, Toots?
Well, it's too long for a bow and too short for a four-in-hand. Where'd you get it?
The label's on the inside.
Oh, is it? Let's see.
Oh, my.
I don't see it anywhere.
She meant on the back, not on the inside. Now look what you did to it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Brand new tie, too, wasn't it? Never been worn.
Never been worn. Hey, Molly, I told you were wrapping up the wrong tie.
Next time you go away, bring me a little automobile or something. Something I can't tear up.
Why don't you tear up to the music stand there and play something?
All right, we've got a nice little number for you.
What is it?
Happy Birthday to Love.
Okay, Ted, play it. Folks, being just back from Hollywood like we are...
And having gone out there just like we are...
Wait a minute. As I was saying, folks, being just back from Hollywood, we know you're all anxious to ask questions about the movie.
What's that?
Somebody's all a Twitter. So, folks, Molly and me will try to answer any questions anybody in the audience would like to ask about the stars and studio. You see, we...
Excuse me, I have a question I'd like to ask.
About the movies, Bud?
No, about your radio program.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. That'll have to come later. Just now we wish to speak about the movies. I see a lady down in the third row who seems to have a question, McGee.
Oh, yeah. What is it, sis?
Is it true that some of the stars are always fighting with the other stars? You know, temperament and all that?
Why, yes, indeed. In fact, they have a man who does nothing but walk around the studio and patch things up.
Yeah. They call him the makeup man. You see, folks...
Wait a minute, Mr. McGee. Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, it's Silly Watson.
Hi, Sil. What you doing here?
Could I ask you a question, please, sir?
Why, certainly, Silly. Go right ahead.
Well, did y'all meet this here Mr. Step and Fetch It out there, please?
You betcha, Sil. Why?
How much does he get?
Why, we don't know what his salary is, Silly.
But he makes a lot of dough, Sil. Maybe $1,000 a week.
Yes, but he what?
1,000 a week, maybe more.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. I didn't know there was more. $1,000 for being the laziest man in pictures.
Well, what are you scowling for, Sil? You don't begrudge it to him, do you?
No, sir. I don't begrudge him nothing. How much is $3 into 1,000, please, sir?
Oh, about 333, Sil. Why?
333. $1,000 a week. You give me $3. I'm gonna get me a book on acting. That man, he ain't 333 times as lazy as me. He ain't no step and fetch it. That man is go and get it.
It's a good thing you didn't tell him what Bill Robinson makes.
Yeah, for only acting from his knees on down. Why, if Sil ever saw...
Excuse me, Fibber, but did you two play on that triple murder mystery?
What triple murder mystery, Ted?
3 men and a hearse?
3 men. Oh. No, but they tried to get me for the Trail of a Lonesome Pine, but they were barking up the wrong tree. They wanted me to play the heavy and elephant boy.
Tuss.
I suppose you got the paving contract for 50 roads to town, too.
No, but we shelled all the corn for the Prince and the Pauper. You see, folks, me and Molly originally went out there to play the singing lovers in Love Me and the World Is Mine. Show 'em, Molly, from our test.
Love me and the world is mine.
Johnson's for the cars that shine with a hey, nonny, and a ran.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, folks. Say, when I was out in Hollywood, I met a gorgeous blonde. And you know what she said to me?
No.
Oh, somebody told you.
That guy'd been a little thinner out there. I could have got him a job as one of the wicks in the Emperor's Candlestick.
That would have burned him up.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Perry. Molly, here's Perry Como.
Oh, hello, Perry, dear.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber. Glad to see you back. Been away somewhere?
He's glad to see us back. Have we been away somewhere? Yes, we've been making a moving picture, Perry.
My, I'm glad to see you, Perry.
I'm glad to see you, too, Molly. Where'd you say you'd been?
Hollywood, Perry.
Well, where's that?
Where? What? Don't you know where they make moving pictures?
Sure, in our backyard. My brother has a swell movie camera. Have you been in our backyard all this time?
Oh, dear. Listen, Perry, will you sing something for me?
I'd love to, Molly. How about Blue Hawaii?
Swell, Perry. Though I don't know why Hawaii should be so blue with all them hula
McGee.
gals. Go ahead, Perry.
heaven and blue Hawaii. The night is heavenly, and you are heaven to me. Lovely you and blue Hawaii. With all this loveliness, there should be love. Come with me while the moon is on the sea. The night is young and so are we. Dreams come true in blue Hawaii, and mine could all come true this magic night of nights with you.
And now to tell you more about making moving pictures, folks.
I would still like to make a suggestion about your radio program.
Please, Bud. Please, you'll get a chance later on. Just now, I know there's lots of questions these people would like to ask about the movie stars in Hollywood.
May I ask a question, Mr. McGee?
Oh, absolutely, sis.
Tell me, what color makeup does Joe Crawford use?
Well, I'm sure...
Green, sis. You see, green is orthochromatic color, which when used with a purple filter over the lens of the camera, takes out the infrared rays of light, thus accentuating the ultraviolet vibrations, resulting in a lovely pink flesh tone. Now, for lipstick, Betty Grable uses a dark magenta color which tastes a little bit like strawberries.
How do you know that, McGee?
Well, maybe it was raspberry I got.
Excuse me, please, Chip. You shouldn't be giving away picture secrets.
Oh, it's our agent, Mr. Optionberg.
Hi, Jaime.
Say, maybe Mr. Optionberg could say a few words to people about getting into the movies.
Sure, how about it, Jaime? What's in it? There's nothing in it but goodwill, Jaime. You can't collect 10% on everything, you know.
Well, I can always try. Ladies and gentlemen, crashing the movies is a hard racket. The best thing to do is getting a good agent. A good agent can making picture people giving you a look and sometimes a screen test. A screen test is of utmost importance. Nothing can be doing with you from not having a screen test. A screen test is showing how clumsy you are with walking back and forth and back. After screen test is where the agent comes in. And where agent comes in, everybody is walking out. So altogether, I'm telling you, for your own good, the best way to getting in the movies is buying a ticket. Thank you.
Now, folks, to get back to our work in the movie.
I'd like to ask a question.
Oh, about my part in the picture? Well, sis, I was both acting and directing. Directing is old stuff to me.
Oh,
I used to toss off a mean epic in the old silent days. Director McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Director McGee, the devil-may-care dialogue doctor for 30 desperados, doggy dowagers, dangerous dudes, and dandiest dopester of delicate dilemmas from Dodsworth to Donald Duck.
Yes, but I
Now, when I was playing the part of a chef in Ladle for a Day, I was doing a burlesque of Little Red Riding Hood. I had to walk through the woods with a wolf who was carrying a bag of gold pieces, and a voice came out of the bag.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Money talks in Hollywood, sis. You see, in this picture, I'm leading the way through the woods with this wolf who had on an admiral's uniform.
Oh, a wolf in ship's clothing.
Quiet, Hyman. You see, sis, this was supposed to be in the year 1665.
Oh, it was a 17th century wolf.
No, a 20th century fox.
Oh.
As I was
Hey,
saying...
Johnny, tell me something, will you?
You betcha, old-timer. What's on your mind?
Hey, what's that?
What did you wish to want to know, sir?
About this Mae West gal. Is she an educated gal?
Educated? Well, offhand, Granddad, I'd say she was. Why?
Well, I just wondered. I wrote her a fan letter in 1932, and she never answered. Signed my own name, too.
What is your name, sir?
Hey, what's that?
What name did you sign, old-timer?
Henry M. Seltzer.
Seltzer, eh? Well, that explains it. There's always some little squirt bothering her. I always say...
Hey, Fibber. Hello, Fibber. Hi, Molly. Welcome home.
Well, thank you, Elmo. We're glad to be back with you boys, Elmo.
I'll say so. How you been, Elmo?
Oh, fine.
What have you got to whistle?
Well, I haven't got to whistle anything. I just like to whistle.
Well, heavenly days, what will you whistle?
Say it with music.
Oh, okay, Elmo. Folks, Elmo Tanner, the shrill shrimp from Shreveport, will blow us to a number entitled Say It With Music. Pucker, Piker.
Now then, we congratulate the winner in last week's trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Wax. The magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailer goes to Mr. W.G. Reese, 1620 Madison Avenue, Dunmore, Pennsylvania. We hope you'll have a wonderful time with your trailer, Mr. Reese, and we know you'll want to protect the finish and keep it beautiful with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Winners of cash prizes will be notified by mail.
Now, folks, to get back to our questions about Hollywood...
I would still like to make a suggestion about your radio program.
No. No, not now, sir. Later.
Has anybody got any more questions they'd like to ask about the movie?
Yes, please. What is a cutter?
A cutter, Bud, is a big two-passenger sled with a horse hitched onto it that you run across the snow.
No. I mean a cutter in a studio.
Oh, well, that's the person who decides what to keep in the film and what to keep out. Some of them make very high salaries.
Yeah, we call them the revenue cutters, Bud.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, don't mention it. But getting back to Hollywood, folks.
You think you ever will?
Who said that?
Well, practically everybody.
Speaking of pictures in general, folks, the producers all say that you can't get anywhere unless you have the right vehicle.
Well, before you go anyplace in any vehicle, try giving it a gleaming coat of Johnson's Auto Wax. It'll be...
Harpo, will you quit butting in just when we're getting to the interesting questions?
Say, I've got an interesting question myself.
What is it, Mr. Wilcox?
Is it true that the movie stars keep their cars shining like new with Johnson's Auto Wax? Yes, it is, Mr. Wilcox. They certainly think it's great stuff, don't they? Yes, they do, Mr. Wilcox. Well, thank you, Mr. Wilcox. That's very, very interesting. Well, I'll see you, folks.
You hear that guy? 10 weeks in Hollywood, and he's playing dual roles.
Oh, forget him, McGee. Go on with the lecture.
Okay. Has anybody else got any questions to ask?
I have a business.
Oh, you have, eh?
Mm-hmm.
The little girl has got a question, Molly. What's the question, sis? I says, what's the question?
What?
I don't know. You're the one that had the question.
Sure.
Well, fire away.
Fire what away?
Huh?
Huh?
I says fire away. I mean, go ahead and ask us a question.
Any question?
Sure.
All right.
Well, go on.
I
says what? Dad rat it, sis, go ahead with the question. You're taking up a lot of valuable time here. You had something you wanted to ask, didn't you?
Sure I did, I betcha.
All right, sis, go ahead with your question.
Well, Mr. McGee, you put on a radio program and you're in moon pictures and you're even in the funny papers now, aren't you?
That's right, sis.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to know about it?
Well, about the funny papers.
Yeah.
Is that nice work?
Oh, yes. It's very interesting. It's sort of inspiring, working out that feature for the Sunday papers. In fact, sis, I'm just wrapped up in the funnies.
So is our garbage. Goodbye, Mr.
Now to get back, folks.
Can I make my suggestion now?
Quiet down there. Quiet, please.
We'll get to you later, Bud. We'll discuss the radio show when we get through with the movie.
You're through with the movies right now.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You think so, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you do, huh? Well, all right. What is your suggestion?
I suggest you make your radio program more like Jack Benny.
Oh, yeah? Well, Jack Benny's off the air.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Ted.
Only 2 weeks left in which to enter the great trailer contest sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Don't miss this opportunity to win a deluxe covered wagon trailer free. All you have to do is complete this statement. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because... Finish this statement in 50 words or less, telling why you like these two superior products. A statement like this may win. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because they're so easy to use and do such a marvelous job of cleaning and polishing my car without scratching the paint. Or here's another one. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner keep my car shining like new, even though it's been driven in all kinds of weather for the past 5 years. Mail your entry to Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin. This week's trailer contest closes midnight Saturday, July 24th. Don't delay if you want to win a magnificent covered wagon trailer with electric lights, icebox, stove, enamel sink, running water, and 2 double beds with special springs. A trailer built by the world's leading specialists in trailer coach construction. Complete contest rules will be found in each package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner for sale at your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station.
Confidentially, McGee, how do you think our picture will be?
Well, confidentially, Molly, is anybody listening?
Probably not.
Well, just between us, I got an idea, Molly, just a sneaking idea that I stole the picture.
You what?
I stole the picture.
Why don't you wait till after the preview? They'll probably give it to you.
Good night.
Good night, all.
If you are not able to procure Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, please refer to your telephone directory. Local offices of S.C. Johnson & Son in many large cities will be glad to give you the name of a nearby dealer. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night, same time. Good night.
The selection sales music heard on this program is from the Music Box Review. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
the Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Shall We Dance? If you should ask 3 women who use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat why they prefer this particular floor polish, you might get 3 different answers. The first housewife might say, well, I like Johnson's glow coat because it's so easy to use. I don't have to do any rubbing or buffing. Housewife number 2 might say, glow coat keeps my linoleum looking like new, protects it so it can't get worn or soiled. I figure it saves me money and work. The third housewife might put it this way. I'm enthusiastic about Johnson's glow coat because it goes on in such a hurry, takes only 20 minutes to dry, and it makes my floors more beautiful than ever before. Now, if you haven't already tried this easy-to-use liquid polish, buy glow coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes. Fibber has promoted himself into the management of a food shop against Molly's better judgment, as usual. And here in the food shop at 14th and Oak Streets, talking to the proprietor, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, don't you worry about a thing, Mr. Smearcase. We'll take care of everything.
Yes. McGee can run the shop, and I'll handle the bookkeeping, Mr. Smearcase.
That's good. You know, it's a load off the mind to just get away and relax. Mm-hmm. The food business is a good business, generally, and I wouldn't wish a thumbcock to monkey with the profits and losses, so I'm nicht knowing which is which. Verstehen?
Oh, sure, we're staying right here. Don't you give the store a thought, Smeary. I'm an old-timer at the food business.
You're telling me.
Matter of fact, I used to run a whole string of jam and java joints up in Pocatello. Provision McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Provision McGee, the peppy personality proprietor of premier produce places, providing pleased people of Pocatello the prettiest peaches, proudest peanuts, particularly palatable party pastries, and promoting poetic pies from Pocatello to Panama.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm leaving the place in your hands.
Fine.
Goodbye, good luck, and don't sell the mothballs for tapioca.
Well, McGee, you're it again. I think this is the most ridiculous undertaking you've undertook yet.
You'll be sorry you says that, Mrs. McGee, when the money starts rolling in.
Paper money don't roll, McGee.
No, but it doubles. Did you get it, Molly? You says paper money don't roll, and I says no.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Oh, really? One of my favorites. But you know, Molly, that old fossil don't really know what the food game is all about.
Oh, no?
No.
Well, he's managed to stay in business on this corner for 20 years.
Yeah, but he'll never make a go of it. What people want these days is health foods.
What?
People are calorie conscious. Why, shucks, every kid in the kindergarten now can tell you how many vitamins there are in a caraway seed. I'm going to specialize in health food.
Oh, now, McGee, please.
I'm going to paint a sign to hang up out in front, so... Uh-oh. Customer.
Now use some judgment.
Okay. Hi, sis.
Oh.
It's Geraldine. Hi, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Molly.
Hi.
I just couldn't wait to come in and see your food shop.
Yeah.
I told Gerald you were opening a food shop, and he said, isn't it wonderful what a little grub can do?
Yeah. Hey, was he calling me a little grub?
Oh, Gerald says the darlingest things, Mr. McGee. He really does, really. I told him you were selling homemade pies, and what do you think he said?
I don't know, but he better ixnay acting for it.
Oh. Gerald said you'd better stick to open-faced pies because you'd never do any business with the upper crust. Wasn't that just too brilliant? I mean, wasn't it really?
Hey, listen, if Gerald will stop in here sometime, I'll fix him up a nice arsenic sandwich.
Oh, Mr. McGee, you're so cute when you get ruffled. You are, really.
Oh, sure.
You know, I told Gerald you were so attractive. I mean, your shoulders were so square, and Gerald said you probably forgot to take the coat hanger out of your coat.
Oh, is that so? Well, let me tell that
Well,
guy.
I hope you're just disgustingly successful, Mr. McGee. I mean, I really do, really.
Well.
I simply have to get back to the house and hear Ted Reams play That's a Plenty.
That's a plenty.
So I simply must be off.
I'll say so.
Diddle, diddle, diddle. Say, McGee, where's the cash register?
Oh, that's right over there. Hey, you mean to say we've been running a store for hours and hours and you don't know where the cash register is?
Well, we haven't had any use for it yet.
Well, we will. I got my health food sign up out in front. And look at the chart I just made, showing all the nerves and muscles of the human body. That's so I can point out the different things.
Oh, how do you do, sir? What can we do for you?
Hey, what say?
What's on your mind, Grandpa?
Well, I seen your sign for health food, and I want something for my Mamie. She don't eat her victuals. Got me worried.
Well, for folks that won't eat, Grandpa, you got to fix something that's both attractive to the eye and also, besides, nourishing. Now, look, you take a tomato.
She don't like potatoes.
Oh, not potatoes, tomatoes.
French fried?
No, not potatoes.
That's fine. She don't like 'em.
Go on, McGee.
You take a tomato, and you hollow it out and fill it with prune juice, ground walnuts, soybeans, and a dash of vanilla. And by tomorrow, your Mamie will be eating like a horse.
You darn fool. Mamie is a horse.
Mamie is a horse. Fossil, where does he get it? Give me a pencil, Molly.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to figure up the cost prices on this stock. The meat costs are too high. And the bread cost is worrying me.
The what?
The bread cost.
And this bread cost is brought to you by the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat over the bread network of the National Bread Costing Company.
Harpo. What do you want?
Say, do you handle cookies?
Why, certainly, sir.
Well, don't. It isn't sanitary.
Hi, ma'am. How you, boss?
Oh, it's Silly Watson, McGee.
Hi, Sil. What's on your mind? You look nervous, Sil.
Yeah.
What you need is a bland diet, like apricots. Now, apricots is full of iron, and you know, and I know, and everybody knows that iron expands in hot weather, giving a feeling of fullness without being stuffed. Now, if you take
That's it, please, for Mr. McGee. I don't want no groceries or nothing. I just come over to see Howie's business.
Well, confidentially, Sil, business is so shaky we've had to nail down the jelly shelf.
But is there anything I can do to be of assistance, Mr. McGee, please, sir?
Well, you might buy $40 or $50 worth of groceries for that gal of yours, silly. What's her name again?
Rosebud.
Oh.
Rosebud Jackson, sir. But she ain't eating food now, sir. She's on a fluent diet.
You mean a fluid diet, silly?
Yes, what I say?
You says fluent, Sil, and fluent means with a ready flow of words.
Yes, that's Rosebud, all right. Yeah, when it comes to words, she's not only ready, but willing.
Well, why is she on a liquid diet, silly? Is she ill?
No, ma'am, but I was walking down the street with little Susie Q. Brown, and Rosebud see her, and she get jealous of Susie, and they get into a tiff.
Oh.
Oh, a tiff, huh? What's that got to do with Rosebud's diet?
She was too chief when Susie gets tough in the tip. But if there's anything I can do, you leave me alone.
Okay.
Heavenly days, McGee. Can't we sell something?
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Oh, it's Perry Cobo.
Hi,
Hello,
Perry.
Perry.
This a health food shop?
Yes, Perry. What can we do for you?
I've got a serious melody.
A serious malady?
No, melody.
What is it?
What is love?
Okay, sing it, Perry.
What is love? Is it a false possession? Love, is it a fool's obsession? I thought I'd found my own true love, but a new love stole my true love. Out of love's dream I was shaken, to awaken, love was gone. What is love? Is it a power deceiving? Love, raising my hopes, then leaving. Is it fate's rendition of a jumbled composition of tragedy, comedy, ecstasy? What is love? Is it fate's rendition of a jumbled composition of tragedy, comedy, ecstasy? What is love?
I wish somebody'd come in so I could show them this chart. Here.
Hello, this good food shoppy?
Yes, it is, sir.
Hi, John. What can do for you?
Chop chop, make a lammy.
Makey lammy whatty?
Chop chop.
Hey, what is this? I don't know what
I
that
think
is.
he wants some lamb chops, McGee.
Oh, okay. 2 lamb chops.
Sure. You clutch on pretty slow, big slot. Once you lammy choppy, have pants on them.
Pants on them?
Say, listen, McGee. The man wants lamb chops with them little paper frills on them.
Oh, that. Okay, John. You come back later. Me have choppy panties, dry clean and plessy.
Okay, you make a nice job. Master no likey baggy panty on lammy choppy.
Okie dokie, John. Imagine that, Molly. Next thing, they'll want us to put patent leather shoes on the pig's feet.
Or muzzles on the hot dogs.
Oh, watch you make a sale to this guy. Hi, Bud. What can I do for you? How about a loaf of our health bread?
Well,
Full of vitamins A, B, C, D, F, G, H, and sometimes Y and W.
Well...
Genuine leather crust bread. And a free paper kite with every loaf. Bum bread, but the kites are swell.
I don't want a kite.
Oh, so you don't want a kite, huh? I suppose you're too dead rather dignified to fly a kite. Be a boy again, Bud, and let yourself go. Why, with one of these leather crust kites flying overhead, you'll feel the thrill of youth. Your blood will course through your veins like it did when you were in grade school.
I never went to grade school.
Oh, inferiority complex, huh? Well, let me tell you something, Bud. It gives you a feeling of power. It's dynamic.
I tell you, I don't want a kite.
You hear that, Molly? He don't want a kite. Why, where's your sportsmanship, Bud? Where's your manhood?
Oh,
Where's your...
be quiet, McGee. Now then, what was it you wanted, sir?
Well, I just come in for...
Well, whatever it is, we got it, Bud. Why, we got some Limburgers so strong that it'll walk along beside you and carry the rest of your groceries home. We got some stuff to...
Hey, you carry watermelons?
Why, certainly, Bud.
Well, carry one over Niagara Falls, will you?
Now you see what you did, McGee?
That's what you get when you try to render a little service to the community. Ingratitude. Here we get everything people could eat. There's food for growing kids and them dairy products. There's food for babies and them strange vegetables.
And there's food for thought in the fact that Johnson's wax is the favorite of housewives everywhere. Why?
Harpo.
Are you in again, Mr. Wilcox?
Yeah, I'm back. Say, nice food shop you got here. How's the head cheese?
Oh, he's fine, aren't you, McGee?
What'd you want this time, Harpo?
Well, look, I wanted to know how you got to be so expert on health food.
What? Shucks, Harpo. I wrote a play about food.
No.
On the order of boy meets girl.
What was the name of it?
Crab meets salad.
All right.
I ever tell you about how Harpo and his foot complaint, Molly? Ever tell you about that?
You never did. What happened to him?
Well, Harpo was complaining all the time about his feet going to sleep. It seems that he was laying around the house all day wearing just the pants of his pajamas, and his legs kept thinking it was bedtime.
Oh. I'll answer it, McGee. Hello, Wistful Vista Food Shop, Molly McGee speaking. Have we any what? Say it again, please. Once more, please. Just a moment. McGee, have we any cum-squat?
Any what?
Cum-squat.
Oh, tell him to hang up and quit kidding.
Hello? Lay off the double talk, you big Lugan. We're busy. The idea of bothering honest storekeepers with their practical jokes.
Hi, sis. What can we do for you?
Well, Skippy, you look like the kind of a man a girl can come to for advice.
Well, Grandma, I wouldn't be surprised, but ain't you old enough to know your own mind?
Now, don't get gay with me, Sonny. Just because I'm a chorus girl don't give you the right to get fresh.
You a chorus girl? Well, don't get huffy, Grandma. What kind of advice you want?
Well, Shorty, I'm giving my boyfriend a midnight snack in my apartment, and I want to know how to make mulligan stew.
Just sit down on his straw hat. That ought to make mulligan stew the rest of the evening.
Say, listen, Sonny, don't be so smart. I want to know how to cook up a dish of mulligan.
Oh, a dish of that.
Yes, a dish,
Well, you take an old tomato can, sis, throw in some ditch water, 2 onions, a ham bone, a pound of hamburger, some carrots, and cook till ready. But listen, what's the idea of feeding your boyfriend mulligan? That's a tramp's dish.
Why, sure it is, Skippy. And he don't know it, but tonight he gets the bum's rush. Whoopee! I'll be a free girl tonight.
Dear, dear, dear. When hearts are young. Take it, Ted, and trill it, Tanner.
was Elmo Tanner with Ted Weems' orchestra whistling When Hearts Are Young. Now we take pleasure in announcing the winner in last week's trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Mrs. Floyd Skidmore of Cortez, Colorado, wins the magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailer valued at $1,000. We know you'll enjoy your trailer coach, and we hope you'll protect the finish and keep it sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Winners of cash prizes will be notified by mail.
Drat it, Molly, I wish somebody'd ask some advice about the right food to build up their nerves. Here I go and make a swell chart of the human system, and nobody cares anything.
Oh, how do you do? Are you the proprietor?
Oh, you betcha, sis. And for you, I'd recommend the building up diet. You see, you're the cemetery type.
Sedentary, McGee.
Yeah, sedentary. Always shutting down. You don't get enough exercise. Now, look at the chart on the wall there, sis. You see how the medulla oblongata nerve twists around the upper ulna? No wonder you have them shooting pains.
But I don't have shooting pains.
Oh, well, that's a bad sign.
Oh, dear. Everybody ought to have shooting pains.
Sure.
Maybe you ain't got your growth yet. Now, look where I'm pointing on the chart now. You see that muscle that hits the anterior of the tibia on the median line with the ipsifacto? That's what happens when you're short of vitamin W. And look at that repressive maxilla.
Please,
maybe she wants some groceries, McGee.
Okay, sis. We got the finest line of interior decorations here you ever threw a fang into. Why, we got pretzels here that are tied in a beer lover's knot. We got a baked ham in the icebox that's so swelled up with pride it keeps popping its clothes off.
I beg your pardon. I do not wish to buy groceries, nor do I need your advice.
Ooh, well, don't be too sure, sis.
I nearly thought my sisters that a Pekingese might have wandered in here.
Pekingese?
My sister is Mrs. P. Prendergast Pike.
P. Prendergast Pike. Oh, you're looking for Pike's Peak. Let's see. There's a train leaving for Denver.
Huh?
Oh, McGee, you shouldn't be so impudent with the customers.
Well, there's something about being looked at through a pair of glasses on a stick that brings out the primitive in me, Molly. Shucks. Well, what was it, please? Oh, hi, little girl.
Hi.
Was there something you wanted?
Sure.
Fine. Be glad to help you.
All right.
Well, now then, what was it you wanted? Your mama give you a list? I says, did your mama give you a list of what she wanted?
Does she want something, too?
Dad, drat it. How do I know? Don't you know what she wanted? Huh? Say, I haven't got all day to wait on you, sis. Did your mama send you in for something?
No.
Oh. It was your own idea, huh? I suppose you want some candy or gum or something.
Gee, who doesn't?
How much money you got?
62 cents, I betcha.
62 cents? Hey, that's a lot of dough for a kid your age to haul around.
Oh, I don't haul it around, I betcha. It's home in my bank.
Dad, drat it, sis, if you ain't got any money and your mama don't send you here, what did you want? We can't... And what are you staring at me for?
I want to see you do your trick.
My trick? What trick?
I bet you haven't got room in here, I betcha.
Hey, what is this? Room for what?
Well, my papa said when you started running this store, you were sticking your neck out a mile. I'll go tell him you can't do it in here. You ain't got enough room, huh?
Oh, I'm sticking my neck out a mile, am I? I'll show these dumb bunnies what I can do.
Well, Merchant Prince, what can you do? We haven't sold a nickel's worth all day. And what's that 12 cents you got charged to paid out?
That's refund on 6 pop bottles.
Why, we haven't sold any pop. Why should we take the bottles in and refund on them?
Well, there was somebody else in the store at the time, and I wanted to give the impression we were doing a big business.
Well, maybe this one will bite you.
Yeah.
How do you do, sir?
Howdy, folks. Howdy. You Mr. McGee?
That's me. What can I do for you, sir?
We're having a picnic, and I'm on the committee for groceries, and I have orders to deal with you people.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, that's swell, Bud. How many people on the picnic?
Oh, in the neighborhood of 300.
Hot dog. 300. Oh, boy. Leave it to me, Bud. I'll handle the whole thing for you. Put this down, Molly. Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Mustard. Piccalilli. Coffee. Fruit. Buns. Steaks. 50 cases of beer.
Make it 100.
Make it 100.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Dozens of pies. Cakes. Donuts.
That's the spirit, young man. Give us the works.
Sardines. Pretzels. Dear, where'll I send it?
Oh, you won't have to send it. I have my associates right outside.
Oh.
Dear.
All right, gentlemen, bring in the basket.
Boy,
Boy,
pile some more in boxes.
We get out the rest.
That's the stuff. Here, take another bunch of bananas. That's it.
Thank you.
Have some more olives. What kind of olives do you want, green or ripe?
Right.
Ripe?
Right.
Heavenly days, that was fast work.
What did I tell you, Molly? When it came all in a bunch. Well, you got everything you need now, Bud?
Oh, yes, and thanks for the cooperation. How much will that be?
Well, let me figure a minute here. Let's see, 4 times 6, 17. The donuts and the beer and the olives and the pastry. I'll make you a good price, Bud. 16 plus 7 is 14, and the war tax. $189.75.
Why, that's excellent. The boys at the City Hall will certainly appreciate this, McGee.
City Hall?
This donation of yours is the biggest picnic donation the 44th Ward ever received.
Oh, heavenly days. Donation.
Hey, what do you mean, donation?
Anytime you want a favor from the boys, just ask us. We'll be glad to fix the next parking ticket you get. Goodbye. Thank you, folks. Goodbye.
Well, of all the nerve. Why, the dirty chiseler walking out with all our stock and not paying. Oh, I'm through. Smear Case can have his old shot.
Oh, don't take it so hard, dearie.
Oh, shucks.
McGee, what are you doing?
I'm making this sign to hang on the cash register.
A sign on the cash register?
Yeah, there it is. There. How does it look?
R.I.P.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Raise in prices?
No. Rust in peace.
Now, this is the final week of the great trailer contest sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Wax. It's your last chance to win a deluxe covered wagon trailer free. All you have to do is complete this statement. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now finish this statement in 50 words or less, telling what you like most about these two fine products that are so easy to use but never scratch the car finish. Why, a statement like this might win. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because they've saved me many dollars on car washings. Or, Johnson's Wax and Cleaner keep my 4-year-old car shining like a mirror. Now remember, this is your last chance. Mail your entry to Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin. And remember to enclose the top from a combination package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This nationwide trailer contest closes Saturday, July 31st. So get busy if you want to win a magnificent covered wagon trailer built by the world's leading specialists in trailer coach construction. Complete contest rules will be found in each package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner for sale at your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station.
Now, can you imagine that, Molly? And here I thought the food shop business would be a cinch.
Heavenly days, I couldn't even collect any old accounts.
Did you try?
Why, sure. I sent an invoice marked overdue to that Mrs. Court, and I got it right back, refused.
Oh, well, you should have known better, Molly. Nobody can put a court bill through these days. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Marlowe Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
Fibber McGee and Molly have come to you over the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is WMAQ Chicago. Ted Weems and his orchestra are appearing in person this week on the stage of the Chicago Theater. WMAQ Chicago. WMAQ Chicago. WMAQ Chicago. WMAQ Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with High, Wide, and Handsome. If you want to have beautiful, clean floors and linoleum that attract the admiration of everyone who comes into your home, use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Here are the simple directions. Just apply and let dry. That's all there is to it. Glow Coat takes care of the polishing without help from you. Millions of up-to-date housewives prefer this new liquid polish that makes dull linoleum shine like new again. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing. It protects floors from scuffing feet, seals out dirt and germs, and saves you hours of cleaning time. Buy Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow from your dealer. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Well, Fibber has decided that what he and Molly need is a good rest in the country. He's homesick for a touch of farm life as he knew it in his boyhood. So here, driving up to the entrance of Idlewild Farm, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Gotta get them brakes fixed.
Heavenly days, McGee. Isn't this a beautiful farm? And such a pretty name, too, Idlewild.
Yeah, the hired hands are probably so idle the farmer goes wild. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Can't expect city jokes out here. I'll bet we get our board free when I show this farmer some of the tricks I learned when I had me my farm. I can take it. Oh, here comes one of the hands. Hi there, Hiram. Where do we bump?
How do you do, sir? Are you addressing me?
Oh, why, yes, I am. Or, he was, I mean.
Yeah, you betcha, bud. I'm Fibber McGee. Come to spend a week chewing on a straw. Got a pile of hay somewhere we can sleep on?
Oh, yes, I believe you were expected. We've reserved a suite on the 3rd floor for you, Mr. McGee. May I transport your luggage? Now, just follow me. I'll show you.
You hear that now? May I transport your luggage? Dear, dear.
He must have gone to a school of agriculture.
Yeah. He did. He got too much culture and not enough agri. Get a load of that fresh country air, Molly. That's what I need.
For what?
Well, just need it, that's all. Get away from the soot and dirt of the city and get your feet on the ground.
Why, you couldn't keep your feet on the ground if you were carrying a safe.
Oh, you know what I mean. We may have to put up with a few inconveniences here, but...
Hurry, McGee. He's opening the door for us.
Oh, thanks. Hey, there ain't anybody holding that door. Why, look, it's shutting again.
Why, it's just like magic.
Oh, no. Just a practical application of the photoelectric cell, Mrs. McGee, better known as the electric eye.
Oh.
This way, please.
The photoelectric... Hey, this is a high-class farm, bud. I suppose the pigs all wear paper napkins at lunch.
Well, no, hardly, sir, hardly. Although we do feed our livestock according to the latest scientific government formulas.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Must have a bunch of high-hat hogs, bud. Shucks, when I was a boy on the farm, such swell swill would have made the swine swoon.
Well, here is your room, Mr. McGee. I hope you'll be very comfortable.
Oh, it's lovely. Where's the pump, sir, so we can fill the wash basin?
The, pump?
Yes, pump.
Yeah, you know, bud. P-U-ump, pump. What is it that gets dry and you have to pour something into it before it'll work?
Our foreman. But his name isn't Pump, it's Underwood.
Oh, I see.
You'll find hot and cold water running in the bathroom, and there's also a faucet for ice water.
Ice water? I suppose this is one of them farms where they play soft music whilst they milk us the cows, huh?
Oh, yes. Yes, we do, sir. Yes, our cattle are very fond of Bach and Beethoven, particularly the Ninth Symphony.
Oh, sure.
Would you go for a little canter in the morning, madam?
Oh, no, but I'd go for little Amos and Andy in the evening.
He means, would you wish to want to go riding, Molly?
Oh, no, thank you. You might need your horses for plowing.
Oh, we don't keep horses for plowing, madam. We use electric tractors. No, our horses are just for pleasure. Riding to the hounds, you know, and all that.
Why do you have to ride to the hounds? Are they too lazy to come over here?
Very droll, sir. Well, I do hope you'll be very comfortable. Dinner at 8. Will you dress?
Will we dress? What is this, a nudist column?
McGee.
What are you talking about?
No, I don't think we will dress, sir.
Well, that'll be quite all right. Liberty Hall, you know, there'll be contract bridge in the solarium after dinner. And thank you.
Contract bridge, I say. What is this, anyway? Dress for dinner.
I think it's a very nice idea.
Well, all I gotta say is that farming has got to be an awful panty-waist affair since I used to break the ice in the old horse trough on cold winter mornings back in Peoria. Yeah.
McGee, look at all the electric push buttons on the wall. And all labeled. Room service, air conditioning, maid, valet, barber, entertainment.
Even entertainment, huh?
Sure.
Push the button for entertainment and see what happens, Molly. Probably get a bunch of trained seals popping out of the closet.
Well, let's see.
Welcome to Idlewild, friends. Ted Weems and his plowboys play Love is on the Air tonight. And don't forget, tea dancing at 4 o'clock on the hen house roof.
McGee, this farm isn't anything like you said it would be.
Well, farming wasn't like this when I was a boy. Shucks, I asked one of the women up at the house there what kind of oil she used for her lamps. She said she never used oil. Just eyeshadow and a little mascara. I don't know why they call a place like this a farm.
Yes, all we've seen is 4 farmhands playing badminton and violet bath salts in the duck pond.
Yeah. I'm going to find some real farming on this place if it takes me a week. Ah, that's better. At least they got chickens. Let's go in and see them, Molly.
All right. My. What a beautiful hen house.
Yeah.
Chintz curtains and everything. McGee, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You stepped on that Plymouth Rock.
I couldn't help it, Molly. My ancestors were pilgrims.
How do you do? Is there anything I could explain to you?
Oh, not to me, sis. I'm an old farmer myself. Used to own 300 acres down near Peoria.
300 acres? Oh,
Yeah.
exactly the size of our chicken run.
You must have some fine sprinters among them hens, babe.
Say, lady, where's that rooster? I hear him, but I don't see him.
Oh, that isn't really a rooster. It's a record we play over the public address system just to keep the hens alert.
That's kind of a dirty trick. That's kind of deceitful, sis. What you got the lights burning for?
Oh, that's our artificial sunrise system.
Artificial sunrise?
Yes, yes. The sunrise effect is automatically turned on every 2 hours. That way we increase our egg production.
When I had any of my farm, sis, we used different colored neon lights in the hen house every spring to get colored Easter eggs.
Very interesting.
Say, tell the lady about the time one of your hens tried to hatch out a bowling ball, McGee.
I don't remember that, Molly.
Well, neither do I, but I'll bet you could think up something to fit it.
I do remember the time one of the kids next door lost his baseball, and we found it months later under our best brooding hen.
Oh, now don't tell me you got a nest full of golf balls.
No, it was a funny thing. Them kids couldn't bat anything but fouls with that ball after that.
Say, what on earth is that little bell that keeps ringing?
Oh, that's an automatic counting device. It rings a bell every time an egg is laid. Listen. Oh, my goodness, that ostrich got in there again.
Let's go see the cows, Molly. At least cows ought to be legitimate farm business.
We'll probably find they've been feeding them candy bars to get chocolate milk.
Oh, I don't hardly. Hey, Bud, where's the cow barn?
The what, sir?
The cow barn.
Oh, I think you must mean our Chateau de Mou. Yes, it's the large blue stucco building to the left of the tennis court.
Thank you.
Chateau de Mou. Boy, oh boy, what do they call the pig pen? The Palais de Grunt? I used to think that a farmer's main interest was to till the soil.
And a housewife's main interest is to use Johnson's Glow Coat till the soil simply cannot penetrate the pores of wood or linoleum.
Harpo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, folksies.
What you doing down on the farm, Harpo?
Why, I'm working on the back 40.
On the back 40?
Yeah, I sold a polo pony to one of the boys here, and he's back $40 in his payments. Right now.
You know why Harpo took up polo, Molly?
Why?
He works for the city 3 days a week, and they just let him use his white helmet on Saturdays and Sundays. Where'd that guy say the Guernsey garage was?
No. Chateau de Mou, McGee.
Yeah.
Oh, look, here's the mess hall.
Mess hall. And it's lunchtime. I'll bet the hired hands are tearing into them mashed potatoes at this very minute. Sneak the door open, Molly.
All right. If there's anything I love to see, it's a bunch of hungry harvest hands mopping up a stack of pork chops.
Me too.
Let's look in.
I say, Montmorency, a jolly good job of plowing you did on the hill pasture.
Oh, that's awfully decent of you to say so, Cleverkin, old boy. Oh, I say, that was a nasty spill you had on the steeplechase yesterday, wasn't it?
Rather.
Oh, McGee. McGee, there's Perry Como in there.
Oh, so it is. I say, Como, old fellow, if you're not too bally weary from splaying the bloomin' orchard, how about singing It Looks Like Rain in Cherry Blossom Lane?
Oh, I'd be delighted, Fibber, old thing.
It looks like rain in Cherry Blossom Lane. The sunshine of your smile is no longer there. It looks like rain in Cherry Blossom Lane, and your golden voice no longer fills the air. The rippling notes have left the old mill stream. There is nothing left for me but just to dream. There's no rain in Cherry Blossom Lane. If you were there to tell me that you care. There's no rain in Cherry Blossom Lane. If you were there to tell me that you care.
I'm going to search this dad-ratted farm till I find me a real pitchfork or a bucksaw or a pile of old corn cobs or something. There ought to be something around here that looks rustic. Hey, Bud, mind if we keep looking around the farm a mite?
Oh, not at all. Glad to have you. How do you like it so far?
Well, it isn't exactly what we expected.
No, I don't think so much of that silo over there, Bud. It's too high for its width.
Oh, that's not a silo. That's a flagpole, sir.
Well, come on, Molly. Mind if we inspect the cow barn, Bud?
Inspect the cow... oh, you're the government inspector. Oh, certainly, Inspector, right this way.
Oh, no, we're not the...
I know you're not the kind to inconvenience us, and I really appreciate it. Now, just step this way, Inspector.
Oh, but listen, Bud, you've made a mistake. The government...
No, you're not putting us out at all, Inspector. Here we are. Come right in. Oh, beautiful building, isn't it?
Yeah, but...
and handsome cows, aren't they, Inspector?
Oh, they're beautiful. Hello there, Bossy. Sue Boss.
Pardon me, madam. We don't allow anyone to talk baby talk to the cow. Makes them very self-conscious. Don't you agree, Inspector?
Absolutely, Bud, absolutely. Ain't anything worse than a bashful bovine. I speak as one who knows, too. Matter of fact, Bud, at one time I had me the finest herd of Holsteins in the whole state of Michigan. Moo McGee, I was known as in them days. Moo McGee, the mighty maestro of the milkmen, mainstay of the modern movement from manual manipulation of machine milking, and master of millions of metal American moolies from Middleville, Maine to Monroe, Michigan.
Listen, Inspector, we have probably the healthiest herd of cows in the country.
Don't doubt it.
But this cow here doesn't seem to feel well today.
Oh, dear.
Probably you can tell what's wrong with her.
Oh, I don't think McGee...
No, I don't think I could pass up opportunity like this to be of service, Bud. Let's see his tongue, or her tongue.
I beg your pardon?
Dad, how can I tell if she's sick unless I see her tongue? Come on, Bossy. Open your mouth and say, ah. Moo! I didn't say moo, I said ah.
Ah.
A little bullious.
Hey, you better take her pulse, too, McGee.
Her pulse?
Why, certainly her pulse. Here, Bossy, lift your foot.
Moo!
I said lift your foot, not your voice. Hey, this might be serious. Looks like a serious case of incipient pericardium and a clear-cut conjunctivitis of the bud, Bud.
Well, what had we better do, Inspector?
Oh, just don't worry.
Oh, put her to bed right away, Bud. Mix up some pills of spirits of nitre, 2 grains of alpha-ammonium blasphite, with a 3% infusion of mercurochrystallis. Take 3 every hour.
You mean give her 3 every hour?
No, you take 'em. When she sees how sick you get, she'll quit faking and start giving.
Thank you very much indeed, Inspector.
Don't mention it, Bud. Next time you're in Washington, look me up.
Oh, look, McGee, at last. Here comes a real farmer.
Oh, boy.
Look at that red undershirt and the chin whiskers on.
Boy, he's a rube, right, ain't he? Pipe the gum boots and the high water breeches. Well, I'm glad to see somebody that'll talk my language. Hi there, Si.
Hi, by cracky, some farm this, ain't it? By jink. By heck and by Jasper. Think they'll stay a while, allow to calculate. But gosh, it's the real McCoy, by jeepers.
Oh, boy, that's music to my ears. Bud, you ain't got any idea how glad I am to see you. Here I thought farming had gone completely sissy, but you're the real thing.
You bet, by gravy, by Jiminy, by Jinx, by Jasper, by Johnson's Glow Coat, to keep your floors and linoleum clean and shining. Oh, how did you know I wasn't a farmer?
By your hands.
No kidding?
No calluses.
Oh, all right. Gee, I never have any fun anymore.
I'm getting fed up on this la-di-da place. Why, I ain't even seen a pitchfork around here.
Well, let's ask that man over there. You, Mr. Farmer?
Yes, ma'am. What was the... Oh, hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber.
Oh, it's Elmo Tanner.
Oh, hi, Elmo. Say, what's the matter with this farm anyway? Not even a pitchfork on it. Haven't you got a pitchfork?
No, but I've got a tuning fork.
Well, you can't pitch hay with that.
No, but I can pitch a tune.
Okay, Elmo, get in there and pitch.
Now then, we announce with pleasure the winner in last week's trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax. The beautiful deluxe covered wagon trailer goes to Mrs. John A. Scanlon, 130 North Belmont Boulevard, Kansas City, Missouri. Congratulations to you, Mrs. Scanlon. We know you're going to enjoy your luxurious covered wagon trailer, and we hope you'll keep it shining with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Winners of cash prizes will be notified by mail.
Imagine this place, Molly. I asked them if they still held square dances on the farm, and they said no.
No?
No, they said they'd outgrew square dances. Now they have pentagon, hexagon, and octagon dances.
Well, how about husking bees?
I asked about husking bees, too, but they says they gave it up. The bees wouldn't hold still. Some fun.
I should say it is. Well, heavenly days, Silly Watson. Hello, Silly.
Hi, Sil. What you doing in this Sissy Seed Center?
I'm kind of a combination stableman and chef, please, sir.
Oh, I see. You hurry the courses and curry the horses.
Oh. Yes, sir. I also play the guitar for folks out on the lawn when they're doing some anesthetic dancing.
No. Aesthetic dancing, Silly.
Yes. What did I say?
You says anesthetic, Sil.
Well, what's the difference?
Well, aesthetic means beautiful, and anesthetic puts you to sleep.
Yes, ma'am. So when they're doing their anesthetic dancing, I play my guitar.
Where are you hauling that bunch of folding chairs, Sil?
I'm taking them over to the ballroom in the smokehouse, please, sir. Then tomorrow I gotta drag them back for the lecture in the turkey terrace.
In other words, Sil, you're kind of a general factotum.
Yes, sir. That's it's a fact. I told him here and told him there. But excuse me now, please, Mr. McGee. I got to go over to the harness room and take a tuck in the tub.
Goodbye, Silly.
Take a tuck in the tub.
Well, come on, McGee. Let's look around some more. We haven't seen the pig pens yet. Where are they?
Search me. On the ordinary farm, there ain't usually any doubt about where they are. with the south-southwest wind blowing.
Oh, hello, Fizzer. Hello, Cupid. How are you doing in these wide open places?
Oh, it's Nixie Populous, McGee.
Hi, Nick. Haven't seen you in a long time. What you doing down here?
Well, I'm forced to coming here to buy milk for restaurants. Milk for restaurants is very fussy to be pasteurizing, I'm thinking. Also, my restaurant's customers is always asking for acidophilus milk. What is this acidophilus milk being, Fizzler?
Search me, Nick. But you'll probably get it in a cut glass bottle with a ribbon on the neck.
I think you mean acidophilus milk, Mr. DePopulous.
Oh, sure, Cupid. Acidophilus milk is exactly what I'm trying to buy some. People having indigestion are always saying, Nick, where is this acidophilus milk? They are saying it is very goodness in big acidity.
Oh.
So, if it is good for selling in big acidities like New York and Cincinnati Pus, it is always good for selling in small acidities like Wistful Vista. Well, so long, Cupid. So long, Peter. Take care of myself.
Acidophilus. I guess that's what the Greeks had a word for. You know, I'm getting just a little bit weary of all this stuff, Molly. You know what?
Well, we haven't gone down to see the sheep yet.
Oh, I'm afraid to. I'll bet they got red nail polish on their hoofs and got their wool parted in the middle. Hey, here comes one now. Look at it. Looks like a you.
Looks like a me. Why, how can you say so?
Not like you, like a you.
Oh, what a cute little sheep. Is she yours, sir?
Aye, lassie, 'tis a Scottish sheep.
What do you mean, a Scotch sheep, Scotty?
A hootenanny, laddie.
A hootenanny. Cat told him move. Ice water. Acidophilus.
McGee, don't look like that. Stop raving. What's the matter?
Husking a bee, chintz curtains, badminton. I'm through. I can't stand it.
McGee, come back here. Where are you going?
I'm going to pack up and get out. I'm going to New York.
But what are you going to do in New York?
I'm going to stand on the corner of 42nd and Broadway. I'm dying for the sight of some real hicks.
In a very sincere letter which we received a short time ago, one of our radio listeners told us about her kitchen linoleum, bought 6 years ago, used constantly ever since, tramped on, scuffed over by many feet, yet looking just as new and fresh today as it did when it was first put down. Its shining beauty, its cleanliness, the writer tells us, is entirely due to the use of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Now, if you haven't already learned this satisfactory way to keep your floors and linoleum clean and sparkling with practically no work, why don't you make up your mind to order a can of this easy-to-use, no-rubbing polish tomorrow? Oh, yes, you'll find it economical to buy Glow Coat in the larger sizes.
Well, Molly, I guess there ain't any real rubes anymore. What with radio and airplanes and cars.
No, I guess not, McGee.
With the government calling in all the gold, the farmers can't buy any more gold bricks even.
No, I guess not, McGee.
You don't see anybody trying to sell the Brooklyn Bridge anymore, do they?
Oh, that reminds me.
Huh?
There was a man here just a little while ago who wanted to sell the Queen Mary as the yacht for only $500.
$500 for
Yes.
the Queen Mary? Honest? Where'd he go? I've always wanted a yacht. Why didn't you tell him to wait so
McGee.
Huh? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax in Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
Fibber McGee and Molly have come to you over the National Broadcasting Company and heard in this program Jerome Kern's High, Wide, and Handsome from the picture of the same name. This is the National Broadcasting Company. You are listening to WMAQ, Chicago. We invite you now to hear the Hour of Charm. To hear the Hour of Charm. To hear the Hour of Charm. To hear the Hour of Charm.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with You Can't Have Everything. Some women spend hours trying to keep their kitchen linoleum clean, yet their floors never look bright and attractive. Other women have discovered the easy, modern way of keeping their linoleum shining. These smart housekeepers don't spend their valuable time at the unpleasant task of floor scrubbing. They protect their floors with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, so dirt can't get at them. Scuffing feet can never make them dull and shabby. Glow coat puts new sparkle and life into linoleum that has seen better days, and this transformation is accomplished in a few minutes' time without rubbing or buffing. If you want to save yourself hours of cleaning work and have floors that stay beautiful as new, buy Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Well, sir, Fibber has a great idea. Being a newspaper man at heart, he thinks, he has several surefire plans to increase the circulation of the Wistful Vista Gazette. And here, about to invade the managing editor's office with his colossal ideas, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, for the last time, will you forget this wild idea and go home? You don't know anything about running a newspaper.
Shucks, what of it? It's the outside viewpoint I'm bringing them.
Most outside viewpoints ought to be left outside. Yeah. They track up the house.
Yeah. Well, you just wait and see. Hi, sis. Managing editor in?
Yes, sir, but he's awful busy.
Well, he'll be busier when I get through talking to him.
Who shall I say is calling?
Opportunity, sis. Tell him that the new tire for his Wheel of Fortune has just rolled into the office.
Yeah, and all blown up, too.
Well, I'm afraid I can't tell him that. What was the name?
McGee, sis. Fibber McGee.
Who are you with?
I'm with my wife, Molly McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Oh, no, sir. No, I meant with what firm?
With the firm intention of increasing the circulation of this paper by at least...
No. I mean, what company are you with?
Oh, Johnson's Wax Dairy, remember?
Oh, I see. Well, what did you wish to consult the managing editor about?
Well, I got an idea that'll increase his circulation by thousands. Just call him on the phone and tell him that.
Yes, sir. You're the fourth today. Hello, Mr. Uppercase. Say, the fourth screwball just come in. Shall I take my base?
Heavenly days, what impudence.
Listen here, sis. What did
you say, Mr. Uppercase? Really? You're not kidding? Okay. You may go in, sir.
I thought so. And listen, sis. Put that magazine down and tend to business. Go comb your hair and get some of the makeup off your face. And don't wear such flashy clothes here in the office.
Hey, what do you mean? I don't work for you.
Well, the day ain't over yet. Come on, Molly.
Say, don't slam that door so hard when you come in here.
Well, I done that on purpose, Bud, because this moment marks a turning point in your life as a newspaper man.
There aren't any turning points in a merry-go-round. Sit down. What's on your mind? No, don't move those papers. Sit over there. Now then, what was it you want?
Well, me husband thinks he has a great idea to stimulate the circulation.
Let me tell him, Molly. Listen, Mr. What was your name again, Bud?
Uppercase. Edward C. Uppercase.
Oh. Well, listen, Ed. I got an idea.
Don't call me Ed.
Don't call you Ed. Okay, Uppy. My name is Fibber McGee. This is my wife, Molly. Molly, meet Ed Uppercase, my new chief.
I'm not your new chief.
That's what you think, Uppy. Have a cigar.
No, I've got a cigar.
You got two? Thanks. Listen, hand me them scissors a minute, Molly.
Here you are, McGee.
Thanks.
Say, what's the idea of cutting my telephone wires? You've got to...
Take it easy, Ed. Take it easy. I just don't want to be disturbed for a few minutes. Now, look. What would you give if I could increase the circulation of your newspaper by 50,000 in 2 weeks' time?
There aren't that many people in this town.
Well, when they see your newspaper, they'll move here.
You must be going to print it on gold leaf.
Listen, here's what you got to do, Chief. Just
Quit calling me Chief. Do I look like an Indian?
Oh, but your face will be pretty red if you don't take advantage of this proposition. Now, look. First, the front page makeup is all wrong. People are tired of black and white. In this day and age, you got to use color. Print your headlines in purple and red and green. And another thing. Print the top half of the page upside down so people across the aisle in the streetcar don't bust their necks trying to read the other guy's paper.
Why, you...
There's twice your present number of readers right there.
It's the same number of papers, though.
No. The idea is that once started reading, they'll go buy a paper to read the bottom half.
Sure.
Am I right, dearie?
Exactly, Mrs. McGee. Now comes the prize idea, Ed. Do you mind if I call you Ed?
Yes.
Okay. Now comes the real flash, Uppy. Look at your want ad page. Want ads are the lifeblood of a newspaper. Now, what I do is this. Print your want ads on rubber sheets that can be blown up with air, you see? That way, people looking for jobs can use them for pillows while sitting on a park bench. Okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Uppercase. We tried to call you on the phone, but it seems to be out of order. Yes. What is it, Fluffburgle? Well, the makeup room wants to know where to place the picture of Vanderbilt's yacht. They say it's too big for the roto page.
Why, that's easy, Fluff, old pup. Tell them to take in the main sheet and shorten the jib. Put it on page 3 opposite the ad for Johnson's Wax. And title it, The Winner in Any Sale. You may go.
Okay.
Now then, what were we talking about?
Blowing up the want ads for pillows.
Blowing up the want ads for pillows? Why, that's ridiculous, Ed. That's why you ain't any further in this business. Why, how'd you ever think of such a dumb stunt as that? Why, you'd be the laughing stock.
That wasn't my idea. That was yours.
Oh, it was. Well, what's the idea stealing all my ideas? No wonder all my brain children wind up in orphan asylums. Why, say...
That's enough. I've heard all I wanted.
Fine. When do I go to work? Who's using that desk right over there? You move over there, and I'll sit right where you are. We'll tear down that partition, and we'll put in a projection room for newsreels.
Keep quiet.
Keep quiet, Molly. Ed's got an idea at last. Speak right up, Ed. Maybe it won't be worth anything, but I'll give you credit for trying.
Will you pipe down a minute?
Certainly, Ed. Glad to be interrupted any time if you really got something. But never come to me with any half-baked...
Shut up, will you?
Ah, now you're really showing the newspaper man's spirit, Uppy. What is it? If it's practical, I'll see what...
Heavenly days, McGee. Let the man talk.
Okay. I want to be fair, Uppercase. Speak right up.
Listen. What do you know about newspaper work?
Why, Uppy, my son, I know practically everything about newspaper work. I started at the bottom.
And worked down.
I started out as a newsboy in Chicago, Ed, when I was just a kid. Loud Lung McGee, I was known as in them days. Loud Lung McGee, the limber-legged leader of the lads in the loop, literally laying out loads of the latest linotype literature, loafing around with life, liberty, and look, and the most lovable little larrikin from Labrador to Louisiana.
McGee, I've got a job for you in our circulation department.
Oh, splendid.
What did I tell you, Molly? I can work right in this office, Ed. Oh, now don't say anything. You won't be in my way a bit. I'll just take...
You won't be in the office much. Fluffburgle. Hey, Fluffburgle, come here.
Yes, sir.
This is Fibber McGee, new man in our circulation department. Start him out, and I'll talk to you about it in a few minutes.
Yes, sir. Come on, Mr. McGee.
Okay, come on, Molly. Oh, yes. And Ed.
Yes?
Now that we're working together, I wish you wouldn't smoke them awful stogies. They're terrible.
Say
And
what?
while I'm out, call the music desk. Tell Editor Weems to get up a special musical article by Elmo Tanner and call it Wild Rose.
McGee landed a position with the Wistful Vista Gazette. His new job is to help increase the circulation of the paper. And you can't say he isn't trying. Listen.
Paper here. Extra paper here. Get your evening paper. Paper.
Hey, give me the latest edition. Here's 4 cents.
The paper's only 3 cents, Bud. You got anything smaller?
No, it's the smallest I got.
Well, pay me tomorrow. Paper! Extra paper here! Panic reigns as drums bop on drums bip on. Read all about the war in Spain. How about you, sis? Evening paper?
No, thank you. I get all my news over the radio.
Oh, yeah? But can you fold up your radio and swat flies with it?
No, and I can't get a good-looking repairman to come up and fix my evening paper either.
Paper! Extra paper here! Read all about it. Baseball scores. Red Sox lose their garters. Tigers win by a whisker.
Well,
Cincinnati Reds defeat Cubs 27-48.
Heavenly days, McGee. What on earth are you doing? I thought you got a job as circulation manager.
I did, Molly. I'm circulation manager on this corner.
Well, it's ridiculous. A grown man like you selling newspapers. Give them right back to the boy and come home.
I can't.
Why not?
I'm the boy.
Well, what will people think when they see you standing here with an arm full of papers? What'll I tell me friends?
Tell them to come over here and get their evening paper. Paper! What's the paper here? British offer Palestine to Germany. What's the... Sports, drama, financial news, paper.
Pardon me, boy. What did the market do today?
Kind of fluctuated, Bud. Rails are just riding along. Steel had a heavy lift, and textile took it on the chintz. What you interested in particular?
Amalgamated pen and pencil.
Pencil broke off 2 points short, Bud. Buy a paper and read all about it.
There you are.
Thank you.
Oh, McGee, why don't you quit this silly business? It isn't dignified.
Shucks, what of it? Did Gypsy Rose Lee get where she did by dignity?
Boys, news boys. What does the paper say about the weather?
Clear and sunny, sis. Buy a paper?
No, thank you. Why should I?
You can hold it over your hat in case it rains. We ain't infallible. Paper! Extra paper here! What's
All right, Mug. Here's the fresh editions. How many papers you want?
Don't want any, Bud. I ain't sold these yet.
Go on, you gotta take some. These are the late edition.
Oh, no, I don't gotta. Why, do you realize, Bud, that them papers render these papers obsolete?
Oh, a smart guy, huh? They told me there was a wise guy in this corner, but we know how to treat wise guys.
Now, you leave me husband alone, you big Lugan.
Listen, Bud. Now, let's be reasonable about this. Now, all of us men working for the Wistful Vista Gazette has got to realize that we are the visible representatives of this paper.
Yep.
People judge the publication by the way we conduct ourselves in public.
Yeah.
Now, if you'd only come up to me quiet-like and say, "Good day, fellow cohort," just how many of our new edition do you think you can dispose?
Hey, what is this? You gonna take 100 papers, or do I slug you?
Make it 150, bud.
That's better. Okay, boys. Come on, let's get going.
You see me bluff him out, Molly? Made him give me 150 papers I can't sell. Paper here, paper. Read all about the crisis in Europe. Communists, fascists, royalists.
And the communist trouble with floors is scuffing and scratching. And the fascist remedy is Johnson's wax, the royalest treatment your floors ever got. Hi, it's
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, folksies. Say, does that newspaper have any new ideas on reducing? I'm getting a little heavy.
Well, read about the Hollywood method on page 7, Mr. Wilcox.
What's the Hollywood method?
Well, you drop a bunch of playing cards on the floor and pick them up one at a time without bending your knees.
Yeah, but don't do what one actor did out there, Harpo.
What'd he do?
Well, he laid down a bunch of cards, but he forgot he was vulnerable and backed into an electric fan.
Oh, all right. I asked a sensible question, and what do
Paper here, folks. Get your evening papers here. Paper. Hey, Molly, look at the headlines on the front page here.
What's it say?
First National Bank held up today in a $75,000 holdup.
Oh.
Robbers supposed to be still in the neighborhood. $1,000 reward. Hot dog, $1,000 reward for him, too.
Well, it doesn't affect us. Go ahead and sell your papers, newsboy.
Oh, okay. Extra paper, all about the big bank robbery.
I beg your pardon, old chap, but do these papers have all the sport results?
Oh, absolutely, Bud, and I'm glad to see you're interested in sports. Used to be quite an athlete in college myself.
What were you, McGee? Second shake on the Parcheesi team?
No, sir. I was the left needle on the knitting team for Yale. Never forget the year we played Harvard. It was in the last few minutes of the third ham. We had 4 bastings to go before the whistle.
I say, did you sew it up, old fellow?
Listen, Bud, the grandstands were deathly still. All of a sudden, old Charlie Hook, who was playing right crochet, gave me the signal and snapped me the thimble. With the right and left bobbins running interference for me, I dashed across the 40-thread line, the 30-thread line, 20, 15. Every needle's eye was on me as I wove across the 10-thread line using all my strategy, embroidery, needlepoint, tucks, and pleats. When all of a sudden...
What happened, Needle?
I dropped a stitch.
Oh, my word. A bit of a bloomer, what? But did you say your newspapers have all the sport results, old tomato?
You bet you, old parsnip. Horse races, dog races, boat races, bike races.
Cricket?
Huh?
Cricket.
Cricket? I've heard of turtle races, but cricket. Which cricket was you betting on, Bud?
I bet he had $5 on his antenna.
Oh, I say, old boy, you don't grasp the batting idea, you know. Cricket's awfully sporting, really.
It is. What do you use for jockeys, Bud? Houseflies?
Then how do they keep their feet in the turrets?
I believe I grasp the joke, old chap. You think cricket's a jolly old insect, what? And you can't saddle a valid bug, what? Oh, I say that's frightfully humorous, really.
Well, maybe we were wrong, McGee.
I don't know. Kind of absent-minded guy, wasn't he? Half of his spectacles gone, and he never even noticed it.
That was a monocle, dearie.
Oh. Paper here, extra, read all about the big bank robbery, all the latest news on sports, fashions, and love. Paper, Buckstray, paper.
Here, boy, give me a paper. This got all the bank robbery stuff in it?
Yes, sir, it has.
Does it give a description of the robber?
You betcha, Bud. Here, have a copy.
Thanks, but I only got big bills.
Oh, that's all right. You can open an account.
Sure. Just give us the name of your bank and 3 personal references, Bud. We'll look you up and get you today's newspaper within 30 days.
Let me take one. I'll pay you tomorrow.
Pull your hat up and your collar down so as I can see your face, Bud. Otherwise, I won't remember who to be.
I'll remind you. Give me a paper.
McGee, darling, give the man a fresh edition. They're over here behind the stand.
No, they ain't. They're
over here, dearie.
What's the matter, Mom?
He's got a gun in his pocket.
Huh?
And he's interested in the robbery.
Huh?
And he's only got big bills, and he don't want us to see his face. Huh? Now, what does that add up to, McGee?
Hot dog. The robber. And $1,000 reward. You hold him here while I run for the cops.
Oh, no. No, you don't. Leave me alone with the criminal.
Hey, where's my paper, you?
Oh, coming right up, Bud. Listen, Molly, I got an idea. There's a manhole in the sidewalk right behind him. You sneak around and lift it up, and I'll shove him in the manhole.
Oh, no, McGee, I couldn't.
Come on.
Well, all right.
Remember that $1,000. Now act natural. Be nonchalant, like me. Here's your paper, Bud. Fresh out of stock.
What's the matter with you? You're shaking like a leaf.
I'm just vibrating with health, Bud.
All right, McGee.
Okay. Sorry, Bud. Down you go.
Hey, what's the idea?
Wrap the cover on. Quick, Molly, quick.
Help me.
Hot dog, we got him.
We got him.
Whew. That's clamping the iron hat on him, ain't it, Molly? Well, come on, Molly. Let's beat it to the police station. I can just see them headlines now. McGee does it again.
Last night I kissed a stranger in the dark. Last night I played the stranger in the dark. I don't know quite how it happened. I didn't accept or decline. I only know that it happened. Her shadow got mixed up with mine, and her eyes were like the beacon in the dark. My heart began to weaken in the dark. Strangely confused and excited, her kisses ignited a spark, and love said howdy, stranger, in the dark. Strangely confused and excited, her kisses ignited a spark, and love said howdy, stranger, in the dark.
That was Perry Como singing Strangers in the Dark. And now, do you know that every time you take your car out into the bright sunshine, the ultraviolet rays of the sun get in their injurious work on the paint job? Now, if you polish your car with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, you will protect it from sun and rain, dust and road film. Buy Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station.
Hurry up, Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. How far is this police station?
Right around the corner, like Prosperity used to be. When I say Prosperity, I mean that $1,000. Oh, sorry, Bud. Hurry, Molly.
I'm hurrying as fast as I can, McGee.
I'm going to take back enough cops to play crack the whip with that guy clear back to the sewer. Hey, I hope he can't lift that manhole cover off and get out.
Oh, dear. Well, here we are,
Oh,
McGee.
boy.
Here's the station here.
Hi, Sarge. I'm Fibber McGee of the Wistful Vista Gazette, and I want about 3 squads of police.
Hey, what's she?
We want some policemen in a hurry.
No, sir. Us policemen never worry about anything.
We didn't say they did. Listen, We caught a bank robber and we got him penned up in a sewer.
He had it pinned up to his what?
No, a robber. A bank robber.
Say, Detective Clancy just caught a bank robber. Got him upstairs now. Caught him hiding in the sewer.
What?
He what?
What's the matter, you deep?
That Sarge. I'm the guy that caught that robber.
Hey, what say?
I said, oh, skip it. Where is this Detective Clancy?
Oh, no, nothing fancy. Just a plain old police station, Johnny.
No. Me husband wants to claim the reward. The reward.
A Ford, eh? How do you like it? Got a Buick myself.
Come on, Molly, we're wasting time. This guy Clancy will hog that reward if we don't put in a claim. Where'd he say, upstairs?
Yes, and hurry, McGee.
Okay. You wasn't in front of me, I could hurry faster. You ain't composed entirely of green lights, you know. One side there, kid. It says one side there. We're in a hurry.
In a hurry for what?
Now, that's neither here nor there. Just get out of the way.
Well, gee, if it isn't here or there, where is it?
It's it. Dad rat it, sis. Move, will you? This is big stuff we're working on. Please, sis, please, will you let us get by? We're in a rush.
Gee, I'll say you are.
Dad rat it, will you? What's a little girl like you hanging around a police station for, anyhow? If you get out of the way, I'll give you a lollipop.
That doesn't interest me, I betcha. I got a better offer from my daddy. He's going to give me 100 lollipops, he said.
100 lollipops? That's kind of a big order, sis.
Sure. But he's going to get some big money. $1,000, I betcha.
Hey, who is your father?
Detective Clancy. He caught a dandy bank robber, too. He says he caught 3 pickpockets, but they were too small, and he threw them back. But he says he's going to keep
Let
the
it go,
bank
sis. Let it go. Skip it. Come on, Molly. Oh, I hope we're in time.
Well, here we are, McGee. Which door did he say? First or second?
Oh, he didn't say. He just says upstairs. We'll try this one. Hey, look, Molly. Look at the room full of policemen.
All right now, boys. Here's lesson number 2. Repeat after me. Pull over there. Where do you think you're going?
Pull over there. Where do you think you're going?
Fine now, fine. A little nastier on this one. Now then, after me. All right, you. Where's the fire?
All right, you. Where's the fire?
What was that, McGee?
School for rookie cops. Here we are, Molly. This must be it. Hey, has the reward been paid yet?
What reward, mister?
The reward for catching the bank robber.
Oh, no, but Detective Clancy will be getting a check in the morning. He caught him hiding in the sewer.
Well, listen here, Chief. I'm the guy that's really entitled to that reward.
Yeah, why?
Because I'm the guy that pushed the robber into the sewer.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Well?
But that wasn't the robber you pushed in.
What?
That was Clancy.
That's awful.
Perhaps you hesitate to believe all the glowing statements you've heard about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Then we suggest that you make this easy test to find out for yourself just what glow coat can really do for your kitchen linoleum. Put a little of this remarkable liquid polish on only one section of your linoleum. See how much brighter and fresher that one section looks. Then, as the days go by, notice how much cleaner the floor is where it's protected with glow coat. This is because glow coat tightly seals the pores and cracks, shuts out dirt and stains, keeps linoleum from becoming worn and dull. Make a fair test with glow coat. Discover the new beauty it gives to your floors and the work it saves you. We believe that ever after, you'll be an enthusiastic user. Then you'll buy glow coat in the larger, money-saving sizes.
I still think that was a dirty trick, Molly, giving Clancy that reward when it was me that shoved the guy down the manhole.
Oh, well, what can you do about it?
Well, I know what I can do. That the police department is going to get sued.
Yeah, and you'll be the sewer.
Yes, Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax at Racine, Wisconsin, and inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at the same time. Good night.
Among the musical selections presented in this program was Jerome Kern's Wild Rose and You Can't Have Everything from the show of the same name. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is station WMAQ, Chicago. We invite you to listen to the Hour of Charm. Hour of Charm. Hour of Charm. Hour of Charm.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Wake Up and Live. Whenever women get together and begin discussing their housekeeping problems, one of them is always sure to tell the others about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the easy-to-use floor polish that saves so much work. It does seem miraculous, the way glow coat makes dull, drab linoleum sparkle and shine without any work of rubbing or buffing. If you want your kitchen linoleum to stay polished and clean so that everyone will admire it, and if at the same time you'd like to do away with the drudgery of floor scrubbing, buy a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat tomorrow from your dealer. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes. McGee is tired again. He needs another rest. So after scanning the advertisements for summer resort hotels, he and Molly packed up and drove off. And here, approaching the impressive entrance to the Breakers on Lake Lulu, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Get them brakes fixed.
My, isn't this a beautiful hotel, McGee? And they say the service here is wonderful.
Who said that?
The advertisement.
Oh, well, they might be a little prejudiced, you know. Now, if they had real service here, there'd be a bellboy out here this minute to grab these bags.
There is, sir. I'm right in the back seat.
Oh. Heavenly days.
Go right in, Mr. McGraw. I'll bring your luggage in immediately.
The name's McGee, Bud, but that's close. Where'd you come from?
I swung aboard at the foot of the drive. Just hotel breaker service, sir.
Oh.
Did you have a pleasant drive from Musty Pistol?
Oh, not Musty Pistol, boy. We're from Wistful Vista.
Oh, pardon me, madam. My report reads Mr. McGraw from Musty Pistol. Must have misinterpreted the signals, madam.
What do you mean, signals, Bud?
Well, we take the license number of each car when it gets within a mile of our hotel, sir.
Oh.
Then we check on residence and ownership.
Oh.
We know that guests like to be greeted by their own names, Mr. McGraw.
McGee.
Yes, sir. But would you mind being called Mr. McGraw during your stay with us, sir? Just to keep our records clear?
Why can't you change your records to keep us clear?
Oh, no, madam. That isn't the way our hotel does things. Nothing changes our records but fires and floods, Mrs. McGraw.
Well, I can arrange a fire for you, Bud, but I'll have to give a little thought to working up a flood.
By the way, sir, you must have driven pretty hard.
Huh?
I see one of your grips is all knocked out of shape.
That's a guitar case.
Oh. Really? Well, go right in, please. Our receptionist, Mr. Smoothbore, will take care of you.
Thank you. By the way, McGee, why on earth did you have to bring that horrible old guitar?
What do you mean, that horrible old guitar? I brung that guitar strictly for sentimental reasons, Molly.
Oh, my.
Remember when I was courting you? We'd go canoeing.
Oh, dear.
I'd play the guitar while you sat in the stern and ate Turkish delight.
Ah, yes, you wowed me with your wooing.
Remember how I lost the paddle overboard once and had to paddle with the guitar? You says I was lucky I hadn't took up the flute. Watch the door, Molly.
Oh, what a lovely hotel. So comfortable looking.
Shucks, they all look comfortable in the lobby, but they won't let you sleep there. Hi there, Bud. We'd like to have
Yes, Mr. McGraw. And how did you enjoy your drive from Musty Pistol?
Wistful Vista, and the name is McGee.
Oh, I'm sorry. My memorandum says Mr. and Mrs. McGraw.
The name, Bud, is McGee. Big M, little C, big G, and 2 little E's.
Mr. McGraw, in 23 years, the institution has established a reputation for accuracy. Now, are you, a guest in this hotel, going to blemish our fair name? Won't you go along with us in this trifling matter?
Well, all right, but I'll have to marry my wife all over again as McGraw. That'll be bigamy.
Oh, that'll be very big of you, sir.
Huh?
Thank you.
Hey, what's your name again?
Smoothbore, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Fitzmaurice Smoothbore. And allow me to say that I hope you'll consider the Breakers your own home during your stay. Nothing is too good for our guests.
Oh.
Please don't consider it your own home, dearie. You'll have cigar ashes all over the place.
Well, hotels have made great strides in service since I was in the hotel business, Smoothbore.
Oh, were you a hotel man too, sir?
Was I a hotel man? You hear that, Molly? Was I a hotel man?
Oh, he certainly was, Mr. Smoothbore. He used to run the elevator.
That was way back in Racine, Wisconsin, Bud. Years ago. Remember what they make in Racine?
Wait a moment now, sir. Don't tell me. Give me a hint.
It beautifies floors and furniture and protects...
Oh, Johnson's Wax. Am I right, Mr. McGraw?
That's right, Bud. All but the McGraw. Yes, sir. I used to operate the old Ramsey House in Racine. Resort Runner McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Resort Runner McGee, the resourceful, ready room renter, rejecting the rabble, respectful to regular residents, presenting raucous radios and recreation rooms, refusing to rent rowboats to rowdy rummies, regaling rich roomers with rare recipes, and really revolutionizing the resort racket from Racine to Rhode Island.
By the way, sir, what rate do we pay here?
Well, madam, to a fellow hotel man like Mr. McGraw...
McGee, Dad, Braddock McGee.
I don't believe I've ever heard McGraw pronounced like that before, sir.
But it isn't McGraw... Oh, never mind. What were you saying, sir?
As a fellow hotel man, I shall take the responsibility of giving you a half rate.
Oh, fine.
$30 a day.
$30? What's the name of this place again, Bud?
The Breakers.
And your rate?
$30.
And the name again?
The Breakers.
Hello.
Hello. Boy, take Mr. and Mrs. McGraw to room 918.
Yes, sir. This way, please. And here is your hometown paper, sir. The Wistful Vista Gazette.
Thank you, but we've seen it this morning.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that, madam. You should have realized that we present each guest with his hometown paper.
Be that as it may, Bud, we've read it. Throw it away.
What, sir? And nullify the service for which we are noted? Oh, no, sir. I'll place it in your room.
Okay, Bud. You win. Hey, who's the skinny guy coming across the lobby there?
Oh, that's Mr. Weems. He's the head of our swing, sir.
Oh.
Well, you-hoo, Ted.
Hi, Ted.
Oh, hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber. Boy, take good care of my friends, Fibber McGraw and Molly.
The name, Ted, is McGee.
Oh, using an alias, are you?
Say, what's your next number, Ted?
Is it love or infatuation? From your new motion picture, This Way, Please. And Perry Como's going to sing it. You mind?
Would it do any good if we did?
Not a bit.
Not that we do, but go right ahead.
Is it love or infatuation? Can this be paradise inside? Is the thrill of a new temptation all that I really feel tonight. Will I climb to my destination just to fall from a dizzy height? And in my heart there's a plea for the key to this mystery. Can it be infatuation or love?
McGee, but $30 a day.
Oh, forget it, Molly. Gee, I can hardly wait till I get you out in a canoe. Like the old days, Molly. Remember how I used to play on my guitar? The moon shines tonight on Pretty Red Wing? Hey, where's my pick?
Your what?
My pick.
Oh, goody. Are you going to bury the guitar?
No. The pick. That little celluloid thing I strum the strings with. Oh, here it is. Listen. Oh, the moon shines tonight. Now it all comes back to me.
You didn't send it far enough away. Come in. I wonder who that could be.
Excuse me, folks.
Oh, it's Silly Watson.
Hi, ma'am. How you, boss?
Hi, Sil.
Miss McGee, I done brought you your hometown paper, please.
Oh, we've read it, Silly.
Honest, ma'am? You sure read fast? I just been in here a minute.
We already got 3 copies of that paper, Sil.
How come you want so many?
That rabbit, we didn't want 'em. Oh, put it in the wastebasket.
Yes, sir. Do y'all belong that little old guitar, please, sir?
You betcha, Sil. Why'd you ask? You play the guitar?
I don't know. I never tried.
Oh. I guess you ain't very musical, are you, Sil?
Well, my brother Considerable, he play an awful sassy saxophone.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got an offer to play with the New York Giants.
Oh, that's the baseball team, Silly.
Is it? Well, maybe it was the Brooklyn Dodgers. Do they play baseball, too?
There's a difference of opinion about that, Sil. I ever tell you about introducing the ukulele to the Hawaiian Islands, Sil?
Yes, sir, several times, Mr. McGee.
Well, sure, that was way back in 1889, or was it 1888? No, it was 1887. No, it wasn't either. It was later than that. About 19... Let's see now. Zan, that's my brother, Alexander.
Yes.
Zan had 2 teeth pulled out of his leg in 1896.
Out of his leg?
Yeah, he fell on a rake. Harpo Wilcox started raising bird dogs in 1902.
How'd he do?
He failed. Went into retrievership in 1901.
He failed a year before he started?
Yeah, Harpo always was a little backward in business. Well, anyway, I was walking along the beach at Waikiki when Josie Kukulaka and 3 other Hawaiian gals comes up to me. Aloha oi, they said. Oh, hello, says I. Kumahui lilioki. Meaning, what's on your mind, gals? Well, sir, they was all perturbed. Seems like the traders that called at the islands in them days used to swap harmonicas for coconuts. And the natives was all discontented because nobody can play a mouth organ and eat coconuts, too, at the same time. The shred gets into the reed.
Oh, you can't eat chili con carne and say the zither either.
No?
Smoke gets in your eyes.
Still wants to hear about the Hawaiians, don't you, Still?
No, sir.
Sure you do. Well, sir, I kind of went for them Hawaiian gals. So quick's a flash, I stoops over and picks up an old cigar box out of some driftwood. I slaps a handle onto it, strings it with some palm fibers, and starts strumming it with oyster shell. Well, sir, you should have seen their faces light up. Makabula hula, I says. Meaning, is everybody happy? Oh, boola boola hula, they shout. Meaning, oh, very, very happy. Well, sir, that they was just twitching to get hold of that new musical instrument, and the louder I played it, the more they twitched. Finally, a crowd of tourists gathered and heard them gals squirming and shouting, hula, 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 and thought it was a new dance. And it was. And that day, Sil, both the ukulele and the hula hula was born.
That makes you a sort of a musical obstetrician.
Anyway, Sil, that's how I happen to take up the guitar. Come over someday and I'll give you a few tips.
Yeah, so that's more than I get at this hotel. Goodbye, boss.
I'm certainly going to enjoy a week of this, McGee. I just love the lake and the woods and the shore and summer resorting.
Yes, and among housewives, some are resorting to the famous Johnson wax treatment, which beautifies and protects the floors. Try it.
Harpo. What? Hey, Molly, look. Harpo's hanging on a hook in the closet.
Well, heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox. What's the idea?
Oh, I had this room yesterday, and my girl phoned me. I took the phone into the closet here so I could talk to her privately.
Well, how'd you get up there on the hook?
I hung up on her.
Yeah.
Well, hey. Hey, help me down, will you?
Okay.
Thanks, pal. So long now.
Sometimes I think that guy's all there, and then again I think he's left for good.
I'll get it. Hello? What? No, not McGraw-McGee. Yes, we received our hometown paper. Yes, thank you for... What? Yes, we will. Yes, thank you. You're welcome. It isn't McGraw, it's McGee. Yes. They wanted to know if everything was all right, McGee.
Sure, everything's all right. Everything's fine except that fly over there.
Well, swat him, helpless.
I ain't got the heart. Maybe he's paying $30 a day, too.
Well, I'll call him up and tell him.
Sure, do that.
Hello? This is Mrs. McGee in room 918. There's a fly in here, and we... All right. They'll take care of it. Come in. Heavenly days, what is this?
Mr. and Mrs. McGraw?
No, McGee.
Sorry, it's the wrong room. I was informed there was a flea in 918. I'm Mr. Sprayforth, manager of the extermination division.
Oh, yes. Well, this is the room, but it's not McGraw, it's McGee.
And it's a fly, not a flea.
Righto. Attention! What kind of a fly was it, sir? An ordinary housefly or Musca domestica, a horsefly, Gallopus winnicus, or a dragonfly, Zippus odonata?
I think it was a pop fly, Smackus third basis. There he is, sitting on the windowsill there.
Oh, yes. Musca domestica with prehensile bicuspids. That calls for mixture 678 in the spray gun. Attention! Spray guns out. Ready, aim, squirt. See squirting? There you are, sir. Just phone if the fly flutters first. Right about face. Forward. March!
Tanner whistling as Ted Weems played I'm in a Dancing Mood. And now do you know that the ultraviolet rays of the sun, that the moisture of the air, that road film and dust all work together to ruin the finish of your car? It's true. But here's a positive way to protect your car against all weather conditions and keep it bright and gleaming. Buy Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner from your regular wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or service station. Don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Oh, McGee, look at that full moon. Ain't it beautiful?
Shucks. At the rate we're paying, we ought to have Halley's Comet. But it'll be beautiful when we get out there in a canoe with my guitar. Wait till I tune it up. Oh, the moon shines tonight on pretty red wing. The breeze is... I guess it's okay.
Well, you're easily convinced. Where do we go to get this canoe, McGee?
Over this way, I think.
Hey.
Oh, excuse me, little girl. I didn't see you in the dark. I says, I'm sorry I bumped into you.
So am I bet you.
Little girl like you shouldn't be walking around these woods in the dark.
Why?
Well, you might meet a bear.
A bear what?
A bear? Oh, let it go. Let it go.
I will if I catch one.
Huh?
Huh?
Listen, sis, where do we go for a canoe?
Gee, you go for canoes, I go for speedboats myself, I bet you.
You don't get the idea, sis. We're going out on Lake Lulu in a canoe. Where can we hire one?
A higher one than what?
A hire... Dad, Reddit, listen, sis, now pay attention.
All righty.
We would like to take a ride in a canoe. Now, where are they? Oh, well, I guess there's no...
Hey, mister.
Huh?
I bet you if you like canoes, I know where you can rent one, I bet you.
Well, that's what I've been asking you all the time.
Gee, is it?
Yes. All right, sis, where are the canoes? Hurry up. We can't stand here all night on this wet grass.
Gee, the grass ain't wet, I bet you.
Huh?
You got one foot in the lake. So long, mister.
Didn't even tell us where to get a canoe. Oh, there they are. Hiya, Bud. Can we get...
for scream's sake. Hello, Fizzer. Hello, Cupid.
Well, heavenly days. Nick DePapa.
Hi, Nick. You in charge of the boats here?
Sure. My bowling alley business is being dead on my feet. So I'm forced to making some pins money with renting canoes.
Oh, it's going to be beautiful out on the lake tonight, Mr. DePopulis.
Oh, sure, Cupid. We've got some nice moonlight nights tonight, I'm thinking. It is making even the populace feeling so lovely, doubly, I'm catching me holding hands with myself.
Okay, Nick, I'll get in first and you hand me my guitar.
Sure, Fizzer.
Can't we tow the guitar along behind, McGee?
No, sir. This is going to be a moonlight serenade. Hold her, Nick. Now, okay, Nick, hand me the guitar. Thanks. Get in, Molly.
Okay. Easy, Cupid. Bottoms of canoes is not being made for jumping on it. Watch your step in.
What?
I'm only saying that getting into canoes is something people should be doing with my eyes open. Okay, now take care of myself, Fizzer. And remember, anybody who's being roughed off in canoes is having water on my brain. You grab me?
Okay. I got you. Here we go. This is the stuff. Look at that moon. How about striking up a little wahoo on the plunk box, Molly?
Oh, no, let's just be quiet, McGee.
But you forget how music sounds on the water, Molly. Hey, what happened to the strings of my guitar?
That's the paddle. Here's your guitar.
Oh. What'll I play?
Hide and seek. You hide the guitar and we'll seek a little quiet.
No. I mean, what song? Pretty Red Wing?
Can you play anything else?
No.
Well, why don't you play Red Wing?
Yeah. I thought you'd choose that one. Oh, the moon shines tonight on pretty Red Wing. Hey, who was Red Wing? Was it a gal or a bird?
I think it was a bird.
The breeze is sighing, the night bird's crying. Hey, don't this kind of send a little chill up your spine, Molly?
Yes, but I think it's because the bottom of the canoe is all wet.
Oh, the moon shines tonight on pretty red. The night bird's sighing. Kind of like the old days, ain't it, Molly? Remember that parasol you used to lug along on canoe rides to hide your blushes behind?
Oh, McGee.
You was awful coy in them days, Molly. And the prettiest girl in town.
McGee, stop.
Of course, it was a small town, but... Oh, the moon shines tonight on pretty red wing. The breeze is sighing, the night bird's crying. Molly.
Yes?
You love me?
Why, of course, darling.
Got a kiss for me?
Well, if you... McGee, sit still. You'll tip us over.
Oh, okay. No wonder all them rich millionaires buy yachts. Canoes ain't very practical. Hey, hang on, Molly. Hang on. That motorboat is coming awful close. Hey, watch where you're going, you. You'll capsize us. It's all right, Molly. I got you. Pull her aboard, boy.
Yes, we've got her. You're safe, madam. And now you, sir.
Okay.
There you are.
Whew. Well, that's a fine how do you do. What's the idea of capsizing us? You got a lot of nerve.
The idea of coming so close to a canoe you tip it over.
Yeah.
Why?
No. I'm very sorry.
Oh,
We
yeah?
shouldn't have come up so fast. I'm sure the hotel will apologize, sir, and make it right with you.
The hotel?
What's the hotel got to do with it?
This is our service speedboat, sir, and the management thought that as a special service to you, as our guests,
well,
that you might like a copy of your hometown paper.
Oh.
Perhaps you have beautiful new linoleum in your kitchen, so clean and spotless that it gives brightness to the whole room. Then it's hard to realize that in a short time the linoleum will lose its sparkle. The colors will become dull and faded if you don't protect it now from the daily wear of scuffing feet, the accumulation of dirt and stains. If you're a wise housekeeper, you'll buy a can of Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at once. This remarkable liquid polish goes on without effort and dries in 20 minutes. Then you can let people tramp over the floor as much as they please. Glow Coat will protect the surface from wear, keep the colors bright, seal the pores so dirt can't penetrate. Remember, linoleum manufacturers warn you against scrubbing linoleum. Use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat and keep your floors beautiful as new without scrubbing. And remember, too, that it's your continued loyalty to Johnson products that make it possible for you to hear Fibber McGee and Molly every Monday night.
Well, I'm sorry you got wet, Molly. Were you scared when you fell into the water?
No, but I noticed the canoe was a little upset.
I hate to lose that guitar.
You know, you can derive a little more lesson from the guitar, dearie.
Huh?
Stick your neck out and you'll get picked on.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at the same time. Until then, good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is WMAQ Chicago. We invite you to listen to the Hour of Charm. We invite you to listen to the Hour of Charm. We invite you to listen to the Hour of Charm. We invite you to listen to the Hour of Charm.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ed Weems and his orchestra open the show with the title number from Fibber and Molly's new Paramount picture, This Way, Please. Just to show you how easy it is to have your floors shine with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, I'd like to give you an illustration. Suppose you're expecting guests for lunch, and you notice that the linoleum rug in your dining room or sun porch looks dull and lifeless. You send your child to the nearest dealer to get a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. You apply this easy-to-use liquid to the linoleum and spread it lightly over the surface, no bearing down or rubbing in. Just see that the surface is covered, that's all. Then take 20 minutes off to complete last-minute arrangements. When you look in the dining room, you'll find your floor so bright and gleaming your friends will be bound to admire it. This transformation has taken place in a few minutes' time, and you've had no work of rubbing or buffing. Ask your dealer for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. This is the night of the Lewis Farr fight, and by a strange coincidence, Wistful Vista is also the scene of an international match. The Piccadilly Panther versus the Harlem Hammer. Fibber, with his usual self-assurance, thinks he can pick up a little pocket money by reporting the fight for the Gazette. And here, about to suggest it to the sports editor, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, you've certainly got a lot of nerve trying to get another job on this newspaper.
Oh, but this job will just be temporary.
You never had one that wasn't.
I mean, I got a chance to make a name for myself on this thing.
You made a name for yourself on that last job here. And did I ever blush when I heard it?
Oh, you don't understand, Molly. Wistful Vista don't get a sports event like this every day. And there ain't anybody in town that understands fight angles like me. Why, did you read them other 3 sport writers this morning? They all panned the Lewis Farr fight, which was an unlucky thing for them to do.
Why?
Well, for 3 of them to light on one match was... Quiet, Molly. Here's the sports department. Hi, Bud. Are you Mr. Byline, the sports editor?
Yes, I am. And if you've come in here to tell me you got a human interest angle on this rousing rumba tonight, you can go peddle your razor blades on some other corner.
Oh, well, me husband is quite an expert on prize fighting, Mr. Byline. Tell him, dearie.
Why, shucks, Byline, I'm an old hand at sport reporting. Golf, swimming, baseball, football, horse racing.
Horse racing isn't a sport. It's voluntary bankruptcy.
Oh.
All right, McGee. Don't waste my time.
Okay.
Don't forget you were a flop in our circulation department. What makes you think you're a sports reporter?
Heavenly days, Mr. Byline. Don't you remember the famous snapshot McGee took of Jack Dempsey looking out a porthole of the Queen Mary? Remember the title? A square pug in a round hole?
Thanks, Molly. I'd forgotten all about that. Why, shucks, Byline, what can you lose? Give me a chance to show what I can do. You know sports, now be one.
Well, listen, McGee.
Huh?
The Wistful Vista Gazette cooking school is in session in the next room there.
Cooking school?
Yes. There's a microphone in there, too. Go on in and let me hear you cover the proceedings.
Oh, but I don't know anything. I'm a price... Oh, okay, Byline. Would you rather go in and watch me, Molly, or stay out here and hear me?
Is there a third choice of any kind?
Come on.
And now, ladies, we proceed with our sponge cake recipe.
Go right ahead, sis. You won't bother me a bit. Where's the mic here? Oh, yeah. All right, folks. Here we are at the stove side in the final rounds of this tremendous bout. Kid Cook versus Joe Sponge Cake. There's a fine crowd out here, and everybody's on everybody's toes. Listen. Can you hear that band playing on the field? Because if you can, you're listening to some other broadcast. Ah, there's the bell. Kid Cook comes weaving out of her corner with that peculiar shuffle all her fans know. Her pan is well greased.
McGee.
Her frying pan. Oh, it's a cake tin. She's bobbing and weaving. Now she leads with a lightning left to the refrigerator. 1 egg, 2 eggs, a short left to the shortening. Oh, what a sight, folks. What grace, what rhythm, what's she doing? Oh, yeah, now. Both eggs seem fairly fresh as they come together. Now they're mixing in. What a stirring spectacle this is, folks. Kid Cook crosses with the sauce. She smears Sponge Cake's pan with a swift butter. She's pouring it out. The stove is getting hotter and hotter. She pops him in the oven. Listen to that crowd cheer. Listen to that crowd cheer. The crowd is hushed and expectant. All eyes are on Joe Sponge Cake. He's getting brown around the edges. He's about done. He makes a brave effort to rise. He's getting up. No, he's down again. He's up. He's down. Kid Cook bores in with a broom straw, and Sponge Cake is yes, he's done. Folks, you have just heard a pan-by-pan description of the Gazette Cooking School. We now turn you back to the studio, where through the courtesy of Johnson's Wax, you will hear Ted Weems and his orchestra playing Slap That Bass. Take it, Ted. Molly. I got the job all right. Now I got to interview the Piccadilly Panther. Come on.
Say, do you think the Englishman can beat the Harlem boy?
Well, I don't know, Molly. They say the Harlem Hammer has never been up against a good right hand to the chin, but the Britisher trains on tea, they say.
Oh.
So I figure it's either curtains for one or tea for two. One side there, Bud. We want to... Oh, hi, Nick.
Heavenly days, Nick DePopulis.
Hello, Cupid. Hello, Fizzer. Are you having some seats for the boxing fights tonight?
Oh, yes, Mr. DePopulis. McGee is going to write it up for the Gazette.
Yeah, how do they shape up in your estimation, Nick? Where's the smart money?
Smart money is staying home, I'm thinking. Dumb money is being bet on fights. If I'm not being so stupid, I'm not having something to do with betting money. But if I'm being smart people and not making a bet, then I'm not having some fun. It's quite a pre-document.
You going to be there yourself, Nick?
No, Fizzer. I'm listening with my radio.
Oh.
When I'm going to fights at the wrinkle-side seat, I am for to getting so excited I'm almost impossible to deal with. You grab me?
I grab you.
Sure. So do 6 policemen every time.
Say, who do you think is going to win, Mr. DePopulis?
Well, I am thinking it is a toss-me-up, Cupid. One of him is just as good as the other one, and neither one is no good. It's a half a dozen of one, and I'm sick of the other. Well, wrong, Cupid.
Wrong, Nick. Oh, here we are, Molly, headquarters of the Piccadilly Panther. Oh, there he is. Hey, Panther, I'm Fibber McGee from the Wistful Vista Gazette. How about an interview?
Oh, I say, a blooming journalist, what? I say, frightfully pipped at meeting you all things.
Well, thanks, Panther, thanks. Panther, this is my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Oh, it's jolly good of you to pop in, you know. I'm always glad to have a bit of a chin-chin with the press and all that kind of thing.
Tell me, Mr. Panther, why do you have to wear that football helmet?
That ain't a football helmet, Molly. That's a protective headgear to wear during practice. Kind of a folk bonnet. You get it, Molly? Sock derby, folk bonnet?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, what do you want, a knockout before the fight starts? Tell me, Panther, what do you think your chances are against the Harlem Hammer?
Oh, I rather fancy I shall humble the blighter. Though it must seem a bit unsporting, you know, to make such a bally egotistical prognostication.
Oh, you taking anything for it?
Say, Mr. Panther, are you going to do some boxing for us?
Yeah, go on, Panther, old boy. Let's see you in action.
Right-o, fellow. I shall show you a spot of fisticuffs to make you sit erect and above, as you newspaper Johnnies say.
Oh, do we say that?
Oh, I say, fellows, a bit of boxing,
Say, he's got nice action, ain't he? Yeah. Oh, I always did think that leading with the right was a mistake. See how he covers up his stomach, Molly?
Oh, he's probably bashful with just them little pants on.
No. Hey, look at that Panther go, will you? Hey, that guy's pretty good.
What are they stopping for? Was that the bell?
I don't know. What's the matter, Pant? That wasn't the gong, was it?
Oh, not a bit of it, old tomato, old chap.
Well, what was it, old rhubarb?
The tea bell.
Tea bell?
Of course. I say, would you care for a spot of tea or a crumpet?
Well, haven't any coffee and donuts?
Quiet. Thanks, no, Panthy. I gotta run over to the other camp now and interview the Harlem Hammer. Thanks anyway.
And remember, Mr. Panther, if you ever train in Wistful Vista again, you'll be perfectly welcome, both you and your trainer, to run past our house any time.
Oh, I say that's frightfully decent of you, old girl. Really. Well, toodaloo.
Pip-pip, Panthy.
Bye-bye, big boy.
Toot-toot, Ted.
Whispers in the dark, two shadows in the night, so gentle and so tender, and every little word is like a song of sweet delight. Whispers in the dark, how heavenly they seem, when lips and arms surrender, and every little kiss is like a dream within a dream. But soon the breezes whisper to the trees that dawn is near. So soon their little paradise of love will disappear. Whispers in the dark, while stars are in the blue. Upon a night like this, perhaps I'll hear a little whisper in the dark from you.
To interview the Harlem Hammer, Molly.
Gee, what do you know about this Harlem Hammer? Who is he?
Search me. I think they've been keeping him under cover. They say he's a local boy, too. Oh, hi there, Bud. You in charge of the Harlem Boys training camp?
I'm his manager, so what?
What was your name again, Bud?
Muggsy.
What's your last name?
What town is this?
Wistful Vista.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Spike, what's me name in this town? Wolf, ain't it?
No, you was Wolf in Detroit. Here you're O'Brien.
Oh, yeah, that's it. O'Brien.
You got a different name in every town, Bud?
Sure, you want to make something of it?
No.
Oh, of course not. But how do people ever keep track of you?
Lady, I think you got something there.
Well, tell me, Wolf, or O'Brien.
Just call me Muggsy, pal.
Okay, Muggsy pal. Now listen, how do you think this fight tonight is going to terminate?
What do you mean, terminate? We're going right ahead with the fight.
No. He means how's it going to end? Who's going to win?
Hey, Spike, this guy wants to know who's going to win.
Oh, don't bother me with wisecracks, Muggsy. I'm busy.
What's he busy at?
Poetry. Spike is always writing poetry. He thinks he's a Julius.
You mean genius, Bud.
I'd like to hear some of his poetry.
Hey, Spike, these people want to hear some of your poetry.
Well, sure.
Listen to this one. Roses is red. Violets also are even more. Use Johnson's wax. It's the best thing for your floor.
That's pretty good, Bud, but it don't scan.
Oh, yeah. In the large size scan, you saves up to 1 toy.
Now I know yous.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, gee, I can't hide anywhere. I don't have any private life anymore.
Okay, Doc. Okay, you can talk to our boy, see? But not too much, see? He's got to rest up for the fight, see?
This ain't a training camp, Molly. It's a CCC camp.
Okay, Doc, go on in.
There's the Harlem Hammer, Molly. He's taking a nap.
My, he looks awful skinny for a fighter. Look at his ribs.
Must be all moan and bustle, or bone and muscle. Well, I can't see much. Boy, snore away, will you? Wish he'd roll over so as I could see his face. Maybe I better wake him up before he scares himself to death. Hey there, Harlem! Harlem!
Hi, boss. How are you, man?
Well,
That's me.
Heavenly days, Silly Watson, are you the Harlem Hammer?
Why, shucks, Sil, I didn't know you was a boxer.
Yes, me is it, sir. But when Mr. O'Brien come along and say, boy, is you a fighter? I say, no, sir. Not me. He say, boy, for $50, is you a fighter? I say, yes, sir. How you find that out?
You mean you're going to fight that Piccadilly Panther for $50 tonight, Silly?
Yes, ma'am. For $50, I do the David and Goliath with me on the short end.
I get it, Molly. This O'Brien picks up a palooka like Sil here, gives him a fancy name, matches him with a good fighter, and bets on the other guy. Why, Sil, they're making a chump out of you.
Yes, sir, but I'll give him a $50.
Silly, you'll get all beat up.
Sure.
Yes, ma'am, I reckon so, but for $50...
Listen, Sil, what do you know about boxing?
Guess what Mr. O'Brien telling me, please, sir? He say, keep your hands down, Sil, and stick out your chin. That's what he say, that's going to scare the little Piccadilly.
Hey, I got an idea. Listen, Sil, you can win this fight.
Well, do I still get my $50 if and I do?
Oh, sure, Silly.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, Sil, get this now. I seen this Englishman work out, see? And whenever anybody rings a tea bell, he stops like a shot to have a cup of tea, and he drops his guard.
Is he got a guard?
He drops his hands down, Silly.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Now then, look. I'll be close to the ringside in the press box, see? When it gets going good, I'll ring a little tea bell. The Britisher stops, looks around, and then wham! You sock him.
McGee, isn't that a little... Well, is that fair?
Well, is it fair to put a green guy like Sil in the ring with a professional?
I ain't green, Miss McGee.
Don't worry, you will be. Now then. You get the idea, Sil? Clang. He stops, you pop him. Simple, ain't it?
Sure do seem like a good idea, please, sir. I sure do appreciate it.
Now, that's okay, Sil. Now, you go get some rest, and don't worry about it.
Yes, sir, I won't. Well, so long, ma'am. So long, sir.
Good luck, Silly.
Same here, Sil.
Poor Silly, the Harlem Hammer.
Boy, shucks, this match is in the bag for Sil. Oh, wait a minute. I want to tell him one thing more. I was going to tell him not to think about it too much, but I guess it ain't necessary. the stadium, Molly. I better get tickets.
Say, do you think Silly can win, McGee?
With my system, Molly, he can't fail. But listen, Molly. Win or lose now, the paper has got to be informed, see? When Sil knocks him out, if he does, I'll stay and get the winner's statement, and you run up and phone the Gazette.
Well, you better hurry, McGee. It's almost time for the main bout.
Okay. Excuse me, brother. Sorry, but can I get through there? Give me 2 tickets near the press box, bus. Hey, where's the ticket man?
He'll be back in a minute, I bet you.
Oh, hi, little girl. What you doing there in the box office?
Waiting for my papa.
Oh, you are, huh?
Hmm?
Listen, sis, I'm from the Gazette.
All righty.
Well, I forgot to get passes, so give me a couple of press tickets and the paper will pay you tomorrow.
I bet you if my papa was here, he'd let you in for nothing, I bet you.
Oh, he would, huh?
Hmm?
I says he would, huh?
Who?
Your papa.
Sure.
Well, I wish he was here now, but why would he let us in free?
Well, gee, he used to be a prize fighter, I bet you. And he said he was always glad to do it.
Always glad to let me in free? Dad rat it, sis. How does your papa know me?
I bet he don't, I bet.
Well, then why should he let me in free?
Well, gee, he says, always be nice to the old-time prize fighters.
Oh, oh, so I look like an old-time fighter, huh? How do you like that, Molly? How can you tell, sis, my fine physique?
No, my daddy says you can always tell one because his face looks like a jigsaw puzzle on a wobbly card table. I guess you can go in now.
Come on, Molly. Okay, Molly. Here's the press entrance.
And where do you think you're going, me boy?
We're from the Wistful Vista Gazette, officer.
Oh, is that so? And suppose you let me see your critters. Have you got a pass?
Listen, O'Toole.
My name isn't O'Toole. My name is Schultz.
Schultz, with a brogue like that?
Sure, and don't let the brogue fool you, McCushler.
Huh?
I'm just waiting until I can make enough money to build up again my delicatessen, which was burned down to the ground last June. Well, all right then, folks, you can go on in.
Hot dog, Molly. We're just in time. Don't forget now, phone the editor of the Gazette.
All right, dearie. Oh, I do hope Silly won't be hurt.
Don't worry. When the Panther turns around for tea, he'll get a couple of lumps he don't expect.
Quiet, please. Quiet, everybody. Quiet, quiet. We're about to present the main event in this evening's bout. In this corner, the British battler, the Piccadilly Panther.
Too bad he likes green tea. He's going to get it black tonight.
And in this corner, a local boy, the Harlem Hammer. Now the two fighters are meeting in the center of the ring for instructions. The Englishman seems confident and calm. The Harlem boy looks very sleepy. But don't let that fool you, folks.
No, because he is sleeping.
Now they've gone back to their corners to wait for the bell. And there it is. The Englishman comes gracefully out of his corner. The Harlem Hammer likewise. They circle each other cautiously. Now the Panther leaps with his left and takes the other boy high in the head. The local boy seems to be waiting. The crowd is quiet. Anything can happen now. The Harlem boy has a very peculiar style. He shuffles about with his hands down, his chin up. A perfect target. Too perfect. Pretty sure it's cautious.
Well, the Panther's ignorance is Silly's bliss.
Hush, McGee, I nervous.
Now they're closing in. The Englishman slams a wicked left to the Harlem boy's midriff. He staggers. He still seems to be waiting for something.
Yes, and here it is.
I say, tea.
Hit him, Silly!
Yes, ma'am.
One side, please. Let me through, please. I've got a telephone. Hurry. One side, please. Oh, dear, I'm so excited. Hello? Hello, Wistful Vista Gazette? Marley McGee calling. Yes, Silly the Harlem Hammer knocked the Piccadilly Panther out in the first round. Yes. Sent him clear out of the ring and knocked the spectator unconscious. What? The name of the spectator? Yes, I have it. Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista.
are still a few women left who go on scrubbing their kitchen linoleum week after week. And what's the result? The linoleum gradually loses its life and color. After a while, it cracks around the edges and gets bumpy in spots, until it finally has to be replaced with a new floor covering. Wise housekeepers never scrub linoleum. They keep it beautiful and bright with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. This remarkable liquid polish shines without rubbing or buffing, keeps floors looking like new, protected from dirt and wear. If you want to save yourself the drudgery of floor scrubbing and at the same time save your linoleum from becoming shabby and worn, buy Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
How do you feel now, dearie? Did it hurt you to be knocked out?
Who, me? Why, shucks no. I can take it. Why, I used to be the premier pug of Peoria when I was a lad. Mitmaster McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Mitmaster McGee, the mighty magnetic mauler of the middleweights, merrily moving magnificent muscles, making monkeys of mean mugs, master of modern methods, and making mincemeat of mediocre mastodons from Manitoba to Miami. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox thanking you for your purchases and use of Johnson's Wax Polishes. Your continued loyalty to these products makes it possible for us to bring you Fibber McGee and Molly every Monday night. Good night.
Heard on this program was Whispers in the Dark from the show Artist and Model. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is WMAQ Chicago. We invite you to listen to the Hour of Charm.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Hallelujah. Things look rosy now. Here is the simplest way to keep your floors and linoleum sparkling and clean. Use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Let this remarkable liquid polish seal your floors against dirt and germs, protect the surface from wear, keep the colors beautiful and bright. Listen to the easy directions for using Glow Coat. Just apply and let dry. The drying time, 20 minutes. What a saving in time and energy to have your floors shine without rubbing or buffing. And what a relief to be able to do away with floor scrubbing. Buy Johnson's Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the lettering on the attractive yellow can, GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. happens today in Westful Vista. And as a conscientious citizen with advanced ideas on education, Fibber has appointed himself a committee of one to check over the curriculum. Molly thinks it's a silly idea, but nobody has ever stopped to reform her. So here, entering public school number 14, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, don't you think the principal and teachers and everybody will have enough worries today without you butting in on them?
What do you mean, butting in? I got a few ideas about education that they ought to have.
Ideas on education?
You betcha.
Did you ever pass the 5th grade?
Going which way?
No, really, now, just how far did you get in school?
Well, I got through the 8th, and I seen they wasn't going fast enough for me, so I got an outside teacher named Tutter.
Oh.
Tutter was a fine tutor. She had been an embroidery instructor, but Tutter got tired of Tutter and Tatton and took up... Wait a minute, here's the principal's office. Hi, Bud. You the principal of this school?
Yes, I am. Why are you children not in your classroom?
What?
Did your teacher send you to me?
But we're not pupils, sir.
Oh, you wish to enroll. Well, then you must go home and come back with your mother, father, or some other guardian.
What?
That batted Bud, I'm Fibber McGee.
Oh, yes. Rather a large boy of your age, I see. Is this your sister with you?
No, I'm not his sister. I'm his wife.
Yeah, his wife. Well, I must say I frown on these schoolboy marriages. I don't know what the world is coming to.
Listen, Bud, what's the matter with you? I ain't no school kid. I'm Fibber McGee, a citizen and a taxpayer, and this is my wife.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Yeah, well, excuse me. I'm a trifle nearsighted, you know.
Oh, well, I want to look over the school and make a few suggestions.
Oh, yes. I suspected as much when you said you were a taxpayer. Whenever a man says he's a taxpayer, we know he's about due to make some suggestions.
Now, be that as it may or may not was, Bud, I got a few ideas about parent-teachers organization. What was your name again?
Guffey. K. Elmer Guffey.
Oh.
I'm a distant relative of the Guffey who wrote the famous Guffey Third Reader.
Oh. Well, go on, dearie, and tell Mr. Goofy just what you have in mind.
Guffey, madam. Guffey.
Oh.
Well, Elmer, my boy. What?
Did you ever actually teach school, Mr. McGee?
Did I ever teach school? Why, back in Columbus, Ohio, Guff, in my younger days, I was the #1 educator. Curriculum McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Curriculum McGee, the clever, conscientious contriver of classroom courses, carefully correlating cooking, carpentry, calculus, criminology, and commerce, and casually completing a colossal collection of curious classics on courtship from Cleopatra to King Carol.
You must have had the chair of applied sciences.
No. He had the seat of applied hairbrushes.
I had degrees from every university in America and Europe, Guff. An AM from Yale, a BS from Princeton, an LLD from Berlin, and an MD from Michigan.
And a WAX from Johnson.
Yeah. That's when I took a PG course with Harpo Wilcox.
A PG course?
Yeah, peddling glow coats. You see, Guffey, do you mind if I call you Jake?
My name is Elmer.
Honest? Don't he look like a Jake to you, Molly? But as I was saying, Guff...
excuse me a minute.
Sit still, Elmer. Sit still. I'll get it. You got the whole term ahead of you. Come in.
Oh, it's our music instructor, Professor Weems.
Oh, how are you, Weems? What's on your mind? This is our busy day, you know.
One of the pupils just submitted a new school song, and I thought...
Oh, I wrote one myself, Professor. It goes like this. Hail to the public school 14. We're loyal to the ever loyal, I ween. Our marks are low, but our spirits are high. Hit that line with mud in your eye. Well, you get the idea. Take it, Ted.
Mr. McGee and Mrs. McGee, if you don't mind, this is the opening day of school, you know.
I see. You want us to get out and let you work, Mr. Guffey.
Well, yes. Excuse me.
You get that call, Guffey. I want to look over the stuff on your desk.
Heavenly days, McGee. Hasn't the man any privacy?
If he wanted privacy, what's he doing in a public school?
Hello? Yes, this is Principal Guffey. Oh, yes, Mr. Mayor, yes. The new budget? Yes, I'll be right down. Hello, switchboard. Give me Miss Fiditch in the grammar class. Miss Fiditch? Mr. Guffey, can you take over my office while I go down to City Hall?
Hold it, Guff, hold it. Give me that phone. Hello, Fiditch. Stay where you are, sis. I'll hold the office for Mr. Guffey. Yes. You run along, Guffey. I'll handle things for you.
Yes, but I don't believe
That's the trouble with you, Guffey. You don't believe. In this work, you gotta have faith.
Heavenly days, McGee. You've got no authority to do this.
I got a mandate from my conscience, Molly. Besides, you heard me telling Guffey.
Come in.
How do you do? I am a mother.
Oh, congratulations, sis.
I am the mother of Winifred Whipperman.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Whipperman. Glad to see you. Always glad to meet the mother of all our pupils, or all the mothers of our
What
pupils.
was it you wished, Mrs. Whipperman?
It's about Winifred. The last day of the last term, her cooking teacher told her to go home and make a devil's food cake for her father, and he wants to talk to you about it.
Oh, glad to, sis. Where is her father?
Ward 7, Wistful Vista Hospital.
Make a note of that, Molly. This term, have Winifred Whipperman make her old man an angel food cake. And if he gets any sicker, he'll be prepared for anything. See? Did you get it, Molly? Angel food, devil's food?
Ain't funny, McGee.
I'll bet it ain't at that. However, if her old man gets real nasty about her cooking, we'll have to teach her how to make cuss custard. You see, Molly, in bringing the teachers and the parents in closer harmony, we get the...
Whoopee! One side there, Skippy. Where's that old fossil Guffey?
Guffey's gone downtown, Grandma. I'm in charge here now. You got any complaint to make about it?
Nary a complaint, Shorty. Oh. If you take as much exercise as I do, you don't have any complaints.
You take exercise?
You tell 'em, Panty Waist. My feet ain't what they were, but you can't give an old trick new dogs. Whoopee!
Easy there, Grandma, easy. Who are you, anyhow?
Who, me, Shorty?
Yeah.
Why, I'm Miss Bender, the physical instructor.
Well, what did you want with Guffey, Grandma?
Oh, you just tell that old stuffed shirt to come down to the gym and get some exercise.
Oh.
I'll give the old Airedale a Charlie horse he can enter in the Kentucky Derby. Yippee! Get a load of the cartwheel, Shorty. Whoopee! Woo-hoo!
Somebody must have given that old battle axe a grindstone.
Oh, look here, McGee.
Huh?
Here's a letter from a parent. She says we're giving the children too much homework. What shall I answer?
Tell her that all homework is easier with Johnson's Wax, the easy-to-use polish that makes floors and furniture...
Harpo!
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks. Say, may I be excused from classes tomorrow?
Huh?
I want to start football practice.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I heard some of the boys calling you Football Wilcox.
Oh, they think I'm an athlete?
No, they think you're a bag of wind.
Oh, all right.
I ever tell you about Harpo in the algebra class, Molly?
No, what did he do?
Seems that Harpo used to read his sister's love letters, and every time he come to a X in algebra, he thought it meant a kiss.
Yeah.
By the time he finished the term, he was engaged to 5 teachers.
Come in.
Hi, sis. Come right in. Oh, is that your little boy? Manly little fellow, ain't he, Molly?
Indeed he is. What's his name, dearie?
His name's Perry. I'm Mrs. Como.
I'm acting Principal McGee, Mrs. Como. What's the trouble?
Perry doesn't like to study. All he wants to do is to sing.
Oh. What does he want to sing?
The loveliness of you.
Go ahead, Perry.
The gleam in your eye, the smile on your face, the touch of your hand, the thrill of your embrace. Darling, even heaven never could replace the loveliness of you. The warmth of your lips, the way that they cling, the sound of your voice, it's like a breath of spring. Darling, what's the theme of every song I ever sing? The loveliness of you. When we're cheek to cheeking, words may fail me, it is true, but unaccustomed as I am to public speaking, I'll tell the world all about you. Your charm and your grace, you dance so divine. You're sure that I know, to know that you are mine. I'd need a million phrases to properly define the heaven above, the loveliness of you.
Feels kind of good to be back in the old school atmosphere, Molly. Well, things have kind of changed since I got kicked out, or since I graduated. I remember I could lick every kid in my class.
Well, you should have. They were all 10 years younger than you.
I remember when you used to sit right in front of me in school, Molly.
Indeed, I do.
With them little blonde pigtails of yours dangling over my desk. I used to snip off a little hunk of your golden hair almost pretty near every day.
Oh, McGee, really?
Yeah.
Were you that sentimental?
Well, no, I was trying to get enough to pad the knees of my football pants. Shucks, I'll get it, Molly. Hello, Public School 14, Principal McGee speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. Pike. What? He is? Did the eye doctor say so? Well, after this, he can face the room. Don't mention it, Mrs. Pike. All us teachers is glad to cooperate with the parents in every respect. Hello? Hello? Bad connection.
What's the matter with Mrs. Pike's little boy, McGee?
She says he had to stand in the corner so often last year he got a little wall-eyed.
Come in.
Mr. Doctor, please, sir. Oh, hiya, man. How you, boy?
Heavenly day, silly what?
Hi, Sil. Guffey ain't here now. I'm in charge. What's on your mind?
Well, Mr. McGee, please, sir, I'm the janitor here, and I want to put in a petition.
Well, shucks, Sil, you can't put a petition in here.
No, this office is too small as it is.
No, ma'am, Miss McGee, not a petition, please, ma'am, a petition. I got it all wrote out.
Oh, a petition.
Yes, sir. Should I read it to y'all, please, sir?
Well, go ahead, silly.
Yes, ma'am. It says, to who it going to concern, whereas, whereunto, where do you get that stuff? Be it said to all men, my gal Rosebud, she got a brother what's a lawman.
Oh, well, get to the point, Sil.
Yes. Be it said to all men, whereas Silly Watson, Eskimo.
Eskimo?
What do you mean, Eskimo?
Well, that's what it said, boss. Look, Silly Watson, E-S-Q.
Oh, that means Esquire, silly.
Does it, man? I mean, with my old clothes on. Yes. Whereas said monthly paycheck for $30 is considered by the correspondent complainant as being insulting.
Why, what's insulting about $30 a month, Sil?
I come to that, please. Whereas said paycheck for $30 ought to say, pay to order of Silly Watson $30 and no more. Instead of present words would say he is a big fool for working like a dog all month for $30.
Well, what do you mean, silly? What do your paychecks say now?
Well, they say Silly Watson $30 and no cents. I just leave a little petition on Mr. Guffey's desk, please, folks.
Okay,
I gotta go janitor the geography room.
Oh, I'll put Phil's petition in the files here, Molly. Let's see now. What's in this filing case?
Oh, what was that?
Report cards. As I was saying, Molly, if the parents would...
Hello, Cupid. Hello, Fizzer.
Oh.
Are you too busy to be throwing me out?
Oh, Mr. DePopulis.
Hi, Nick. Come on in and get your feet wet. Always glad to meet a parent.
Sure, Fizzer. Parents is always glad to be meeting with teachers also, so they can tell me what I am thinking of you.
Well, have you a child in this school, Mr. DePopulis?
Oh, sure, Cupid. 7 of him.
Oh.
There is little Nicholas DePopulis. I am named after him. Demosthenes DePopulis, Ulysses DePopulis, Spiros DePopulis, Diogenes DePopulis, Demetrios DePopulis, and Ole Olson DePopulis.
Heavenly days, Ole Olson DePopulis.
You got a stowaway, Nick.
Oh, no. No, Caesar, no. You see, Ole Olson DePopulis is adopting me from orphanages.
Oh.
I'm getting him so my little DePopulises are having somebody to play with. You grab me?
Well, can't your children have enough fun among themselves?
Oh, no, Cupid. They are being too tough. Every time one of him is kicking somebody else in his puss, he's getting kicked back again. So they're wanting somebody who they can stick up for each other against. You grab me?
Sounds kind of tough on the Olsen kid, though, Nick.
Oh, no, Fizzer. He's able to take care of myself.
Yeah.
Last week, he's biting little Demetrius' ear off in 2 places. I think he's going to be a doctor when I grow up.
Well, we'll see that your children get the best attention in school, Mr. DePopulis.
Thank you, Cupid. I'm just wanting to tell you about Spiros.
Oh, yeah.
He's not being so good with arithmetic.
Arithmetic?
Sure. Always, he's adding up too much for what is being right answer.
Oh.
I'm just wanting to tell you, don't tell him any difference. Because he's growing up to work in my cousin Macapolis' grocery, and my cousin will much rather be having a help which is adding too much than clerks who is making a long division with himself. Well, salon, Cupid, salon, Cupid.
You hear that, Mom? If it wasn't for the Olsen boy, them DePopulis kids would be all Greek to Nick.
Excuse me, is Mr. Guffey here?
No, he isn't.
Quit stuttering, Bud. What's your name?
Elmo Tanner.
Well, listen, little boy, next time you start to stutter, just whistle.
Sure, I'll try. Will the things I won't do?
Sure, Elmo. Hop to it.
It's a shame to let the rays of the sun injure the finish of your car. Let Johnson's Auto Wax come to the rescue. Protect the paint against heat, cold, and road film. Increase the car's trade-in value. Buy Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or service station. Don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
When's Mr. Guffey coming back, McGee?
Pretty soon. He's going to arrange a meeting of the parents and the teachers, and I'm going to give him a little heart-to-heart talk on cooperation, so that... I'll get it. Hello? Public School 14. Who? Oh, Jimmy Durante. What? He is? Why, certainly, Mr. Durante. Oh, I think so. Sure. Always glad to cooperate with the parents, Jimmy. You bet.
Heavenly days, is Jimmy Durante's little boy going to school here? And what did he want?
He says his kid's going out for football, and he wanted to know if we could spare an old wastebasket for a nose guard.
What position does he play? Full beat?
No, I think... Come in. Hey, what's the idea, little girl? There's no cat in here.
Oh, I bet you there was, I bet you.
What makes you think so?
Hmm?
I says, what gave you that idea?
What idea?
That there was a cat in here.
Gee, is there? Where is he?
Where's who?
The kitty. Here, kitty.
Dad rat it, sis. I tell you there ain't any cat in here. Now go away. We're busy. Huh? We haven't seen any... Listen, sis.
Gee, I bet you're the one, I bet you.
What do you mean I'm the one?
Sure.
Sure, what? Oh, for the... Listen, sis. Where'd you get the idea there was a kitten in here in the first place? And what do you mean I'm the one?
Well, gee, I heard my teacher tell another teacher to take a peek in the principal's office and see what the cat dragged in, but you're too big, I bet you.
Now, you see, Molly, there's an example. Now, if that little girl's teacher would go...
What's that? Is school letting out?
No. That's the signal for the meeting of the parents and teachers in the assembly room.
Oh.
Now, come on in and hear my speech, Molly.
All right, but I hope you've rehearsed it.
All right, folks. Here I am. I'm glad to see so many of you teachers and parents turning out. Believe me, this is a big day for education in Wistful Vista.
I think so, too, Mr. McGee.
Fine. Now, the first thing I want to tell you parents and teachers is this. We got to cooperate. Teachers have got to work with parents and vice versa. We got to put our best feet forward.
Just a minute, Mr. McGee.
Hello there, Guffey. You back again?
Yes, indeed, Mr. McGee. We certainly appreciate the way you've been handling things around here.
Well, now, isn't that nice?
Why, shucks, Guff, old thing. Think nothing of it.
And we've got something to, a sort of a proposition to put to you.
Well.
Does Mrs. McGee mind waiting outside a minute?
Oh, not at all, folks, not at all. I realize this is a confidential matter. Tell me about it later, dearie.
Yeah, I'll show you the medal, Molly. Or maybe it'll be a gold watch. Watch for me outside, Mrs. McGee.
All right.
Now then, parents and teachers. What is it?
Well, McGee, from the way you came in here without even being asked and handled things the way you did,
oh, sure,
we feel that you deserve every bit of what we're going to give you.
Why, shucks, now you don't have to do anything at all.
We're very happy to do this, McGee. We parents and teachers have decided to follow your suggestion and get together on this.
Oh, well, that's fine,
now,
but...
turn around, McGee.
Okay.
1, 2, 3!
Oh! Heavenly days, McGee. What happened? Are you hurt?
No, I guess not. Brush me off, Molly.
But what happened? What did they say? What did they do?
Everything I asked of them. They got together and put their best foot forward.
And what was their aim?
Perfect.
Linoleum floors are playing a big part in the scheme of modern decoration. Some of the finest new homes and apartments are particularly interesting because of colorful linoleum floors which harmonize with the walls and furniture. If you have any linoleum floors or rugs in your home, Be sure to protect them with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, so they'll always stay beautiful as new. You'll have no floor cleaning problems if your linoleum wears a glow coat polish, for dirt simply cannot stick to the shining surface. Scuffing feet cannot harm the floor. If you've never used Johnson's glow coat on your linoleum, we urge you to try this easy-to-use liquid polish right away. Enjoy the pleasure of having beautiful floors with practically no work. Your dealer will tell you that it's very economical to buy glow coat in the larger sizes.
Just the same, Molly, if they'd let me alone, I know I could have worked out a scheme for better cooperation between parents and teachers.
Well, they certainly seem to be behind you, McGee.
And that's the kind of work I'd enjoy doing, too.
Yeah, I noticed you got quite a kick out of it.
Yes, I got quite a kick. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox thanking you for your splendid loyalty to the Johnson Wax Polish. Your enthusiasm for these superior wax polishes makes it possible for Fibber McGee and Molly to come to you every Monday night. And join us again next Monday night at this same time, won't you? Till then, good night.
We're on tonight's program where the loveliness of You From You Can't Have Everything, Yours and Mine from Broadway Melody of 1938, and the Jerome Kern number, The Things I Want. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ed Weems and his orchestra open the show with Stop, You're Breaking My Heart. Women take the trouble to write to us that they started using Johnson's self-polishing glow coat 5 or 6 years ago when their linoleum was new. They tell us that this remarkable no-rubbing polish has protected it so beautifully from the daily wear of scuffing feet, from dirt and stains, that today, after years of service, their linoleum still shines as brightly as it did when it was first put down. Now, if you have a linoleum rug in your dining room, or if there's linoleum on your sun parlor or kitchen floor, protect it now with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, so it will stay beautiful always. Look for the attractive yellow can. Oh, yes, remember, it's very economical to buy the larger sizes. Opens a new theatrical season in Wistful Vista, and the Literary Drama and Pinochle Club has hearkened to the plaintive call of the box office. So Fibber, modestly coming forward again as author, director, producer, and actor, has offered to write another of his deathless dramas. And here in the dining room at 79 Wistful Vista, writing and darning socks respectively, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, look at these socks. How on earth do you wear them out so fast?
Never mind the socks, Molly. Theatrical history is being wrote here, while you sit and darn.
While I sit and darn.
You betcha.
Wait till you hear the critics.
I'm up against a problem on this Shakespearean play here. Let's see. Did Julius Caesar know Helen of Troy?
Why not?
That's what I say. Why not? Well, I'll make them my two principal characters. Oh, hey, I got an idea.
What?
Why not make Julius Caesar a hunter? I could call the play Deer Slayer or The Merchant of Venison. You get it, Molly? The Merchant of Venison?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. I guess Caesar wasn't much for stags anyway. I got to put in Hamlet. And then there's Mark Antony and Brutus.
Brutus.
Who's writing this? I'm going to have Mark and Julius run a chariot race to see which one of them don't marry Helen of Troy.
Which one of them don't marry her?
Sure. Neither one of them likes her, see? That's where I get the emotional conflict. Julius will win the race and lose the gal.
Ah, goodness, they aren't made.
Why, naturally not. Otherwise, she'd love him.
I mean these socks.
Oh. You see, at the end of the second... If that's Jed Harris or the Schuberts, tell them they can't see my play till it's finished.
They couldn't see it if it was finished. Hello, 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. Uppington. No, we're not busy. I'm writing socks and McGee is knitting a play.
Writing a sock play, tell her.
Yes, Mrs. Uppington. I'll let you talk to McGee. McGee.
What does she want?
Ask her.
What do you want? Or, excuse me, Mrs. Uppington. Huh? Oh, the play. Yes, I'm working on it, Uppy. Julius Caesar and Helen of Troy. Huh? Well, no, Mrs. Uppington. I'm afraid you ain't exactly the type to play Helen. You got too much, too many... well, Helen was a skinny little runt, Uppy. Yeah, I know you're the president of the club and all that.
Tell her she can be a chariot horse.
You can be a chariot... What I mean to say, Uppy, is that I was figuring on you as a Roman matron. No, not in the jail. Just a kind of a dowager type.
Dowager, Ignorance, not dowager.
What say, Uppy? Oh, now don't worry about that, Uppy. You got one of the fattest parts. Hello? Ah, shucks. I was just going to tell her she's got a part that'll stand out.
She hung up just in time, then.
Let's see, now, then, if Mark Antony and Julius Caesar...
I'm afraid you've ruined those heels, McGee.
Caesar was no heel. Oh, you mean them socks. Quit bothering me about them trivial socks, Molly. That's probably my stage carpenter wanting to know if the chariot's got rumble seats. Come in.
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Oh, Ted Weems.
Got the music all arranged for the play, Ted? I want this music good, you know, on account of because this may be my last play.
Well, then, how about Goodbye, Jonah?
Goodbye... anything personal in that crack, Theodore?
What do you think?
Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Molly?
I'm sure of it.
So am I.
Well, if you're sure of it, go ahead. Goodbye, Jonah. costumers right here. Let's go in. They say this guy has got everything from putty noses to tin shirts.
Oh, look at the costumes, McGee.
I'll say so. Oh, hi, Bud. You the proprietor?
Yeah, what's see?
Are you in charge here?
Don't charge nothing, daughter. Strictly cash.
We didn't ask you to charge anything.
We want some costumes for a play. Roman costumes.
Hey, what's see?
Roman costumes. Julius Caesar.
Riding the beezer, eh? Hurt you much, Johnny?
Oh, forget it. Do you mind if we look around and pick out what we need?
Don't believe so, Johnny. But you can look around and see for yourself if you like.
Kind of a cafeteria, huh?
I don't know where to look first amongst all this junk.
Well, now, let's see. I'll need a helmet, a toga, a short sword, and some sandals. Hey, look at that suit of armor, Molly. I wish I'd have wrote a play about King Arthur. I'd like to have wore that iron costume.
I think this play is clanky enough as it is. Say, how did the old knights ever get into those suits?
I don't know, but it must have been a nuisance to have to go to a foundry to get your pants pressed every year. Now, let's see. Where's the togas? They ought to... one side there, little girl.
Why?
Well, we're busy. We got to pick out some costumes. I says we got to pick out some costumes.
Do you go no parties? Are you?
No, we're not. This is for a play we're putting on. What are you doing here anyway?
I'm looking for Halloween masks, I bet you.
You're kind of rushing the season, ain't you? I said... Well, Halloween is a long way off yet.
I know it.
Well, then what's your hurry to pick out a Halloween mask then?
Well, gee, last year all the other kids had funnier faces than I did, I bet you. And I thought I'd get a head start this year.
Well, that's a swell idea.
I know it.
Well, I think you might wait a little while longer.
Mm-hmm.
I says you can wait a little while longer, can't you?
Well, gee, you didn't.
I didn't what?
You didn't wait longer, and gee, you got the funniest one I ever saw. Hey, Mama, give me a mask like this man has.
Hey, Molly, do I look like a Halloween mask?
No, I don't think so.
Well, you might be a little more positive about it. Hey, get a load of the Hawaiian grass skirt. Hey, old-timer, what do you rent the grass skirt for?
Me? What's he?
He says, what's the charge for renting a grass skirt?
All depends, girlie. They shake for it.
Heavenly days, we've got to get busy. I didn't know a play could be such work.
And maybe you didn't know that work could be such play with Johnson's Wax, the easy-to-use polish that makes...
Harpo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. What are you doing here?
Hi, folks.
Hello.
I just sold the proprietor a suit of armor.
Oh.
I got it in Hollywood. The movie people threw it out because it was top-heavy.
A top-heavy suit of armor, eh? What movie was it in, Harpo?
Night Must Fall. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Oh, if that guy don't get on my nerve, if I had $1 million, he wouldn't give me a dime, and glad to get it, too.
Never mind him, McGee. We've got to get busy here.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber.
Heavenly days, Perry Como.
Hi, Perry. You're going to be in the play tonight, you know.
Yes, I am, but I forgot what part I'm playing.
Oh, you're Mark Anthony, Perry. Don't you remember, in the first act, you stick Brutus with your dagger just as you start to sing that old feeling.
But I don't know if I can use a dagger and sing at the same time.
Well, you can make a stab at it, Perry. Try it.
I saw you last night and got that old feeling. When you came inside, I got that old feeling. The moment that you danced by, I felt a thrill. And when you caught my eye, my heart stood still. Once again I seem to feel that old yearning. And I knew the spark of love was still burning. There will be no new romance for me. It's foolish to start, for that old feeling is still in my heart.
Quiet, everybody. Everybody on stage. Everybody on stage for rehearsal. Quiet. I'd like to explain the plot of this play to them that hasn't read the script. How many has read the script? Oh, well, that's fine. How'd you like it? You see, Molly, they're speechless. Now then, folks, for the casting. I'm going to play Julius Caesar.
On the nose or across the board?
Quiet, please. This is important.
Not to me.
All right, Bud. Now, just for that, you ain't in this play anymore. You're fired.
I wasn't in it anyway.
Oh. Well, then you're hired. $25 a performance. You want the job?
Why, yes, thanks.
All right. Now you're fired. Mrs. Uppington, the president of the club. You here, Mrs. Uppington?
Indeed I am.
Yeah, you know your lines, Uppy?
I do indeed. Not that I have many lines.
You better take another look in the mirror, Uppy. Let's hear you do your lines, Uppy.
Hail, mighty Caesar, hail.
Well, that's not bad, but give a little more on the second hail.
Hail, mighty Caesar, hail.
That's the stuff, Uppy. Now remember, you always give a cheer for Caesar, the reigning emperor.
Yes, he never reigns, but you hail.
Now, folks, Molly is playing Helen of Troy. You men to the left there are the Roman soldiers. Who'd I give the part of the captain to?
Me, Fisher. I am being commander-in-chief of the Radiators.
That's gladiators, Mr. DePoplis.
Oh, sure, Cupid. It's all the same thing. Hot stuff.
Well, I hope you boys have been drilling with your spears.
Oh, sure, Squeegee. We have been drilling everybody who is getting in somebody's way. There is one man who is coming so close to putting my eye out, I'm getting very sourpuss at him.
You should be very careful with those spears, Mr. DePoplis.
Cupid, I think something has got you there. Yes, indeed. I'm telling these Roman soldiers, listen, stupid, I'm saying, with these fine spears, we are always sticking somebody through my gizzard, I'm thinking. So I'm telling all of him to put a cork on the end of his spear.
Put a cork on the end of the spear. That's a good idea, Nick.
No, Fisher, that was a dumb idea.
Oh.
To get corks, everybody is bringing a bottle with one in it. And before I can say Jack Robinson Apopolis, each one of them has got the edge off his spears, and he's got an edge on himself.
Every soldier gets stuck for the drinks now and then. Now, let's see. Where's Silly Watson?
Yeah, here's Miss McGee, please, sir.
Oh, yeah. You got all the sound effects, Sil?
Yes, sir. I got me the soundest effects you ever heard, sir. Listen.
Heavenly days, what's that for?
Well, that's what it called for in a little old script, please, ma'am.
Oh, where does it say that?
It say that right here, boy.
Huh?
It say Julius Caesar enters in traffic excitement.
That ain't traffic. That's terrific.
Yes, I thought it was too, please.
Did you get the horses, silly, for the chariot race?
No, ma'am, I did not yet. I don't know where I'm going to find it.
Oh, well, now, don't fail me on them horses, Sil.
I'm sure you can dig up a couple somewhere, silly.
Dig up? You want dead horses?
Live horses.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, then, all you women over there are Caesar's Roman slaves.
And every woman should seize her chance to escape housework slavery by using Johnson's wax.
Harpo, are you in this play?
Sure, I'm Horatius at the bridge.
Oh, yes. You're to defend the bridge over the Tiber River.
Sure, and I know my lines, too. Huh? Hold that Tiber, hold that Tiber, hold that Tiber.
Sometimes I think a great actor was lost in Harpo, and I hope they never find him. Take it, Ted.
That was Elmo Tanner whistling and Ted Weems playing Cross Your Heart. And now when you drive down city streets or out on country highways, notice the ever-increasing number of bright, shining cars on the road. Cars kept beautiful with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. If you want your own car to keep a gleaming polish, protected from dust and road film, from heat, cold, and dampness, don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Now on stage for the last act. Now up till now we've done swell. So keep it up. Now this is the last act. Now so everybody on their toes.
What is this, a ballet?
Pipe down, bud. Places, everybody. How's my costume look, Molly?
Fine, Caesar, but have you been wearing that wristwatch all through the show?
Yeah, but I figured that was symbolical. Caesar always had time on his hands. Hey, Sil, are the horses ready?
Yes, Miss McGee, they're ready. They ain't awful willing, but they're ready.
You ain't nervous, are you, Mrs. Uppington?
Well, that's right. Oh, yes.
Just keep an eye on McGee, dearie.
Yeah. Keep your chins up, Uppy. Easy now. Remember, this is the last act and the big smash of the show. There goes the curtain. Quiet, everybody. All right, boys, take it away.
We ought to.
There goes the curtain.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, to be or not to be? That is the question. And what is the answer? Speak, my noble Romans.
Hold the Tiber! Hold the Tiber!
And who art this beautiful slave who appears at my chariot wheel? Speak, fair maiden.
Hail, mighty Caesar! Hail!
No. Not now. Keep quiet.
But I am the president of this club, Mr. McGee.
Right down. Who is this fair maiden? Who sells these strawberries in the marketplace? Varlet, take yon lowly berries to my palace.
What, noble Caesar? You would not speak kindly of me berries?
I came to seize your berries, not to praise them. But I repeat, who art thou, maiden? Whence comest thou? Who art you?
I am Helen of Troy. I am far from home. Thrice have I tried to return to my homeland.
Ah, fair maid, if at first thou dost not succeed, try again.
A pun, master, the lowest form of wit.
It is Mark Antony. What dost thou here?
With Johnson's wax thou dost not dust so often, noble Caesar.
Who speaks?
I, fair Helen, Horatius at the bridge. Who won that last rubber?
Silence, Varlet. I repeat, Mark Antony, what dost thou here?
I don't hear anything.
What fools I have about me. What comest thou here for?
To wed the lovely Helen. I come to woo her.
Well, what sayest thou to that, Helen?
Woo, woo!
See, sire, she's in a wooing mood.
Say not so, Mark Antony. I, Julius Caesar.
Hail, mighty Caesar! Hail!
Pipe down, now. Pipe down. I also am enameled of this fair maiden, Antony, and I will wed her. Wilt thou havest me, fair Helen?
I will.
Aha, she will.
Ah, but sire, I picked her before she wilted. Speak, Helen. What sayest thou?
These sandals are killing. What, Mark?
Thou must choose it between us. I bid thee think it well, for Caesar is an honorable man.
Heed not his blandishments, fair maiden. He is overeager.
He has Antony's in his pants.
Oh, that I heard. Oh, that I heard. Silence. I would make a proposal, Antony. A chariot race. The winner to wed fair Helen.
Done. Is this agreeable to you, most noble maiden?
What can I lose, Marky? Have at it.
Aha, Varlet, my horses. Varlet, my horses.
You calling me Miss McGee, please?
His horse is silly. Hurry up.
Yes, ma'am.
I first, as Emperor, Antony.
A dirty advantage, my lord.
Hail, mighty Caesar! Hail!
Silence! Or I would speed thee to the tigers in the Colosseum.
They are not there, my lord.
Not there? Where then are the tigers?
In second place this week, please.
My horses and my chariot.
They are ready, sire.
And may the best man win.
Hooray!
And may Antony be the best man.
Hooray! Hold the nags, Watsonius, whilst I get into the chariot.
Yes, sir.
Now, give me the reins. There. Now, friends, Romans, countrymen, a chariot race for the hand of Trojan Helen. The fastest time to the Colosseum and back. Each race to start with pistol shots.
Not so they ain't invented yet, Mr. Cedar, please.
Oh, well, then give some other signal, Varlet. Stand back, Romans.
Lower the curtain! Lower the curtain!
Oh, dear. McGee, darling, are you killed?
No.
Are you sure, dearie? Are you hurt?
Miss McGee, sir, I'm awful sorry, sir. I am for sure. I just never thought when I rung that little old bell.
You never thought about what?
That I borrowed them horses from the fire department.
Does the linoleum in your kitchen give brightness and beauty to the whole room? Or does the floor look faded and dull? Remember, Johnson's self-polishing glow coat keeps linoleum sparkling and clean without any work of rubbing or buffing. You'll be surprised how easily Glow Coat goes on the floor, how quickly it dries, transforming an unattractive, dingy floor into a lovely, polished surface while you sit back and watch. Try Glow Coat just once. Let this wonderful liquid polish save you hours of cleaning time by protecting your linoleum against dirt and wear. Glow Coat is spelled Glo-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat.
McGee, what on earth is the matter with your face?
Them horses knocked a couple of teeth loose.
Well, I told you didn't know enough to handle that Ben-Hur business.
Oh, is that so? Why, say, up in Saskatchewan, I was the leading theater man. Thespian McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Thespian McGee, the sensational source of thrilling, throbbing stage and circus dancing.
Stop it, sweetheart, stop it.
So long.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox reminding you that whenever you buy a polish for your floors, your furniture, or your automobiles, be sure to specify one of the Johnson's wax products. Your continued loyalty to these dependable wax polishes makes it possible for you to hear Fibber McGee and Molly every Monday night. Now, we'll be with you again next Monday night at the same time.
Among the musical selections presented on this program were Goodbye Jonah from Virginia and That Old Feeling from the Vogues of 1938. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Things Look Brighter Again. Here's a housekeeping tip that will save you hours of work, give you more time for relaxation, and keep your floors clean and shining. Use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. This remarkable liquid floor polish dries in 20 minutes and shines without rubbing or buffing. Even dull, faded linoleum takes on new life and beauty with one application of Johnson's Glow Coat. Dirt can't stick to the gleaming surface. Scratches and stains are warded off by this wonderful protective polish. The ideal polish for printed or inlaid linoleum, linoleum rugs, rubber tile, varnished and painted wood floors. Buy Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes. This is the week the State Fair opens in Wistful Vista. But although Molly is quite interested, Fibber is too sophisticated for that sort of thing. And here, having a soda in the Wistful Vista drugstore and discussing the State Fair, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, come on, McGee. Let's go to the state fair.
No, sir, not me. You can go if you want to. But as the guy out in Hollywood says, include me out of it. State fairs is for farmers.
Oh, well, I think we ought to give it our support. After all, the farmer's the backbone of the nation, you know.
What of it? I ain't no chiropractor. Hey, Fuzzy, give me another dash of soda in this, will you? It's losing its oomph.
Yes, sir, Mr. McGee. Here you are.
Thanks, Bud. A little bit of it on my shirt, but it's all right. How about you, Molly?
No, thanks. But I really want to go to the fair, McGee. Come on, be a sport.
What you mean, be a sport? I can't see no sportsmanship in walking your legs off, going from one hot tent to another, and clapping hands in ecstasy at a couple of fat hogs, getting popcorn in your hair, and barking your shins over a shed full of fresh-painted tractors. No, sir. A little more strawberry in this, Fuzzy. It's losing its flavor. Thanks.
Hello there, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, hi, Your Honor. Molly, it's Mayor Applepuss. Your Honor, this is my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Well, delighted to see you again, Mrs. McGee.
Join me in a soda, Applepuss?
Well, I don't mind if I do.
Okay. Hey, Fuzzy, give the mayor another straw for my soda. I'll run your race to the bottom of the glass, Applepuss.
Somebody told me you were in the drugstore.
Oh.
I came into, what I mean to say is, I am empowered, yes, empowered, as director of the fair to appoint certain responsible citizens as supervisors. And naturally, I immediately thought of you.
Oh, well, Applepuss, I don't think I can take it. I ain't got any use for state fairs myself. Any salary to it?
Well, no, but there is considerable honor attached to the appointment, as well as certain prerogatives.
What's prerogative?
That's City Hall double talk for percentages, Molly. Meaning what, Applepuss?
Well, first you have the privilege of entering all concessions free of charge.
Oh, think of that, dearie.
Shucks, that's just a legitimate way of crawling under the tent, and it ain't as much fun. What else, Applepuss?
And with the official supervisor's badge.
Oh, a badge, huh? Oh, well, no.
It's got a blue ribbon on it.
It has? What color? Blue. Oh, I'll take it. And Fuzzy.
Yes, sir?
I want to see you out there at the fair, understand? It's the duty of every citizen to support a wonderful institution like the State Fair. Come on, Molly, let's hurry out the fair.
A very successful state fair, dearie. I guess we can walk right in the gate if you tell them you're a supervisor.
Well, maybe I better get a couple of tickets. I'll get a refund after I get my badge. Hi, sis. Give me 2 in the front. Oh, it's Mrs. Wearybottom. Hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks.
Well, you selling tickets here?
Yes, I get so tired of sitting at home and peeking at the neighbors out the window, I can do the same thing here and get paid for it. You'll find the snake charmer 5/10 along the midway.
I ain't interested in snake charmers, Weary. I'm more interested in the scientific exhibit.
Well, in that case, you better go see the fat lady in tent number 8. She could show Einstein several dimensions he never thought of. Well, here's your tickets, Mr. McGee, and I'd advise you to stay off the merry-go-round. You're dizzy enough now. Who's next, please?
Well, where do you go to get your badge, McGee?
Oh, Applepuss said the administration building, but I don't know where the administration building... Hey, Bud, where's the administration building?
Nay, what's it?
I says, where's the administration building?
The third large building past the hula dancer, Johnny.
Oh, much obliged, Bud. Say, is she a pretty good dancer?
Yeah, but I wouldn't trust her myself. She's just a shake in the grass.
Heavenly days.
Shucks, I better hurry and get my supervisor's badge so I can see some of this stuff. I gotta...
Pardon me, did I hear you say you were a supervisor, sir?
12 times in the last 5 minutes, lady.
Why, sis? What can I do for you?
Well, I put up some pickles for exhibit, and my neighbor put up some pickles, too. Only the pickles she put up in a lot fancier bottle than I put up in mine, and the ones she got look a lot better than the ones I put up. How does she get away with it?
I'd say that was a put-up job. I'll take care of it.
Thank you.
You see, Molly, what it means to be a supervisor? It ain't every man that'd qualify for a job like this. You gotta be ambitious, apply yourself.
And Johnson's Wax, you can apply yourself so easily and quickly that your floors...
Harpo.
Hi, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Say, I didn't know you were so interested in state fairs.
Oh, sure. I'm playing on one of the polo teams this afternoon.
Oh, yeah. I ever tell you about the time Harpo first learned to ride a horse, Molly?
No.
He asked the riding instructor which was the off side, and the teacher said, just get on and you'll find out.
Oh, all right. The way I get...
All right, here, folks. Step right up and see the latest scientific developments in outdoor dentistry. No pain or no pay. Old Dr. Dentine, the world-famous molar manipulator. We fill 'em and yank 'em, charge 'em and thank 'em. Yes, indeed. How about you, my little man?
Who, me? Listen, Bud. I'm a supervisor of this fair, so don't get uppity with me.
Ah, yes, a supervisor.
You betcha.
I see you have a large cavity right in front there that needs filling, my boy.
Huh?
Why don't you buy a lollipop? Step right up, folks. Extractions with a smile and treatments with a roar of laughter.
Well, how much do you charge to pull teeth, doctor?
It all depends, madam. Most patients, $2. Special patients, only $1.
What have you got to have to be a $1 patient, Doc?
Buck teeth. All right, folks.
Smart guy, huh? Dad-dreaded, I wish I had my supervisor's badge on. They wouldn't be so... Hey there, Skinny. What's the idea of parading up and down in front of the dentist exhibit?
Yes, if you got a tooth bothering you, Skinny, go on up and have it fixed.
Yeah.
Why, the teeth are okay for folks, but the dentist don't belong to the union, and I'm a tooth picket.
Hurry up and get your badge, McGee. You know, there's a lot of exhibits I want to see, particularly the hog-calling contest.
Not me. I had all I wanted of hog-calling contests.
Oh, go on. When were you ever in a hog-calling contest?
Huh?
And which side were you on?
What do you mean, which side was I on? Well, I was the champion hog-caller of Iowa from 1908 to 1921, but I had to give it up.
You did?
Yep. I was at the state fair in Des Moines, and when I started hollering, suey, 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 we begun to get wires from butchers in Omaha, Chicago, and Cincinnati, saying to shut up on account of their bacon was jumping off in the hoof.
Oh, look, McGee, there's Silly Watson.
Oh, hi, Sil.
Hi, ma'am. How are you, boss?
What you doing at the fair, Sil?
Well, I'm working here for you, sir.
Doing what, Silly?
Well, I'm the head duck man.
You mean you're in charge of the poultry exhibit, Sil?
No, sir. I mean, I duck my head. I'm working at the African Dodger. It's a conception.
Oh, no, Silly. You mean it's a concession.
Yes, ma'am. It sure is on my part.
You mean you're the guy who sticks his head through the canvas wall and lets people heave baseballs at you, Sil?
Yes, that's me.
Well, why aren't you working now, Silly?
Well, I ain't no fool, ma'am. I got my brother Considerable working for me for a while, There's a bunch of baseball players here from the Giants, and I ain't taking no chances.
Well, I don't blame you, Sil. When you going back to work?
I'm going back to work later on, please. Then there won't be no more ball players around except some little old Cincinnati Reds, and they don't worry me none.
Well, Silly, tell me, that's kind of dangerous work, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. If and I get hit, it is. But if I can keep dodging them okay, there ain't much danger. Only thing is that it makes me kind of nervous is there's a shooting gallery right behind me. I can duck most every baseball with my head, but I can't dodge no bullets with my... Well, it sure is... ma'am, we're so
Perry Como sings The Moon Got in My Eyes.
Out of the darkness you suddenly appeared. You smiled and I was taken by surprise. I guess I should have seen right through you, but the moon got in my eyes. I was so thrilled by the love you volunteered that I gave my heart without a compromise. I guess you don't remember, do you, when the moon got in my eyes? I thought a kingdom was in sight, that I would have the right to claim. But with the morning's early light, I didn't have a dream to my name. You know the saying that all who love are blind. It seems that ancient adage still applies. I guess I should have seen right through you, but the moon got in my eyes.
McGee, did you get your supervisor's badge?
Nope, it says old Applepuss is out on the ground someplace and for me to come back in 15 or 20 minutes.
All right. Well, say, let's look around a little bit then. Let's go in here to the inventor's exhibit.
Hey, look at all the gadgets, will you?
Are you an inventor, sir?
Yes, madam. I'm the inventor of this bathtub. Interesting, isn't it?
What's interesting about it, Bud? Looks like an ordinary bathtub to me.
Oh, well, take a feel of it. You see?
Oh.
Yeah, the whole bathtub is carved out of soap.
Oh, man.
You see, this prevents losing the soap in the tub and also provides a self-lathering bath with a lovely scent of violets permeating the bathroom.
Dear, oh, dear. Well, it'd be a bit slippery, though, wouldn't it, sir?
Well, possibly, madam. I'm working on that angle, however.
Why don't you give a dozen sandpaper bathing suits with each tub, Bud?
Oh, that's splendid. Thank you, sir. Thanks.
Did you ever hear about my invention, the collar button locator?
No. What was that?
I built me a fake dresser with the legs sticking up on top, so when the collar button starts to fall to the floor, it sees the top of the dresser and falls back up again.
Oh, yes. Well, so long, Stoopnagel.
So long, Bud. Come on, Molly, let's get out of here.
Oh, McGee, look at that man with the megaphone. He seems to be talking to himself.
I'm surprised everybody around here ain't talking to himself. Hey, listen.
All right, folks, step right up and see the world's greatest collection of freaks and marvels collected from the far corners of the earth. It's an amazing exhibit, folks.
What's inside, Bud?
Brother, you'd be surprised.
Oh. Is it something my wife shouldn't have ought to see?
No, anybody can see it, men, women, and children.
Well, then what are you whispering for?
I got laryngitis.
Hey, let me take that megaphone, Bud. You go over to the first aid tent and get yourself a gargle.
Oh, what do you know about sideshow barking, McGee?
Oh, me? Why, shucks, Molly. I used to be the most famous barker in the outdoor amusement racket, and I made the racket.
No doubt.
Ballyhoo McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Ballyhoo McGee, the bass. As in them days.
Oh, my.
Ballyhoo McGee, the bass. As in them days.
Oh, my.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Laugh Your Way Through Life. If you're looking for a quicker, easier way to keep your linoleum clean and shining, here it is. Use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, the remarkable liquid that works miracles for your kitchen floor. Just apply and let dry. Glow Coat does the rest. Makes your floors sparkle and gleam, seals them against dirt and wear, saves you hours of cleaning time. Buy Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Fibber finally thinks he should have a regular job. But the only thing he can think of that won't be too much work is politics. Knowing, too, that the best entrance to politics is by radio, he's going on the air with his own man-on-the-street broadcast in Wistful Vista. And here at the corner of 14th and Oak Streets, about ready to go on the air, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
I think you should do this, McGee.
Oh, why not?
Well, what on earth has going on the radio got to do with you getting a job at the city?
Oh, don't be silly, Molly. Roosevelt went on the air and got a job with the whole country, didn't he? Now, my idea is this. I'll stand here with a microphone and tell everybody what a wonderful guy Mayor Applepuss is.
Oh, sure.
You see? That'll make him feel swell. Why, I'll grease him like a channel swimmer. I'll butter him like a piece of toast. You get the idea? With me making him that popular, he's got to give me a job.
Well, after all, a man-on-the-street program takes some experience.
Oh, don't worry about that. All it takes is a quick mind, a pleasing personality, a ready wit, a genial approach, nice appearance, and a wide fund of general knowledge.
Heavenly days, that's 6 people already. Maybe the station can't spare that many.
No, it ain't 6 people. It's just one person. Me. This stuff is right in my kitchen.
Yes, and it's half-baked already.
How much time we got before we go on the air, Molly?
About 20 seconds, just time enough to give up the whole idea.
No, sir. I'm going to wangle a job in the city hall with this hunch. Wait till I start slicing bologna for Applepuss. Why, he'll just
Go ahead, McGee. You're on the air.
Okay. Hello there, palsy-walsies, folksy-woksies, boysies and girlsies, and momsies and popsies.
This is the man-see on the street-see.
This is Fibber McGee, the man on the street, and the street, folks, is the newly paved 14th Street, which our great Mayor Egbert Applepuss opened to traffic today. It is to the infernal credit
The
eternal credit of Egbert Applepuss, folks, our far-sighted and aggressive first citizen, that we owe this street to, that we're broadcasting from while we stand on it.
Nice punctuation, McGee.
But I see my partner, Molly, has somebody. You got somebody there, Molly?
I think so. Excuse me, my boy. This is the Man on the Street broadcast.
In honor of Mayor Applepuss.
Step up to the microphone, please. Now, what is your name?
Claude. Cicero Claude.
Hi, sis. Can you tell the people listening in what is it that's a bump on a log, a clump on a rope, and a jump in the ocean?
Say that again, will you?
What is it that's a bump on a log, a clump on a rope, and a jump in the ocean?
I don't know.
Knots.
Yeah, the same to you.
One more question, please. But first, where do you live, Mr. Claude?
We just moved.
Well, where to?
I don't know. Ain't been there yet.
Well, tell us this. When you go into a store, do you ask the clerk to show you everything in the store before you buy something?
No, but when I go to the butcher's, I always ask for the Frankfurters way underneath.
Why, Bud?
Well, I'm for the underdog.
Oh, dear. Thank you, Cicero Claude. Thank you. Now, here's a little lady. Excuse me, miss. Mind saying a few words for the man on the street?
What is your name, please?
My name's Dimples LaRue.
Oh. Do you work around here?
Yeah, I'm a dancer at the Wistful Vista Nightclub.
Oh, honest? Say, can you do the Big Apple?
Oh, of course. Look.
It's all right. Sure.
Very interesting. But I didn't know the Big Apple was so snaky.
Maybe she got one with a worm in it.
Are you married, dearie?
Say, if I was married, do you think my husband would let me work in a nightclub for $30 a week?
No.
That's what you think. I am, and he does.
Say, Miss LaRue, we have a question we'd like to ask you.
Yeah, now listen, this is kind of tricky. If a train was going 75 miles an hour and somebody fired a gun off in the rear platform and the bullet left the gun at 75 miles an hour, what would happen?
I'd get off at the next stop. That's dangerous. Say, what...
Folks, you're listening to Fibber McGee, the man on the street, with his original...
Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Here comes Ted Weems down the street. Yoo-hoo, Ted.
Hello there, folks.
Hi, Ted. How'd you like to answer a question for the Man on the Street program?
Well, what's the question?
Well, you've played one-night stands all over the country, so you ought to know the answer. Tell us, just what is a flop house?
A flop house is any house that I've played.
Oh, now, Ted, you don't mean that.
No.
Well, no, but that's what my agent says.
Shucks, he thinks those up to beat the band. Take it, Ted. This is Fibber McGee, the man on the street.
With one foot in the gutter.
Box popping off on the corner of 14th and Oak.
Hi, man. How you both? What y'all doing?
Well, McGee's the man on the street, silly.
Yes, Mama, I can see that, ma'am, but why you do it?
Well, confidentially, Sil, we're interviewing folks for station WWW. You mind if we ask you a couple of questions?
Well, no, sir, not if they is such that they don't discriminate me. I don't want to commute myself.
Commit yourself, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell our listeners when the pyramids were built?
The what?
The pyramids, you know, over in Egypt. When were they built?
Well, I don't know, ma'am. I only work on jobs around town here. I don't know. Maybe the little old CCC boy do it.
One more question, silly.
Yes, ma'am.
If you had twins, how many children would you have?
Boys or girls?
Drat it, Sil, what difference does that make?
Well, I don't know, please. Sir,
Well?
but I reckon I got a right to ask about my own kid, ain't I?
How many children is triplets, silly?
4, ma'am.
No. Triplets is 3, Sil. Now, how about octogenarians?
The who?
What are octogenarians?
Autogeranium? Is that quintuplets, ma'am?
No.
No, ma'am, I reckon that ain't no. I was thinking that big old bug with a lot of legs. A centigrade, I guess.
No, you got it confused with milligrams, Sil. A milligram is a mole's grandmother.
Kind of put a little glow coat on that, wouldn't you, boy? Yeah, well, it's a funny thing you just asked me about them little triplets and quartets and stuff, please, sir.
How come?
Well, on account of Rosebud, her mad sister just had quadruples.
What? 4 children?
You hear that? Friends of the Mayor Applepuss Man on the Street program? I guess we scooped the town on that.
Yes, and so did the papa of them kids. He scooped town last night. Nobody seen him since.
Well, what are the 4 children's names, silly?
Oh, they got awful cute names, please, ma'am. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, and Charlie.
Charlie?
Yes, sir, she didn't want no more.
Program coming to you from 14th Street, which our great mayor opened to traffic today. I ain't supposed to talk politics on this show, friends, but I really think he is the old gray mayor.
McGee.
The greatest old mayor we ever had in this district. It is to he that we dedicate this here program.
Oh, here comes a man we can interview, McGee. How do you do, sir? Would you mind speaking a few words to the man on the street?
Oh, no, not a bit. Why, I say, fancy me being on the wireless. I say the mater will positively scream in her teeth.
Well, tell us, please, sir, how high can a Welsh rabbit jump?
How high can... Why, see, that's rather dilly, isn't it? How high can a Welsh rabbit jump? As a matter of fact, old thing, I've had them jump right in my mouth. Oh, I say, ask me another. I'm frightfully keen on this sort of thing.
May we ask your name, Bud?
Oh, Rob. Very friendly of you. Why, I'm Sir Cecil Sassoon of Upper Withington, Village on Hants, Lower Bumley Leeds.
Do that again, Bud, and don't drag your feet.
Sir Cecil Sassoon, Upper Withington, Village on Hants, Lower Bumley Leeds. Oh, lovely countryside, Leeds.
Oh, yes, I see. Well, tell us, Cecil, old sock, what impresses you most about America?
Oh, I should say the oddity of the geographical nomenclature.
Oh.
You know, you Americans are so valley original. Fancy naming a town Tallahassee. It's delightful. And Milwaukee. Oh, and Cincinnati. Oh, I say, it's just too jolly. I only hope I can remember them all, you know.
Yeah. You mean when you get back to Upper Withington, Dulwich on Hants, Lower Bumley Leeds?
Yes. Walla, walla. Tippecanoe.
Folks, we turn you back to the studio now to hear Perry Como sing Roses in December.
Roses in December for you. Shall I take the stars from the blue, or would you like the moon upon a platter? It doesn't matter. What can I do for you? If you'd like the spring in the fall, it would be no trouble at all. Give me your love, and I could make the most impossible things come true. Blue shadows never, sunshine forever, roses in December for you. In December for you.
Folks, this is the Man on the Street program with Fibber McGee and Molly in honor of 14th Street. in honor of his honor of...
You sound like a broken record, dearie.
His Honor Egbert Applepuss, the mayor of Wistful Vista, a keen executive, a fearless public official, and a dynamic personality.
What flattery.
And what flattery, apartmentry, or housery would be without Johnson's Wax, the easy-to-use protective floor wax.
Harpo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, folks. Where are you going with the microphone?
I ain't going anywhere with it.
Be more grammatical, McGee.
Huh?
Say I'm not getting any place with it.
You mind answering a simple little question for the listeners, Harpo?
Why, not a bit. What is it?
What's the next question, Molly?
Oh, here it is. What is meant by the biblical saying to the effect that it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to go to heaven?
Oh, that's easy. In biblical times, all large cities were walled in. The city gates were called the Needle's Eye, and the camel had to be unloaded before it could go through the narrow gates. Any other questions?
Oh, my.
On a sailboat, Harpo, how many sheets are there?
2 to each bunk.
Oh, wrong. On a boat, a sheet is a rope.
Yeah. You got the point of the needle all right, Harpo, but we caught you asleep on the sheet.
Gee, and to think I've been on the radio this long, too.
How long have you been on the radio, Harlow?
Oh, for years. From the lowest to the highest. From commentators to crooners.
You mean you've climbed the Edwin C. Hills and stole through the Rudy Valley?
The Edwin C. Oh, all right. Every time I try to be a right guy,
Well, this seems like a very foolish way to go about getting a job in politics, McGee.
Shucks, this is just the build-up, Molly. Wait till people start telling old Applepuss how I've been pouring on the old hogwash. Why, he's liable to make me head of the Common Council.
Well, I don't know where you'd find anybody commoner.
Me? Huh? Folks, this is Fibber McGee and Molly, the man on the street, and his wife. Broadcasting from the newly paved 14th Street, open to traffic today by Mayor Applepuss, our far-sighted leader.
Far-sighted? Well, you told me he couldn't see past the end of his nose.
Well, with his nose, he could still be far-sighted. All right, folks, we're ready to quiz a few more people with our tricky questions on general subjects.
Oh, here's a little girl, McGee. Over this way, little girl.
Oh, don't be bashful, sis.
I'm not bashful, I bet you.
You aren't, huh? Listen, sis, you go to school?
Sure I do, I bet you. I'm in 2nd grade.
Teacher's pet?
Sure they do, I bet you.
I mean, how do you do in school? Dad, are you pretty smart in school?
Sure.
Well, let's see if you can answer this question.
All right.
Now then, who is the Sandman? The Sandman, who is it?
Yeah, I don't know, I bet you.
Why, sure you do. The Sandman. Oh, come on now. You know the little fella that
When you're all tuckered up into your little bed at night and all tucked in there, he comes softly into the room, steals gently over to your side, and swishes a little sleep sand into your eyes. And you get drowsier and drowsier and drowsier and drowsier.
Oh, look, he's gone to sleep.
McGee, wake up.
Huh? What time is it? Excuse me. Well, never mind, sis. By the way, folks, this Man on the Street program is in honor of His Honor, Mayor Egbert Applepuss.
Oh, gee, he's my uncle, I betcha.
Huh? He is?
Sure.
You mean you're Applepuss's niece?
No, he's my uncle.
Boy, is this a break. Hey, Molly, you hear that? You know, sis, I consider Mayor Applepuss the greatest mayor we ever had in Wistful Vista.
Why?
Well, I just do, that's all. I think he's wonderful. Now, you run along home and tell him that Fibber McGee said so. Tell him Fibber McGee has been telling the same thing over the radio all day long. Go on now, run along.
All righty.
And then run back and tell me what he says. And tell him I'd like to work with him at the City Hall. Can you remember all that?
Sure. He used to talk about you quite a bit.
Huh? Oh, he did, eh? Oh, what'd he say?
Well, I better not tell you, I guess.
Oh, come on now, sis. What'd he say? Come on.
Gee, the last time I talked like that, my mama washed my mouth out with soap. But I'll go tell him what you said.
Elmo Tanner and whistling and Ted Weems playing Afraid to Dream. Not long ago, the makers of Johnson's Wax brought out a new and entirely different kind of furniture polish. Johnson's Creamy White Furniture Polish. It requires no hard rubbing, yet it cleans and polishes in one operation. It contains no oil to collect dust and fingerprints. No wonder housewives everywhere are so enthusiastic over this new polish, which gives real wax protection and an exquisite luster. No wonder they're recommending it to all their friends. Be sure you have a bottle of Johnson's Creamy White Furniture Polish on hand for your fall house cleaning.
Hello, folks. Back again with the Man on the Street program in honor of our great little mayor, Egbert Applepuss. We're going to go right on asking out questions of passers-by and oh, there's Mrs. Wearybottom. Hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. I heard you were doing the Man on the Street program, so I thought I'd come by and see you.
Oh, thanks.
Imagine Mayor Applepuss having this street paved because he owns 3 stores on it.
Why, Mrs. Wearybottom,
Mayor Applepuss is one of our most forward-looking citizens.
Yes, I know he's one of those politicians that always looks forward because he's afraid to look back and see what he's done.
Huh?
Well, as long as you're the man on the street, let me ask you a question.
Oh, go right ahead, Weary.
What kind of a bird will never become extinct like the dodo bird?
Well, now, let me see, Weary. You know, Molly? No. Well, what bird is never going to die out, Weary?
The bird you're going to get if you don't stop your foolishness.
Folks, this is Mayor Applepuss Day on 14th Street in honor of our great
Hello
mayor.
there, Fizzer. Hello, Cupid. You are looking to me like I'm annoyed with yourself.
Well, hello, Mr. DePopolis.
Hi, Nick. We're doing a man on the street broadcast here.
Where are you going, Mr. DePopolis?
I'm waiting for my boy, Demetrios.
Oh.
He is playing footsie ball with a high school team today.
Oh, really? Well, I'd forgotten the football game was today. What position does your son play, Mr. DePopolis?
He is playing stupid over, like this. When somebody, I think he is the middle back, is saying some numbers, my Demetrios is grabbing a footsie ball and trying to run away with him until he is tickled.
Tackled, Nick.
Oh, sure, Fizzer.
Yeah.
I'm always saying to Demetrios, Demet, I'm saying, putting my shoulder on his hand. Demet, I'm saying, while he's reading a newspaper about himself. Demet, I'm saying...
Well, what are you saying?
Demet, I'm saying, every time you are playing these footsie ball games, you are coming home without some front teeth, a busting collar button, and a Henry horse.
Henry. Charlie horse, Nick. Charlie horse. Not that it matters if he gets a kick out of it.
Oh, sure. But Demetrios is getting very impatiently with me.
Oh.
He is saying that footsie ball is making boys with fine characters. And learning how to play footsie ball is fitting somebody for a battle with life. If this thing is a battle with life, I hope I'm a general and die with my bed under you. Well, so long, Cupid, so long, Fisher. Next time you come past my house, call me up sometime.
Well, it's only a few minutes before we have to sign off, dearie.
I know. I hope Applepuss's little niece went home and told him what I'm doing for him. You know, he's too much of a smart politician not to realize what it means to him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Man on the Street program in honor of Mayor Applepuss.
Hi, mister.
Oh, just a minute, folks. Hi there, sis. Did you tell your uncle what I said? Did you tell him?
Sure, I did, I bet you.
What'd he say?
Hmm?
What'd he say? Hurry up.
He says you're his favorite man on the street.
Oh.
He wants you to do it for him every day.
Oh, boy. He does, huh?
Sure. He says you can come over first thing in the morning and get your white suit and your broom and shovel.
Millions of modern, up-to-date housewives say that Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is the easiest to use, the most satisfactory polish they've ever found for their linoleum, for rubber tile, composition, painted or varnished wood floors. It's no work at all to apply glow coat with a soft cloth or the long-handled glow coat applier. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing. In 20 minutes, the floor is dry, shining with a beautiful, bright polish that protects it from wear and seals out dirt and germs. Wouldn't you like to have floors that everyone admires, floors that stay clean longer, making your work much easier? Then ask your dealer tomorrow for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Oh, yes, you know, you save money on the larger sizes.
Well, I knew that man on the street stuff was not for you, dearie.
No, I suppose I should have done my old job as news commentator.
Yes, I think a man on the street show had too small a scope for you.
Me too.
As a commentator, you could have swept the whole country.
I could have swept the... Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
Among the musical selections presented in this program was Laugh Your Way Through Life from Alibaba Goes to Town, then Afraid to Dream from You Can't Have Everything. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with San Francisco. Did you know that you can sit back and watch while Johnson's self-polishing glow coat makes your floors and linoleum gleam like new? This remarkable liquid polish requires no rubbing or buffing. Glow coat dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries, giving your floors gleaming beauty, sealing out dirt and stains, protecting floors from wear, and making them so easy to clean. Buy Johnson's self-polishing glow coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money on the larger sizes. Glow Coat is spelled G-L-O-C-O-A-T. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. It's a beautiful Indian summer day in Wistful Vista, and the McGees have left their wigwam for a stroll down to the drugstore. Fibber seems to be in a critical mood regarding the various window displays en route. But that's how it is. The soul of an artist is never satisfied. And here, gazing into a store window at 14th and Oak Streets, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Look at there, Molly. Look at that display in that plumbing shop window. Now, there's a perfect example of misplaced effort. Why, that ain't artistic.
Why, I think it's very pretty with all that colored tile and all.
Pretty, sure, it's pretty, but don't tell a story. Ain't got any underlying idea to it. Now, if I was... I'm sorry, Bud.
My fault, buddy.
Oh, it was my fault.
I says it was my fault, see?
Oh, no, it was my fault.
Hey, listen. Are you trying to start something? It was my fault.
Okay. After this, look where I'm going. Smart guy. Hey, Molly, get a load of that hat shop window. Now, if that ain't the dumbest, ordinariest, unattractive pile of skull caps I ever saw. If they had any brains, they could do wonders with that window.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee and Mr. McGee?
Oh, hi, Mrs. Uppington. Molly, you know Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, yes. How do you do, I'm sure. We were just looking at the hats in the window, Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, yes. Sweet, aren't they? Oh, did you buy the one you have on, or did you make it yourself?
Oh. Thank you. I think so, too. Well, that's the darling hat you have on. I wore one like that 4 years ago, and I simply loved it.
Well, I get all my hats in New York.
Oh, do you really? Mail order houses? How interesting. I order mine from Paris.
Why, Molly, you never had a
McGee.
hat.
Oh. Well, I was sure your hats came from Paris, dear. That's what I told my husband this morning, and he said, yes, they look as though they might have been floated over in a bottle. Oh, dear, but don't mind Henry. He must have his little Joe.
Oh, of course, dearie. Well, it's so nice to have seen you, dear.
Yes, dear. Do come over for tea one day real soon. Well, goodbye, dear. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Nice gal, Uppy.
Heavenly days, I simply can't stand that woman, the cat.
Well, shucks, I thought you were on real good terms the way you were talking.
She's so snobbish.
Huh?
She's always telling me her brother's the power behind the throne in New York State.
Well, he is. He's an electrician at Sing Sing. Well, I guess she is a kind of a social climber. Always nice to me, though.
Well, if being nice to you makes her a social climber, somebody ought to tell her ladder's upside down.
Now, there's the drugstore, Molly, and look at that display window. No taste. No organization. Just look at that window. Looks like a goat's nest. I'm going in and speak to Kramer, the druggist, about that. Come on with me.
Hello there, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Hello, Mr. Kramer.
Well, what can we do for you?
Nothing, but I can do something for you, Kramer.
What?
It's about that window display of yours, Kramer.
Well, what's the matter with it?
Wrong psychology. It don't tell a story. It don't create no buying urge, Kramer.
Well, I was going to have it changed, but my window trimmer didn't show up. Charges me $40, too, to trim that window.
$40? $40? You mean you pay a guy... Why, that's ridiculous, Bud. I only used to get $30 when I was chief window trimmer for Bodiger, Bediger, Bittiger, Bootiger, and Shapiro in New York.
Are you a window trimmer?
Am I a window trimmer? You hear that, Molly? Am I a window trimmer?
Well, are you?
Why, say, Bud, I trimmed windows on Fifth Avenue and Broadway for years. Trimmer McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Trimmer McGee, the temperamental Titanic tornado attacking tissue with a terrific technique for taking a twisted tapestry and teasing it into a tender tableau in tune with the tempo of the times, tastefully transposing two-bit trash into tempting treasures, trickily titillating townspeople from 10th Avenue to Tarrytown.
Well, will you trim my windows for $30?
Why not?
So.
Heavenly days. yourself into more trouble.
What do you mean, trouble? I'm making a sweet $30, ain't I?
Yes, but what do you know about window trimming?
Oh, shucks.
The only window trimming you ever did was putting in the screens.
Don't worry, I can handle this. Where's that porter? I told him to send the porter up to help get the trimming set up.
Well, what's going to be your motif, McGee?
Well, I thought... what's that, Molly?
Your motif. You said every window trimmer ought to have an underlying idea.
Oh, that...
Not that you'll ever be accused of underlying.
Well, I got it all figured out. It's Indian summer. It's autumn. Harvest time. So I'm putting in a harvest window.
Well, I like that.
Betcha.
An autumn window?
Mm-hmm.
Very symbolic.
Sure.
Considering you're riding to a fall.
Oh, I don't know as I'd say that.
Well, there's somebody here want to see the porter. Hiya, ma'am. How you, boy?
Heavenly days, silly what?
You the porter here, Sil?
Yes, it's just temporary, please, sir.
Temporary?
Yes, sir. Just make me a couple of bucks for a new license.
License?
What kind of a license, Sil? Mud or matrimony?
It don't matter, sir. Either way, it's going to be a dog's life.
You getting a marriage license, silly? Why, I thought you already took one out months ago to marry Rosebud.
Yes, ma'am, I did, but I didn't ever use it. Rosebud, she gave me a continuance. Now she says she ready to get married with me, but she says she ain't gonna use no old license. She says she gotta have a fresh one.
Well, don't let it get you down, Sil.
No. Remember the old saying at weddings, silly. Something old and something new. Something borrowed and something blue.
Yes, ma'am. Rosebud, she been married 4 times, so she is old. And I is new. The $2 for the diamond was borrowed, and I is blue. What you doing in this store, please, sir?
Oh, I'm the window trimmer here, Sil. Now, here's what I want you to do. I'm fixing up a harvest window, see? So I need some orange and brown crepe paper, hammer, some tacks, some glue, and a carload of corn stalks, some pumpkins, and a live turkey.
Heavenly days, a live turkey.
Absolutely. This window's going to have life in it. Can you remember all that, Sil?
Yes, sir. Does I buy a little old turkey, or does I promote?
What do you mean promote, silly?
And I mean, does I obtain it legal?
Oh, sure, Sil. Tell Kramer to give you enough money to buy it. And hurry up with them corn stalks and stuff. I got to get busy.
Yes, I'll be back.
Now, let's see. I wonder where I could get a hold of
Pardon
it.
me, young man, but do you develop?
Do I develop? Sis, I develop so fast it scares me sometimes. Every morning I look into the mirror and say, why, that can't be the McGee of yesterday. Why, the way I develop...
McGee, she means Fillums.
Oh, Fillums. Third counter over, sis. You're talking to the trimmer.
And everybody's talking about how much trimmer their floors and woodwork look with Johnson's Wax, the easy-to-use polish.
Harpo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks. What you doing here?
McGee's going to fix up a window display.
Yeah, stick around, Harpo. We'll give you a job standing with a can of glow coat in each hand and a ribbon across your chest saying, the Johnson Wax Man. You get the idea? He'll think you're a wax dummy.
Oh, innuendo, eh?
Sure, in the window.
Oh, all right. I don't know why I even keep trying.
Poor Mr. Wilcox. You should be nicer to him, McGee.
Oh, me and Harpo understand each other. Why, shucks. He'd give me the shirt off his back. As soon as we get a real cold snap, I'll ask him for it. Hey, there's Ted Weems getting the soda over there. Hey, Ted.
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Ted.
Say, Theodore, I'm fixing up a harvest window for the drugstore here. Can you play Shine On Harvest Moon for us?
Well, no, but Perry Como's Blossoms on Broadway is some pumpkins.
Fine, let's have it. Blossoms on Broadway.
There are blossoms on Broadway when I'm walking with you. Blossoms where trees never grew. I forget the crowd and the loud rumble of cars and all the bright lights turn into stars. There is magic on Broadway when you're smiling at me. Magic my heart never knew. What a joy to be blissfully wandering through the blossoms on Broadway. The blossoms on
Molly. Now, as soon as I get the turkey, I'll have all the stuff lined up, put right in the window.
Well, I think that was a crazy idea, a live turkey in a window display.
Why?
By the way, how do you get into the show window?
Oh, this little door here. And as soon as Silly shows up, I'll crawl in and you hand me the stuff.
Oh, look, McGee, here comes Silly now with the turkey.
Oh, boy, he got a whopper, didn't he? Right over here, Sil.
Is this one okay for you, sir?
Oh, that's swell, Sil. Just set him down here anywhere.
Well, no, sir, I don't dare. I better hold him till y'all ready for him on account of he peck at everybody, sir.
He's harmless, Sil. Look, I can reach right over him. Ouch! That's better.
See, Mr. McGee, he's real ferocious.
Heavenly days, I knew this was a silly idea.
No, ma'am, it ain't my idea.
I mean foolish, Silly.
Yes, ma'am. Hold still, you old fool.
I know what I'll do. I used to be able to hypnotize a chicken. I guess I can hypnotize a turkey by using a little more concentration.
Well, to do that, don't you have to have more brains than the turkey?
Now, you hold him still, Sil, whilst I look him straight in the eye.
Which eye, please?
Either eye, Dad Rabbit. Now then, take it easy, Turk. Now, look me in the eye. You're getting sleepy. You're getting sleepy. You're going to sleep. You're getting drowsy. Keep looking me in the eye, Turkey. Ah, now you're almost asleep. See? I'm doing it, Molly. I'm doing it. Now, go to sleep, Turkey. Sleep. 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 Peck me right in the beezer. Take him away, Sil. That bird ain't got even enough sense to be hypnotized.
Yes, but what do I do with it?
Shove him into the show window and shut the door on him.
Yes, but you're going to have to get somebody beside me to get him out of there again.
What you mean?
That bird got a bill I don't want to collect.
Small set now. Where's that colored tissue paper?
Here, what are you going to do with it?
Well, I'm going to make a decorative background. Kind of a brown and orange sunburst. You get it?
No.
No, neither do I. Where's the hammer?
In your hand.
Which hand? Oh, yes. This is going to be a real harvest window.
Incidentally, McGee, the Johnson Wax people have made you a nice harvest. Why don't you put some of their products in the window?
Well, I kind of hate to infringe on Harpo's department. You know, Harpo's Southern, and he's sensitive. You know, the South Carolina type.
Oh, is he from South Carolina? I thought he was a Chicagoan.
Well, he is kind of Illinoisy at times.
No, I'm a Kansan, folks. On account of the cans and cans and cans of Johnson products sold year after year. Housewives know it's the finest.
Harpo! Shush.
All right. Say, did you know that there were 20 million cans of Johnson polishes sold last year?
Heavenly days, 20 million.
Yes, sir.
What does that make you, Harpo?
Very happy. Well, I'll be saying,
Harlow makes a handsome salesman, doesn't he, dearie?
He may be a handsome salesman to you, but he's just a plug ugly to me. Hand me a box of them thumbtacks.
Hello there, folks.
Oh, Elmo Tanner. Hello, Elmo.
What you want, Elmo?
Oh, I was just going by, and I saw you two here in the store. I'm just coming from my dancing lesson.
Oh, I noticed you were all perspiration.
Oh, that isn't perspiration. That's cider. I'm learning the Big Apple.
I see. Kind of been going on a spree decor, eh, Elmo? Folks, Elmo Tanner whistles. On with the dance. Take it, Ted. Sit down, you, till Tanner gets through whistling.
Down the streets and highways they come, beautiful gleaming cars, their shining finish protected from dirt, sun, and sleet with Johnson's Auto Wax. If you want to cut down on car washings and greatly increase the trade-in value of your car, buy Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner from your regular wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or service station. And don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Hurry up, McGee. It's crowded in here in this wind, and I can't keep this turkey cornered all day.
Oh, I'm hurrying. I don't like the way that turkey looks at me. He acts like he'd like to have me for Thanksgiving.
Well, he probably feels as foolish as I do, standing in this show window with everybody looking at us.
Shucks, take a bow and forget it. I'd look sillier than this for $30 any day. You got that door closed so that bird won't make a break for it?
Yes, I have.
If that's Kramer, tell him I'll have the window finished in a jiffy now. So get away from me, you long-necked pan dancer, you. See who's at the door, Molly.
Oh, it's a little girl, McGee.
Oh, here. Keep an eye on this pilgrim partridge. What do you want, little girl? We're pretty busy.
Hi, mister. Is that your chicken?
That ain't a chicken, it's a turkey.
Hmm?
I says it ain't a chicken, it's a ticky. Dad Rabbit, what'd you want?
Well, gee, I just want to see the turkey, I betcha. Can I come in and play with him a while? Can I, please? Can I?
No, you can't. That bird's dangerous, sis. He's liable to peck your little nose off.
Oh, I bet you he wouldn't, I bet you. Oh, gee, he's talking. What'd he say?
He says, go away, little girl. The man wants to work.
Oh, gee, can you talk turkey?
I says that he says. Listen, sis, go away. Go on home. I'm trying to finish this window display, see?
What you doing it for?
$30. Why? Make the window look pretty. Go away. We're busy.
Well, can I see the other ones before I go? Please, can I?
What other ones?
Well, gee, I heard a man say there were some.
Oh, well, he was mistaken. What give him the idea we had more than one bird here?
Well, gee, I heard him say, hey, Joe, go over to Kramer's drugstore and get a load of the 3 dizzy turkeys in the window. He's only got the one left.
The 3 dizzy turkeys, I'll show them mugs. Hey, Molly, do the corn stalks look good? Or are they stacked up artistic enough?
Very realistic, McGee. Are you nearly through?
Just about. Got to tack up a few more autumn leaves, that's all.
Hello, Cupid. Hello, Fizzer. What are you doing with myself and these corn sticks and squishes?
Nick DePopulis. Well, them are pumpkins, Nick. How do you like my window display?
Fizzer, it is stupendous. I could hardly believe myself think when I'm looking through these windows and seeing you and Cupid with all these inferior desecrations. And those turkey. It is making my teeth water to see all those white meats walking around. It is remind me of Cranberry Jerry, I'm thinking.
You mean cranberry jelly, Nick. Was you coming into the drugstore for something?
As a matter of fact, I'm just coming to get some shooting syrup for my baby Anastasia.
You mean soothing syrup, Mr. DePopulis, not shooting syrup.
Oh, sure, Cupid. I will try anything sometime if it works once. As I was saying to Mrs. DePopulis last night, I'm saying, listen, Snooky, I'm saying...
Snooky? Baby talk, huh, Nick?
Oh, no, Fizzer. I'm calling her Snooky because she is always snooking out to some moving picture show. She is being crazy about these little Friday Bartholomew.
No, you mean Freddie Bartholomew.
Oh, sure. And Shirley Tinkle, too. She's a cute kid. If I'm ever being in my second children's hood, I hope I'm being like her. But I guess that is too much to ask you for, don't we?
Well, but you didn't finish telling us what you told Mrs. DePopulis, Nick.
Oh, sure, I never do, Fizzer. Every time I'm starting to tell her something, I'm never finishing. She is talking so much swiftlier than me, it is like racing between a hare and a turquoise, I'm thinking. Well, so long, Fizzer and Cupid. The sooner I see you again, I certainly hope so. I see you again, I certainly hope so. Shucks, the way that guy mixes things up.
League of Nations ought to hire him to write treaties.
Well, come on, McGee. I'm getting tired of standing here and being stared at by everybody.
Okay, I just got one more branch of autumn leaves to nail up in this blank space here. There. How's that?
Well, I'm surprised to say it looks real pretty. Let's go now, huh?
Okay. You bring them tacks and the crepe paper and the boards and the string and the glue, and I'll carry the tack hammer. Shucks, I can't wait to get out on the sidewalk and see how this window looks to the passing pedestrians. Why, if what's the matter, Molly?
McGee.
Huh?
We're nailed in.
What?
Look, you've nailed those leaves and things over the door. Tear it down.
What? Tear it down and ruin my display? No, sir.
Well, heavenly days, I want to get out.
Huh?
I'm not going to spend the next 3 weeks in here with a turkey and a cuckoo.
Now, wait a minute. Let me think. There ought to be some way out of this without ruining all my work. Wait. I think I can open that door a crack.
Well, what good will that do? Or do you feel small enough to crawl through that?
I got it open a little bit. Hey, Kramer! Kramer, come to the show window. Hey, Kramer, come here.
Well, McGee, aren't you through with that window yet?
Apparently not.
To tell the truth, Kramer, I seem to have trimmed myself in here. I can't get out without spoiling the effect.
Well, that's tough, but I'm afraid it's your problem, not mine.
Oh, dear.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Bud. How much does a plate glass window like this cost?
About $25. Why?
$25. And I get $30 for the decorating. Okay, Bud, mail me $5.
Every day of the year, thousands of housewives are trying Johnson's self-polishing glow coat for the first time. They are amazed when they see their dull, lifeless kitchen linoleum change quickly into a bright, sparkling surface without any rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat works wonders in a few minutes' time, saves you the embarrassment of ever having soiled, worn floors, saves you the drudgery of floor scrubbing. Just try Glow Coat on your own floors, inlaid or printed linoleum, linoleum rugs, rubber tile, asphalt, painted and varnished wood floors. Ask your dealer for Glow Coat, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
McGee, was Mr. Wilcox joking when he said they'd sold 20 million cans of Johnson polishes last year?
No, he had it right.
Are you sure? That's an awful lot of wax.
Oh, sure, I'm sure. I remember sitting in the office of the company up in Racine just a couple of days ago when a couple of girls from the accountant office went by, and I remember distinctly how pleased I was when I seen their figures.
When you what?
I mean, the typewritten. They had a sale. The results... Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat at Racine, Wisconsin, and inviting you to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
Among the musical selections presented on this program was She's Tall, She's Tan, She's Terrific from the Cotton Club Parade and Blossoms on Broadway from the show of the same name. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. National Broadcasting Company. This is station WMAQ Chicago. WMAQ Chicago. WMAQ Chicago. WMAQ Chicago.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Who Put That Moon in the Sky? In this modern age, smart housewives want newer and easier ways of doing their housework. That's why millions of up-to-date women have become enthusiastic users of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the easy-to-use liquid floor polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat keeps their linoleum and floors shining like new, protected from dirt and wear, very easy to clean. Why don't you try Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum tomorrow? See the gleaming polish, then hear the compliments of your family and friends. You'll agree that Glow Coat is a miracle worker, changing dull, attractive, unattractive floors into bright, beautiful floors right before your eyes. Glow Coat is spelled Glocoat. Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat. This should be an interesting evening for the McGees. They've received word that they're to be interviewed by a representative of the Combined and Amalgamated Newspaper Association. And here, momentarily expecting the interviewer, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, McGee, you surely dolled up for this interview.
What you mean, dolled up?
Why, with your new tie and your shoes shined and that haircut.
Oh, yeah. Even got my pants pressed.
Oh. I wondered why you stood up all the way down here in the taxi cab.
Oh, well.
Pardon me, are you Mr. McGee and Molly?
Oh, you betcha, sis. But you'll have to excuse us. We're waiting for an interview.
I think I'm the interviewer you're waiting for. I'm Miss Bliven.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, Blib. Got your notebook ready? All set? Well, I was born of rich but honest parents in a little log cabin on Park Avenue.
In Peoria.
Yeah, I was born in Peoria.
Don't forget me, McGee. I was born too, you know.
Me and Molly was schoolboy childhood plaything. We grew up together. It was love at first sight. With Molly, anyway. I ain't so easily convinced.
McGee.
I see. And how did you two first get into radio work?
Well,
Sir Blivy, one day at old station WIBO, one of the singers didn't show up, and they had to do something. So when the janitor points to a handsome lad sitting modestly on the bench in the studio and says, "Try him. He can sing."
And you were that singer?
No, he was that janitor.
Well, now, if you don't mind, we'll take some pictures. All right, Joe.
Oh, yes. My left profile is best, Blivy. Barrymore's like me that way. Shall I sit on the piano?
Pipe down, you.
Huh?
A little to the left, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, like this?
That's it.
Now, can you take one of me
Now, one sitting down, Mrs. McGee. Fine.
How about one of me
Raise
reading
your chin a little for this one, Mrs. McGee. Now, face left. Smile.
Oh, I'm glad you got some of Molly. She shows up good in pictures. Now, how shall I pose?
Hey, Miss Blivens, shall I get one of this guy?
Oh, that's Mr. McGee, Joe. Yes, you can take one of him if you want to.
Okay. All right, McGee. Now, one of you like you was working hard, see?
What do you mean?
Untie your necktie.
It don't untie, it unhooks. Okay, you ready? Shoot. Hey, what's going on here? What's the matter? Huh? What happened?
McGee, look what you did to the man's nice camera.
Why, I never
That's all right, lady. He couldn't help it.
Why, no,
A guy looks like he looks, that's all.
Hey, why don't you fix it up so you can take some pictures of Harpo? No, not Harpo. Take Ted Weems and Elmo Tanner and Perry Como.
Well, you can take Elmo and me if you like, but Perry isn't here.
He what?
Perry isn't here. He had a chance to make some personal appearances on Monday nights for a while, so I told him to go ahead.
Oh, well, he's still with your band, though, isn't he, Ted?
Oh, sure.
Say, this is serious. I got to do something about this. I'll either have to get another vocalist for a while or sing myself.
Yet another vocalist, dearie.
See, I'm awfully sorry, but I must get back to the office with these pictures and a story.
Oh, yes, certainly.
Well, I didn't finish giving you the interview, sis. I'm just getting to the romantic part. You see, when I took first prize in 1922 at a walkathon...
And when you walkathon wax, you saveth your floors. Why, hello there, Kitty, darling. How are you?
Harlow.
Gee, say, I was just going out for a bite to eat. Will you join me?
Oh, I'd love to.
Well,
Come on. Thanks, Mrs. McGee. Thank you, Mrs. McGee.
Hey, wait a minute. I didn't tell you about when I was... Imagine her running out on me. What's the next number, Molly?
Mama's gone. Goodbye.
Mama's gone? Okay, take it, Ted. We got to do something about finding a singer. Maybe we can find one right here in the studio.
Oh, now, McGee, aren't you pretty optimistic?
What do you mean, optimistic?
Well, look at Major Bowes. He's been at it for years, and he's still looking. Besides, you're no judge of singing.
Oh, I ain't I? Why, I'll always remember the time 3 of us fellers up in Bangor, Maine, formed a quartet that was famous for miles around.
How could 3 of you form a quartet?
Well, one of the boys, old Ket Kettering, worked in a clothing store, and every night he'd sneak one of the dummies out, and at that time I sang both tenor and baritone, and I'd double for the dummy. Why, shucks, nobody would ever found it out if old Ket hadn't pulled a dumb stunt.
What did he do?
Well, we got through singing a concert one night, and Ket says goodnight to the dummy and throws me into the basement window of the store. It was Saturday night, and I couldn't get out till they unlocked the door on Monday.
Well, what about the other what about the dummy all this time?
Well, sir, I never did figure that out. I was working at the city hall then, and they say that dummy sat at my desk all day Sunday. I thought it was a gag till I found a check for overtime at the end of the month.
Say, excuse me, Fibber, but who's going to sing tonight?
We were just talking about that, Ted.
Can you sing, Ted?
Certainly. The only reason I don't is that it keeps 2 other people out of work.
2 others?
Sure, a singer and his agent.
Oh. Well, say, let's hear you sing something, Ted. Maybe, It Looks Like Rain in Cherry Blossom Lane.
All right. Arpeggio, O'Brien.
It looks like rain in Cherry Blossom Lane. The sunshine of your smile stays away.
Hold it. Oh, thank you, Theodore.
Not bad, huh? Never took a lesson in my life, either.
I think you underestimated yourself, Ted. If we let you sing, we'd all be out of work.
Gee, am I that good?
Well, you're that. Is there anybody in our audience tonight who can sing?
Heavenly days, they all sing.
Well, you needn't be looking any farther, me boy. 'Tis me own sweet Irish voice and the accompaniment of Mr. O'Brien that'll be thrilling us from court.
Just a minute there, bud. Just a minute. We'll give you a chance to sing, but what's your name again?
Hennessy is the name. Patrick Joseph Hennessy.
What's your occupation, Mr. Hennessy?
McCushler, I'm an officer of the law. Me father was also an officer of the law, and me boy Michael, too.
Heavenly days, 3 policemen in one family.
Must be those 3-star Hennessy's. Don't you get it, Molly? I says it must...
Ain't funny, McGee, but it was.
I'll pour it back. All right, Hennessy. Will you sing a few bars of It Looks Like Rain?
I will not. And what's the matter with the fine old Irish ballads? Rose of Tralee, me wild Irish rose, Rose of Killarney.
Oh, if everything is roses in Ireland, why did you come over here?
Well, we wanted to plant them in a pot, Mavourneen, but we didn't have one over there. Me wild Irish... No! Me wild Irish rose, the sweetest flower...
Hold it, Hennessy.
Well, what's the matter now?
Well, now listen. We want you to sing It Looks Like Rain in Cherry Blossom Lane.
Yeah. You see, Pat, we want everybody to sing the same thing for purposes of comparison.
All right, then. All right, O'Brien, me fine bucko. Play. It looks like rain in Cherry Blossom Lane, the sweetest flower that grows, my wild cherry blossom rose.
Hold it. Hold it. Well, thank you, Mr. Hennessy. Just go and sit down while we try a few others.
Say, how about me?
Oh, are you a singer, Mr. Wilcox?
Who, me? Why, I'm practically engaged to sweet Adeline.
Ever sing a cappella, Harpo?
How's it go?
Well, I'll tell you. You try a few bars of It Looks Like Rain in Cherry Blossom Lane.
All right.
All right, Bones, a little accompaniment for Harpo.
It looks like rain in Cherry Blossom Lane. But don't mind that, folks, because wet and muddy feet won't hurt your floors if they're protected with Johnson's Wax, the protective polish that...
Harpo. Go sit down, Harpo.
All right. You're going to play favorites, eh?
Yes, and I always play favorites right on the nose. You catch on?
Is that so? Well,
yeah,
let me tell you can't get away with...
Oh, gentlemen, please. Wow. Mr. Wilcox. Aren't you ashamed? And you so much larger than McGee?
Oh, that reminds me. You save up to 1/3 on the larger sizes, folks. Your nearest dealer will tell you...
Harpo.
Okay, pal, I can take a hint, I guess, but one of these days the worm is going to...
Who's next, Molly? I think we better try to get...
Please, can I try it once? Can I, please?
Oh, hello there, little girl. You sing? I says, are you a vocalist?
That isn't what you said the first time, I betcha.
It amounts to the same thing.
Does it?
Huh? Ain't you pretty young to be auditioning for radio jobs?
Well, gee, my music teacher says the future of American music is in the hands of the rising generation, and that's me, I betcha.
Oh, well, I guess you are at that. I says, for a minute, I didn't know whether you were a midget singer or one of Singer's midgets. By the way, who is your music teacher?
My music teacher?
Yeah.
Professor Cantata.
Oh, Professor Cantata.
Sure.
I know him. Great fellow, the prof.
Why?
Well, for a lot of reasons, sis. I says he's a great fellow for a lot of reasons. A, he's ambitious. B, he's benevolent. C, he's colossal. D, he's determined. E, he's eager. F, he's fatherly.
And G, is he bull-legged.
H, he's handsome. I, he's industrious. J, he's,
Generous?
Yeah, he's... No. Jolly.
Alrighty.
K, he's clever. L, he's lovable. M, he's musical. N, he knows his business. You get the idea?
Yeah. And oh, he's awful. He's a pest. Q, he thinks he's cute. R, he's rough. S, he's a sourpuss. And T-U-V-W-X-Y-Z, I don't like him. So
there. We don't seem to be getting any place, Molly. Let's try a few more and see what...
Hi, ma'am. How you, boss?
Heavenly day, Silly Watson.
Hi, Sil. Are you a singer?
Yes, I reckon so, please, sir.
What kind of a singer are you, Silly?
I'm a scat singer, ma'am.
Oh, say, that's something, Molly. Sil's a scat singer.
Yeah.
What breed, Sil? Tom scat or alley scat?
Well, just scat, please, sir, you know. 'Twas in New Jersey that I got eaten by all them great big old mosquitoes. Get eaten, get doten, getting, judging. Wow, wow.
Did you want to try out tonight, Silly?
No, ma'am, I didn't, but I think I know where y'all can grab yourselves off real good with a low tenor, ma'am, if you're interested.
Why, of course we're interested, Sil. Perry Como won't be with us for a while, and we got to have somebody.
Yes, I thought so too, boss.
Say, where do we get in touch with this singer, Silly?
Well, ma'am, at the nightclub where I wait in table, they got a real good singing boy, please, ma'am.
What nightclub you working at, Sil?
The Wistful Vista nightclub, please, sir. I sure would like y'all to hear this little old singer.
Well, that's mighty fine of you to take an interest, Sil. We'll be right down there. And if we hire this fellow, Mr. Johnson will give you $5. Get a cab for us, Sil, will you?
Yes, sir. Excuse me now, please. I gotta go.
Come on, Molly. Let's beat it down to the cafe. I'm hungry, too.
Well, don't eat at a nightclub, dearie. It's too expensive.
Well, maybe I can get a hamburger or something around here before we go. Hey, Ted.
What's on your mind, Fibber?
Say, Ted, do you know where we can get a hot dog around here any place?
No, but Elmo and the boys can dish you up a little weenie, weenie, weenie.
Swell. Take it, Ted.
Johnson's new creamy white furniture polish is the kind of polish you have always wanted. It's easy to use, gives an exquisite satiny luster to your furniture, contains no oil to collect dust and finger marks, and both cleans and polishes. Be sure to try Johnson's new creamy white furniture polish.
Cabby ought to get them brakes fixed. How much, driver?
Well, to tell the truth, buddy, I forgot to pull the flag down on the meter. But I make this trip often, and it runs around $3.
It what?
Runs around $3.
Well, let it run around a little longer. Here's 50 cents. Well, come on, Molly. You crowded tonight, doorman?
Yes, sir.
Well, open the door for us.
And I'm sorry, ma'am, you're not dressed.
I'm not dressed. Why, the very... McGee, did you hear what he says
Well,
to me?
I think he means we ain't dressed warm enough. Probably an air-cooled joint. Is that right, Bud?
No, sir.
Oh.
I mean, patrons of this club must be in formal clothes.
Well, high hat, huh?
If you prefer, sir.
Although a derby is de rigueur with a black tie.
I told you were silly to wear that yellow tie tonight, McGee.
Okay, Bud. Okay, it's no epidermis off of my proboscis. We'll go someplace else where they know how to treat members of the press.
The press. Well, just a minute, sir. Maybe you better go right on in. The head waiter will talk to you anyway.
No, we don't want to go in now. I know when I ain't wanted.
But, McGee, we want to hear this singing.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but you know how it is. I'm just doing my duty, sir.
Make no difference.
I'm married. I need this job.
Oh. Any children?
Yes, ma'am.
How many?
13, sir.
We'll go in.
Heavenly days, it's so dim in here I can't see.
Oh, well, all nightclubs is dim like this, Molly. You grope your way in and gripe your way out.
Oh, there's Silly Watson now, McGee.
Oh. Hey, Sil!
Hi, now. How you, boss? You sure got here quick.
You betcha.
Yeah, well, here you is, please, folks. Here's your table. Yes, ringside.
Oh, thank you, Silly. Hold me chair, McGee.
Why, has it got a leg loose on it?
No, foolish. I just want you to act like a gentleman. Oh, thanks, Silly.
Yes, ma'am. You folks going to order something while you're waiting?
I want a chocolate ice cream soda.
Yes, ma'am. Anything for Chaser?
Got any vintage stuff, Sil?
What?
Vintage stuff, you know.
Oh, yes, you sure have. Yes, we got some real old Brooklyn, 1935, and we got some sparkling Cincinnati, 1936, and some AT&T at 150.
Well, give me a good slug of root beer.
Yes, sir. Well, I'll be back.
Heavenly days, McGee. I don't know why people come to these kind of places. I don't see what they see in these places.
Oh, well, it's some people's idea of fun, Molly. They come down here with $100 and try to get away from it all. And they generally do.
Oh, look, McGee, there's the master ceremony.
Attention, please. Attention. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present the second section of our floor show. And if any section of your floors shows signs of scratching or scuffing, just try Johnson's Wax, the protection.
Harpo!
Ah, yes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Wistful Vista nightclub takes great pride and pleasure in presenting their great little tenor, Clark Dennis.
Once in a while, will you dream of the moments I shared with you? Moments before we two drifted apart. Goodbye means our affair is ended. Goodbye means there is someone new. No, my heartbreak cannot be mended. Dear, I ask only this of you. Once in a while, will you try to give one little thought to me? Though someone else may be nearer your heart. Once in a while, will you dream of the moments I shared with you? Moments before we two drifted apart. In love's smoldering ember, one spark may remain. If love still can remember, the spark may burn again. I know that I'll be contented with yesterday's memory.
think that boy has a lovely voice.
Oh, you betcha. His moderato was particularly fortissimo, I thought. I told Sil to bring him over to the table here.
Oh, here they come. Nice-looking boy, too. What's his name again?
Clark Dennis. Hi, Sil.
Hi.
This him?
Yes, Mr. Dennis, please. This here is Mr. and Miss McGee.
Hello, I'm glad to meet you.
How do you do, I'm sure, Mr. Dennis?
Oh, Dennis. Well, sit down. Where are you from, Dennis?
Australia.
Sydney or Melbourne?
Oh, just call me Clark.
No, say, that was a nice song you put on out there, Bud.
Well, I'm glad you liked it.
Yes, it sure was, Mr. Dennis.
Thanks, Watson.
We came all the way down here to hear you, Mr. Dennis.
Yeah, you betcha, Bud. You see, we got an opening on our show.
An opening? I heard somebody say there's holes in it a yard wide.
Trouble with this guy.
You don't understand, Mr. Dennis.
Now, all you got to do is sing one song on our show on Monday night.
Well, what show is it?
Johnson's Wax.
Johnson's?
Wax. Johnson's Wax. What is it you put on all your furniture?
Oh, a down payment.
No. But really now, would you like to come on our show?
Well, gee, I'd sort of miss this place.
Oh, don't worry about that, Bud. We'll supply you with a tank full of cigar smoke. The sound man can clatter some dishes for you. Come on, what say? Huh?
All right, then I'll do it. Where do I sign?
Oh, your word's good with us, Bud. But you ain't asked about salary.
Oh, salary too, eh?
Why, of course. Is it a deal?
It's a deal. Where do I go?
Come up to the NBC next Monday night and ask for Fibber McGee and Molly.
All right. Thanks, Molly.
Hey, I'm Fibber. That's Molly. Well, that's a load off my mind, Sil. And we're certainly much obliged to you, boy. Here's your $5 from Mr. Johnson for finding us a singer.
Thank you, Mr. McGee. That's the easiest $5 I ever made.
Well, why are you taking off your apron, silly? Where are you going?
I'm going up to see Mr. Johnson up at Racine. I know where I can get him a couple of good comedians, too.
Oh, sure.
If you have linoleum on your kitchen floor, don't run the risk of spoiling it by floor scrubbing. If you scrub your linoleum, it will soon lose its life and color. Later it will crack and get bumpy, and finally it will have to be replaced with a new floor covering. The best housekeepers keep their linoleum bright and sparkling with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. This remarkable no-rubbing polish seals out dirt, protects floors from wear, and saves you the drudgery of floor scrubbing. Use glow coat on inlaid or printed linoleum, linoleum rugs, rubber tile, asphalt, painted and varnished wood floors. Buy glow coat in the attractive yellow can, and remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
Hey, Molly, what was you talking to Clark Dennis about while I was paying the check there at the nightclub?
Oh, I was telling him you used to be a concert singer yourself.
Oh, you did, huh?
Sure. I told him you'd even auditioned for the Metropolitan.
Well, what'd he say?
He said he didn't blame you. It's a beautiful museum.
Museum? Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
The selection, I'm in my glories from the production Merry-Go-Round of 1938. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is station WMAQ, Chicago. This is station WMAQ, Chicago. This is station WMAQ, Chicago. This is station WMAQ, Chicago.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Thanksgiving. way to make your housework easier and to have floors and linoleum that everyone will admire. Use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the remarkable no-rubbing polish that makes linoleum gleam like new while you sit back and watch. Just apply and let dry. That's all there is to it. In a few minutes, your floors will be sparkling with a beautiful protective polish which acts as a shield against dirt and wear. If you have inlaid or printed linoleum, linoleum rugs, rubber tile, asphalt, painted or varnished wood floors, be sure to protect them with Glow Coat, GLO-COAT, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Well, Wistful Vista University football team is playing Saskatchewan tomorrow. And with Molly away visiting her Aunt Sarah, Fibber has volunteered to be a speaker at the pep meeting tonight. And here, approaching the gymnasium with Silly Watson, who is trainer for the team, we find Fibber McGee and company.
What'd they say when they got my letter offering to make a speech tonight, Sil?
Well, they're going to make you guest honor, please, on account of how you told them in your letter what a football player you used to be, please.
Oh, I see. Now, by the way, Sil, who's our team playing tomorrow?
Says you.
Says who?
Says you. That little old University of Saskatchewan, please, sir. We call him Says you.
Oh, where are you going now, Sil?
Well, I got to get back to the training quarter, please, sir. I got to get myself ready for the game. Now, excuse me now, sir.
Okay, Sil. I'll see you later. Oh, hi there, sis. You going to the pep meeting?
Oh, yes, sir. Are you?
You betcha. I'm the guest of honor. Fibber McGee. Yale Op 3.
Aw, gee, really?
Mm-hmm, yep. I'm an old Yale aluminum.
Well, I'll bet they give you a locomotive when you go in.
Locomotive? I'm Fibber McGee, sis, not Casey Jones. Well, come on, let's go in. You can sit near me and tell me who's who.
All right.
All right, kids, start the meeting. I'm here.
I'd better tell them, Miss McGee. You boys!
Yeah, it's me, Fibber McGee.
Come on, kids, let's welcome our guest of honor. What's the matter with McGee?
He's all right.
Who's all right?
McGee.
Come on, gang. Let's start off with that rousing old Wistful Vista yell. All together now.
Bust their hair, soil their faces. We must win. Goodness gracious. Yeah!
That's a nice cheer. Well, we girls playing tomorrow, Wellesley.
Ah, Mr. McGee. Oh, boys, come on, sing our Wistful Vista fight song for Mr. McGee.
Did you ever see a team handsome as our team? Did you ever see a team ransom as our team?
Did you ever have a team thrill you with let's hit that line? Gee, but it's grand and it's too divine.
Whistle Vista's on the field, fighting, oh goody. Whistle Vista will not yield, fighting, oh goody.
Did you ever find a football right in your arms, saying, come on, let's go through?
Well, the team that is easy, that will plunge through the breach, he is the team of Wistful Vista U.
Thank you, fellow students. Thank you. As I look into your young faces, it takes me back to my own college days.
Don't be gone long, Pop.
I was the star kicker of old Siwash. Many's the time the coach used to say to me, McGee, he'd say, you do more kicking than all the rest of the boys put together. I was the big toe of the Big Ten then. Pigskin McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Pigskin McGee. Positively the most popular pachydermy, padded pants, prodigious passer, plunger, and punter, perfect powerhouse and pile driver, plays, pounding opponents to pulp, pleasing patrons and press, and predominating the pigskin picture, public and private, from Pensacola to Pittsburgh. In other words, Oh, hi, Ted.
Hello, Fibber. Marvelous speech.
Oh, thanks, Ted. Anything I can say about your marvelous college band, I'll be glad to.
I wish you'd advocate more men for my marvelous college band.
Why, Ted?
Well, there's a lot of colleges we can't play until we have more musicians.
Why, Mr. Weems?
Well, we always parade out on the field and form the initials of our opponents. We only got enough men for 3 letters, so we'll have to have about 20 more musicians before we play UCLA.
I'll make a note of that, Ted. What you going to play now?
Varsity Sioux.
Okay. Fellow students, Ted Weems and his boys enter a claim for musical damages. Varsity Sioux. Take it, Ted. Students, the reason I'm here tonight is to give you the benefit of my vast experience as a coach and player. I'll never forget the game between Yale and Princeton when I carried the ball around the end.
Around which end?
Around the end of the season, bud. Now, if there's any questions...
Oh, Mr. McGee, will you tell me something?
You? Anything, sis.
Well, what if all the air should come out of a football while it was in play?
In that case, sis, it'd be declared out of bounds. Till they blew it up again. Did you get it? I said it'd be out of bounds.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. I'll take the penalty. Any other questions, sis?
Yes. Why does a football team wear all those pads and stuffing in their shirts and trousers?
Well, confidentially, sis, that's so the opposing team won't see what a skinny bunch of runts they really are. Never forget when I played in the Michigan Army game, when I dashed down the field and intercepted a mash note from the Dean of Women to the... and the time we was playing Dartmouth. It was in the last quarter and 10 to go.
And I'll bet my last quarter you intend to go get another can of Johnson's Wax, the finest protective...
Harpo.
Oh, how are you, Fibber?
You a football player here, Harpo?
Yes, I'm a lineman.
Oh, a lineman, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I always says the best place in the world to watch a football game from is the top of the telephone pole.
Oh, all right. No college spirit.
Now, how many of you would like to hear more about my own gridiron days? Well, let's call on our coach, Nick DePopolis. What are you going to talk about, Pop?
I am telling these fine student bodies all about the skin that is loving to touch me, the pig skin.
Well, hop to it, Nick. Give him the old Pep DePopolis.
Oh, sure, Fisher. Dear fellow stupids, And coeds, which in private I am calling cutie pussies when she is not listening to my wife. We are being with me tonight to kid myself into thinking we are not losing tomorrow. As your footsie ball coaches, we must everybody and each get behind himself and fight for his Alma's mother. You grab me? We are working out some very ingenious tic-tacs, which will probably be fooling these visiting teamsters and maybe us, too. We have some goods forwards passing, plenty of good substitutes, and I think every one of me is on my toenails to bring home some bacon and eggs for Wistful Vista. Besides, any team which is having Butch Dromsky to play with it is having everything I need for winning, except one thing, and I'm sure we have that, too. Because my cousin, George Stanakopoulos, is being the referee. Well, that is all I can happen to say, so until tomorrow, I will see you all out of the grandstands. But you won't see me there if we are losing. I'm just joking. You think so?
Well, thank you, Coach. As I was saying, fellow students...
Please, everybody. I have some bad news.
Oh, what's the matter, Charlie?
The faculty just issued a statement. Butch Dromsky is declared ineligible for tomorrow's game.
Oh.
He failed in history.
Well, I'll be glad to help Butch with his history.
Oh, but you ain't the kind of a date he'd forget, sis.
Yeah, but we got one last chance. The new history prof says he'll give Butch a special examination just before the game tomorrow, and if he passes, he can play.
Hooray! But he probably won't pass.
Oh. Still, he might.
Hey! Well, I don't know. Oh. Listen, students, we ain't getting any place this way. We got to be practicable. Let's call Butch Dromsky up here and shoot him a few questions.
Oh, here he comes now. Butch, you old Butchie Wutchie. Come here, darling.
Oh, hello, baby.
Hello.
Yeah, how are you, huh?
Are you Butch Dromsky?
Yeah, what's all the excitement about?
You can't play tomorrow unless you brush up on your history. I'm going to give you a little informal test.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's see now. What'll I ask him first, sis?
Oh, ask him about the fall of Troy.
Good. Listen, Butch, who defeated the Trojans?
The Washington Huskies, 7-0.
Oh, but you were simply wonderful last week when you kicked that forward pass.
Kick that ball. Ain't some people dumb, though?
One more question, Butch. What was the Louisiana Purchase?
Are they buying players down there? How much was they paying?
Oh, dear, I'm afraid Butch can't play. And all on account of that new history professor, the old nearsighted mossback.
Shucks, if I was a few years younger, I'd leap into the fray myself.
Hey, that's an idea, fellas.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I mean, my rheumatism...
No, I don't mean for you to play, Mr. McGee. Listen, Margie. Didn't you say the new prof was nearsighted?
Uh-huh, he can't see a thing without his glasses.
So look, I'll swipe his spectacles, and tomorrow Mr. McGee can take the examination for Butch.
Hooray!
Okay, gang, let's give 15 for McGee.
15? Shucks, it ought to be worth more than that.
Make it 50.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
Here we come, ready or not.
McGee!
Well, thanks, boys and girls, thanks. Now, let's close the pep meeting with a song from Clark Dennis. What you want to sing, Clark?
Summertime.
Summertime? This ain't a baseball meeting, Clark. This is a football meeting.
I know, but in summertime, I can get hot.
You can... Okay, summertime. Take it, Theodore.
Cotton is high. Oh, your daddy's rich, and your ma is good looking. Oh, hush, little baby, don't you cry. One of these mornings, you're gonna rise up singing. Then you'll spread your wings and you'll the sky. But till that morning, there's nothing can harm you. With Daddy and Mammy standing by. With Daddy and Mammy
the history room, Mr. McGee. I hope this works.
Maybe I shouldn't have agreed to take this exam, Bud. They say college history's pretty tough.
Why, you said you used to teach it.
Yeah, I know, but there's been a lot of history made since then.
Hey, Jiggers, here comes a prompt. I better beat it. Good luck, Mr. McGee.
Oh, thanks, Bud.
Confound it, where'd my glasses go?
Oh, what's the matter? Can't you see without your glasses?
Don't be silly. Of course I can. See as good as anybody. Just wear glasses for effect. Who are you?
I'm Fibber McGee, Butch Dromsky, Prof.
Oh, yes. Well, let's go to my room for the history examination, room 13.
Why, this is it right here.
Where?
Right here. Hey, I thought you said you could see okay.
Can. Got eyes like a hawk.
What's it say on this door here?
Door? What door? A little dark in here.
Better let me help you through the door, Prof.
Take your hand off my arm. I got eyes like a hawk. Come on.
Better wait till I open the door, Hawkeye.
Come on. Just follow me. I got eyes like a hawk. Confounded bungling. I'll speak to the janitor. Putting desks right in the middle of the floor. Sit down, son, if you can find a chair.
There's about 50 of them here, Prof.
50?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've written your questions down on this sheet of paper.
That's not paper, that's a handkerchief.
Oh. No wonder it's blotted so bad. Written on the blackboard anyway, aren't they?
Well, see, there's something written up there. Let's see, it says, I love the professor. Signed Phoebe. Say.
Hey, erase that. My, naughty girl. Very, very naughty. Very pretty, though. They're very pretty. I wonder if she meant that. Well, look at the other blackboard there, Mr. Dromsky.
Who? Oh, yes, me. Yeah, them are the questions, Prof.
You see, they're very simple. Child could answer them. I want to see that you're getting that game, Butch.
Huh?
Dropped $5 on Whisper Vista.
Oh, you have, eh?
Yep. Well, good luck. Game's already started, and I'm going down and watch. I'll come back between the halves and see how you're getting on.
Now, bring me a hot dog. Say, you better let me help you through the door.
No, got eyes like a hawk. Confound it, somebody must have moved the whole chemistry laboratory in here.
Who's president of the United States for one day? Got it. Name the provisions of the Magna Charta. What the heck is a Magna Charta? Give a biography of King John. Why, shucks. That eagle-beaked old dim-witted sourpuss of a professor I hadn't had.
By the way, Butch.
Huh?
Don't look in that book over there on my desk. It's got all the answers in it.
Book with the answers? Why, let me at that book. Why, shucks. This is going to be child's play. Play, children.
with Ted Weems playing and Elmo Tanner whistling goodnight kisses. Every year, more car owners are learning the wisdom of waxing their cars with Johnson's Auto Wax to keep the finish shining like a mirror, protecting the paint from sun, sleet, and road film. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner saves car washings and greatly increases the trade-in value. So don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Well, there's the last one. That finishes the examination. Hope the answers in that book were right. Well, where's that clock? Oh, I'd die for alma mater. I'd die most any day. I'd die a pink or I'd die a green or any shade you say. Oh,
how you doing, my boy?
Well, I'm all through, Prof. Didn't bother me a bit. Say, I see you found your glasses.
Oh, yes. It doesn't matter, though. Can see just as well without 'em. Eyes like a hawk. By the way, you look rather old for a college boy, Butch.
Well, I know. Them history questions of yours aged me a little, Prof.
I see. These the answers?
That's them.
Very good.
Good.
Very good. Splendid. You passed, Butch, my boy. Now go out and get into your uniform and be a hero.
Hey, hey, there's been a slight mistake.
What's one mistake in 50 questions? Come. Not a second to lose.
No.
The trainer has your uniform already.
Yeah,
Come on, Butch.
yeah.
Shut. Oh, we haven't got any time to spare now.
Yeah, but...
Here's the door right here.
Oh.
Hey, Watson. Here's Butch Grumsky. Get him into his uniform quick. I'm going back to the...
Who's that? That's you, Mr. McGee. Where's Mr. Butch?
I don't know. He ain't showed up. Shucks, I don't want to go out there and get...
Professor say get you in a uniform, please. So what kind of uniform you like?
Oh. Right now, I'd like a cavalry uniform, including a horse.
Well, here's Mr. Butch's stuff.
Oh, gee whiz.
Only it's going to be awful big for you. Here, put this on first, please.
I can't wear this shoe, Sil. The heel's gone.
That ain't no shoe, so that's a nose guard.
Oh. Must have Jimmy Durante playing left nostril on this.
Yeah, well, hurry up, please, Mr. McGee. You ain't got much time.
Oh, Sil, shucks, I don't want... Hey, have I got time to take a shower?
Shower? No, sir. The game will be over before you get through.
It will? Which way's the shower, Sil?
Please, no, Mr. McGee. You got to play. Yeah, come on now. Stick your feet through your little pants.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's just 1 foot through each leg.
Oh.
Yes. You ever play much football, please?
Who, me? Why, shucks, Sil, well, confidentially, no. What's it like?
You ever been in a train wreck, please?
Oh, I got a headache. Hey, awful headache. What they got such big numbers on these jerseys for, Sil?
Well, that's for identification, please. So when they're taking you out of the mud unconscious, they're going to recognize who is it.
Oh. No, I'm afraid I'm going to have one of my dizzy spells.
There you is it.
Oh, I can't do it, Sil. My bum leg is killing me.
Your what?
My bum leg.
Well, yeah, I'll fix that. So you just take this little old bottle, and when you go in, you use it, and you're going to feel okie-dokie, please.
Oh, thanks, Sil.
Yes, well, you better hurry, please.
Oh.
Well, folks, it's 3-0 for Saskatchewan and 2 minutes to play. Wistful Vista's been stalling desperately, hoping their great star, Butch Grumsky, might be reinstated at the last minute so he could... Hey, wait a minute. A Wistful Vista player is running out on the field. Can it? Yes, it is, folks. Number 23. Butch Grumsky's number. Yes, Butch Grumsky's entering the play, and there's 1 minute to go. The stands are going wild. Butch has on a nose guard today. It's hiding his face. Seems to be having a little trouble with his uniform, too. Seems to be too big for him. Now, let's see what we'll do. Signal. Swing back to the right. Now, Butch is taking a drink from a bottle, probably a last-minute swig of water. Now the ball is snapped. Butch has it, and he's away. He's up the line of scrimmage. He's down. No, he's through. He shakes them off. He's through to the secondary. He's running like a crazy man, galloping up the field. His pants are slipping. There's only one man between him and the goal line. He's tackled. He's down. No, he isn't. His pants up. The tackle has his pants, but Grumsky is over for a touchdown! There's the gun. The game's over. Wistful Vista wins the game. And now, folks, we'll switch you to our portable microphone over there, where Butch is lying on the field, surrounded by his teammates.
Hand back, fellas. How do you feel, Butch, old boy? Where's the trainer? Hey, Watson.
Yeah. What's the matter, Mr. McGee?
Water. Give me some water.
Yes, we're here. Drink this here water, boy. That's it.
Hey, Sil, what was that stuff you gave me before I went in? I drank it all, and that's the last I remember.
I didn't mean for you to drink it, please. I mean rub it in. That was horse liniment.
Oh, sorry.
Did you know that Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is the biggest selling no-rubbing floor polish in the world? Well, it is. And the explanation is simple. Glow coat is so easy to apply. It never streaks or smears. It dries in 20 minutes, giving a bright, beautiful polish to linoleum that has become faded and dull. A polish that keeps the floor clean and saves you the drudgery of floor scrubbing. Buy Johnson's self-polishing glow coat from your dealer tomorrow, and ever after enjoy the satisfaction of having clean, shining floors with practically no work.
Well, Sil, you got to give me credit. I saved the day for Wistful Vista.
Yes, sir, you sure did, Mr. McGee. And I want to apologize to you, sir.
Apologize? What for? For giving me that Bronco body polish? Oh, that's okay. Made me feel like one of the four horsemen.
No, sir, I didn't mean that, Mr. McGee, but I made a mistake and put two helmets on your head, one inside of the other.
Oh, shucks. I noticed that, but I thought maybe we were playing a doubleheader.
A double? Yeah. Good night, sir.
Good night, folks. Good night, Molly.
The selection Summertime from the production Porgy and Bess was heard on this program. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
Remember, the American Red Cross deserves your support. Join now through your local chapter. This program has come to you from our Chicago studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is station WMAQ, Chicago. We invite you now to hear the Hour of Charm. Invite you now to hear the Hour of Charm. Invite you now to hear the Hour of Charm. Invite you now to hear the Hour of Charm.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Swing is Here to Sway. If you're interested in having your home look its very best for Thanksgiving, then be sure to order Johnson's self-polishing glow coat from your dealer tomorrow. Apply some of this easy-to-use, no-rubbing polish to your kitchen linoleum and watch the transformation. In 20 minutes, the floor will be dry, shining with a beautiful, bright polish that absolutely shuts out dirt and stains and saves the floor from wear. If you happen to spill any turkey gravy or cranberry sauce on the linoleum, think nothing of it. The spots will wipe off in a second and leave no stains. Order Johnson's self-polishing glow coat tomorrow and protect and beautify all your floors before Thanksgiving. With Molly still visiting her Aunt Sarah, Fibber is a temporary bachelor, with Silly Watson helping him keep house. And here, sitting in the living room, reading the morning paper, we find Fibber McGee.
Hey, Sil.
Yes, sir?
Reading the paper here where this Englishman brings a car over here and drives at 317 miles. Hey, what's the matter with you, Sil? What you got there?
I just get me a postcard from President Roosevelt.
Postcard from President Roosevelt? Oh, that's the unemployment census.
Yes.
Here, let me see that a minute. I'll help you fill it out. Oh, here we are. Now, let's see. First print full name. Well, Sylvius Watson. Next, do you live on a farm?
Well, maybe we better say yes, please. The government awful good to farmers.
No, I think we better keep it honest, Sil.
Yes, sir.
Now then, what is your complete home address?
Complete, sir?
Yeah.
1842 Oak Street, third floor back, second room, left half a bed. I sleep with my brother considerable, please.
Okay, how many hours did you work last week?
Now, let me think, please. Well, I sweep out the drugstore for Mr. Kramer, and I shoveled the snow off the sidewalk at Mr. Tubes. It seemed like it was about 200 hours, please, sir.
Worked 200 hours. Hey, there's only 168 hours in a whole week, Sil.
Honestly?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. I sure worked hard last week, didn't I?
Well, I'll just make it 48 hours. Now, the next question. How many other workers are there in your family living at the same household with you?
None, sir. None. Out of the whole 14, I'm the only one what do any work.
Oh, well, I got to put them down as wanting work then.
Well, I thought you'd say not to lie to the old government, sir.
They need work, don't they?
Well, yes, sir, but do it say need or want?
Never mind, I'll say 13. And it says here, they should each make out a separate card.
Yes, well, I'll tell them, but none of them can write real good. They kind of illegitimate.
You mean illiterate?
Yes, sir. Well, they all kind of anti-educated, sir.
Now, here's the last question. What was your total income, cash or other, last week? Do not include payments from Relief, WPA, CCC, or NYA.
Well, you better make that $7.20 from the CG.
CG, what's that?
Clap game, please, sir.
Well, I can't say that. I'll just say temporary employment in rolling mill, $7.20. Okay, Sil, sign right here.
Yes, sir.
Now, that's it now. Now you go mail that right away. Oh, and speaking of mail, did any mail come from me this morning?
Yes, a little old package and a letter. Here it is.
Oh, a package, eh? I wonder who could...
I don't know.
Hey, look, Sil. Somebody sent me a fountain pen. Wonder who that's from.
Well, maybe it's saying the letter, please.
Huh? Oh, yes, I see. November the 16th. Dear Fibber, I saw in the paper where it was your birthday, so I'm sending you this fountain pen as a token of our esteem. Shucks, he shouldn't have did that. I need a wristwatch more than a pen. We hope Molly will be back soon. Well, me too. With just you on the air, it reminds us of a bee in a revolving door. You're ambitious, but you can't swing it. Your faithful fan, Oscar Irk. Say, that's kind of a nice letter. Imagine old Oscar sending me a fountain pen.
Well, maybe he think you're going to need it, please, sir, for writing checks now you's rich.
Now that
Yeah.
Hey, what are you talking about? I ain't rich.
Well, maybe you ain't seen it yet, sir.
Seen what?
Well, it's all in the newspaper there where Fibber McGee wins all them little old sweepstakes money.
Sweepstakes?
Yeah.
You mean that sweepstakes ticket that I bought is the winning ticket? Where'd you see that, Sil? What page is that on? Where? Oh, here it is. Well, can you imagine? Well, for the Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista, takes a $100,000 prize in Scandanavian sweepstakes. $100,000. Get my hat and my overcoat, Sil. I'm going shopping.
Yes, Mr. McGee.
Captain McGee to you. My ship just come in. Shopping list. Oh, yeah. 12-cylinder car, speedboat, new clothes, lingerie, jewelry, movie camera, see about world cruises. Yeah. Sorry, sis. I didn't know.
For goodness sakes, if it is Mr. McGee. Oh, if you aren't the one, though. Can you imagine winning $100,000 in the sweepstakes?
Oh, it's easy, sis. You've just got the knack.
Mr. McGee, we Civic Club women are trying to get enough funds together to put up a memorial horse trough.
A horse trough? Why, shucks, there ain't a horse in the whole town.
Oh, well, we know that, Mr. McGee. But we all agree that a horse trough is so quaint. We were sort of undecided about which to do, a horse trough or a sundial in the lobby of the public library.
Well, that's a clever idea. Sundial in the lobby of the library. Did anybody suggest a bird bath in the county jail?
Oh, Mr. McGee. No, really, we're horribly serious about the whole thing. So what can I tell the girls you are going to do toward our horse trough, Mr. McGee? Let me see. I just think I'll put you down for $300.
You what?
I'm putting you down for $300.
Hey, wait a minute. $300? Wow. Oh, okay. Put me down for $300. After all, what's $300 to me? Just a drop in the horse trough.
Oh, that's so sweet of you, Miss McGee. Here, now, just sign this pledge card. Have you a pen?
Yep, I just got a new pen from one of my fans. There you are, sis.
Oh, thank you so much, Miss McGee. The girls will be so happy.
Fine.
Your name will be on the bronze tablet on the horse trough. You see, it's going to say, in fond memory of all the old horses of Wistful Vista.
Well, that's going to sound pretty good. Well, I better get on with my shopping. Ah, yeah, here we are. Delancey Motor Company.
How do you do?
Hi, Bud. How many cylinders in that car in the window there?
16.
16, huh? How many miles to the gallon?
4.
You got anything that'll only get 2 or 3? Economy ain't any object, you know.
Don't worry, this car is expensive to run.
You guarantee that, do you? Oh, that ought to make a nice little job to go on fishing trips with.
Yeah. Or you can haul stones for your rock garden.
That the longest car you got, Bud?
150-inch wheelbase, longest car in the market.
Oh, it is, eh? Well, I don't know why they can't make them a little longer for them that can afford it. I'm Fibber McGee, Bud.
Are you really?
Mm-hmm.
I must say you look very healthy.
Oh, I mean, my name is Fibber McGee. I just won $100,000 in the sweepstakes.
Yeah? $100,000?
Sure. Didn't you read about it in the paper?
I believe I did, sir. Congratulations, sir.
Oh, thanks, Bud. It was nothing. Anybody with grit and determination could have done the same thing. Give me an order blank.
An order blank. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll take a car just like this one, only with pigskin upholstery, a gold knob on the gear shift lever, purple body trimmed in silver, and before you fill the gas tank, Bud, put in a quart of Christmas night perfume. I don't want the exhaust to smell like no ordinary carbon monoxide.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And when do you wish delivery, sir?
As soon as you can get it. Where do I sign?
Oh, right here, sir. Have you a pen?
You betcha. One of my fans give me one for my birthday. Kind of plain, but I ain't the one to let prosperity go to my head.
I'm sure you're not, sir.
I'll say so. And say, have them horns tuned up so as they say, Fibber McGee, Fibber McGee. Oh, that's all, Bud. Let's see. Where I gotta go to next? Oh, yes. Some nice lingerie.
Hello there, Fibber. Congratulations. I hear you won the Scandinavian sweepstakes.
You betcha, Harpo. I guess that'll show some of the folks around here that says I'd never amount to much.
Yeah, you certainly were lucky.
What do you mean, lucky? Why, shucks. That's the way with fellas like you, Harpo. When a man makes good, you say, ain't he lucky? Why, you never think of the hours of toil and the worry and the knowledge necessary to do what I done.
Yes, I'll bet you have to work pretty hard to win a sweepstakes.
Why, you got no idea, Harpo. First thing you got to do is set a goal for yourself. Now, my goal was $100,000. Day and night, I'd think of ways to make $100,000.
And day and night, I could think of $100,000 ways to use Johnson's wax, the finest protective polish that you...
Harpo, shush. You'll have to quit that stuff from now on. Remember, I'm a rich man.
Yes, I know. And that reminds me. Can you give me that $5 you owe me?
No, but here's a Tanner we owe our listeners. Elmo Tanner whistling and Ted Weems playing Remember Me. Remember me, the guy that won the sweepstakes? Take it, Ted. Place to buy some lingerie. Hi, sis. I just seen the sign on the window, Fitzpatrick, Kelly, and O'Toole, genuine Irish lace.
That's me. You're looking on Miss Fitzpatrick, Kelly, O'Toole, Leibovitz.
Oh, then you are Irish.
Irish, listen, Laddybook. I'm so Irish like Patty's pig, which I shouldn't even mention von Fate and Bigatti.
Well, if you're really Irish, can you dance the Kerry dance?
The Kerry dance, he's asking. I'm even improving on it.
Huh?
With me, it's the Kesh and Kerry dance.
Well, listen, sis. I want some nice lingerie for my wife.
You got some?
Have we got some? Have we got some? We got it from old prices up to rock bottom.
Well,
Sit down. I'll have the modeling to show you something exquisite.
Oh, no. I don't want to look at no I mean,
Oh,
you
no,
don't have... No, after
Listen
all...
here, wait a minute. Miss Goldberg, modeling, please. Step this way. Walk a little faster, Mitzi. That's it. Whoops, don't you stumble, or it'll be out of your commission. Turn around. Isn't that charming? That's okay, Mitzi. Well, wasn't it beautiful, mister?
Huh? I don't know. I didn't look.
What?
I didn't look. She didn't have much... I mean, her clothes... Why, shucks, she ought to be ashamed of herself walking around that way. Well, I'll tell you, sis, you fix up about $500 worth of that stuff and send it out to Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Collect. Here, I'll sign this blank order slip. There.
Fibber McGee?
Betcha.
Excuse me, are you the gentleman that stands in the newspaper you're making $100,000 on the sweepstakes?
Yeah, that's me, sis. Send that lingerie right out.
You said it, my pal. Sure, a little bit of heaven's falling from the sky
Let's see. What's next? Oh, yes, speedboat. There we are. Hi, Bud. Show me something in cabin cruisers and speedboats.
All right, sir. What size?
Well, I don't know, Bud. Something pretty big. The last yacht I had rubbed against the pier.
Oh, all right, sir. How about these cabin cruisers here?
How much do they run?
Oh, from 3,000 on up.
Hey, what is this, the rowboat department? Come on, Bud. Show me something with class. Price ain't no object.
Oh, I see. You're a very enthusiastic yachtsman, sir, I must say.
Huh, you must, eh? Well, I am, Si. Used to own my own little sloop named Hanky. But I lost it in a bad blow around the horn. Blow me down, McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, you don't say.
Blow me down, McGee, the big, brutal barnacle bucko with big, bunchy biceps, boldly bulldozing brawny bilge bums, beating the blustering bosun's brains against the bulkhead for buying busted binnacles, and brilliantly beating better boats from Baltimore to Bimini Bay.
Well, possibly, sir, you'd be interested in this yacht here. 330 feet long, diesel engine.
Oh, well, now you're getting someplace. Then, hey, what's your name, Bud?
Jones. Why did you ask?
Oh, nothing. You remind me of a guy I know named Wilcox.
Harlow Wilcox?
Yeah, that's the guy. You know him?
Oh, yes. Distant relative, in fact. The black sheep of the family.
Why do you call him a sheep?
Because he can be herded every Monday night on the Bally Johnson Wax Show. He can be heard announcing that Johnson's Wax is the greatest
Jones.
Yes, sir. Yeah, right there. Now, about this yacht.
How much?
$53,000, which includes broker's commission.
I'll take it. Wrap it up. Make out the order to Fibber McGee.
Yes, sir. The Fibber McGee that won the sweepstakes?
That's me, Bud.
Oh, here's a pen, sir, if you'd get to sign the order for the yacht.
Yes. Never mind. I got a pen, Bud. See, one of my fans gave me that. Leaks a little, but he meant well. I always says never look a gift pen in the clip. Oh. Ain't I the clip, though? Well, here you are, Bud. Deliver the yacht at 79 Wistful Vista.
Yes, sir. But wait a moment, sir. There's no water there.
Well, there will be by the time you get it delivered. I'm having a canal dug from my house to the lake. Maybe I should have investigated a little further before buying. Oh, well, what's 50,000? Oh, hi, Clark.
Hello, Fibber. I hear you just cleaned up on the sweepstakes.
You betcha. 100,000 smackers.
How did you ever do it?
Sheer persistence, Clark, my boy. Why, when I was just a young feller out west on a ranch, I took good care of myself. I always kept good hours, exercised regular, and done a good dude every day. And now look at me, worth $100,000.
Say, when you get through sounding your dough, may I sing?
Sure, Clark. What are you going to sing?
If it's the last thing I do.
Oh, that's the spirit. Folks, Clark Dennis is going to sing if it's the last thing he does. Take it, Ted.
If I promised you the kiss. But you can be sure of this, my darling. If it's the last thing I do, I'll make you mine. Darling, the first thing is you in my design. Just like the stars guard the moon above me. That's just how I'll guard our love. So love me, please love me. If it's the last thing I do, I'll take your hand. And though I won't say a word, you'll understand. I'll build a dream just for two, and then I'll make it come true. If it's the last thing, will be the best thing. If it's the very last thing I
If you're not satisfied with oily furniture polishes that leave a sticky film to collect dust on chair arms and tables, then you'll certainly want to try Johnson's new creamy white furniture polish. The polish that contains no oil to attract dirt and show finger smudges. The polish that gives a beautiful, protective wax luster without hard rubbing. Ask your dealer for Johnson's new creamy white furniture polish.
Excuse me, buddy. Can you spare a dime for a cup of coffee?
Can I spare a dime? I guess you don't know who you're talking to, bud. Here's $10. Might want a piece of pie, too.
Oh, gee, thanks. Can you spare enough so I can get it alamoed?
Huh? Why, sure. Here's another $5. I'm Fibber McGee, bud. Just won the sweepstakes. $100,000.
Yeah?
Yep.
They just made me king of Romania.
Ah, Your Majesty.
Ah, you're nuts.
So, all right, give me... Oh, well, can't blame him much. Everybody envies the guy who really gets something.
Well, for a scream's sake, if it isn't Fizzer, as sure as I'm a foot deep.
Nick Stepopoulos. Hi, Nick. How's everything?
Oh, everything is huckly-duckly, Fizzer. And with you, I guess everything is being pretty good, too. With winning those big money in the cheapskates.
Sweepstakes, Nick.
Sure, I'm not arguing. When money is talking, the populace is as quiet as a rat. With $100,000, Fizzer, you can do your Christmas shopping early. And you know the old saying,
huh?
It's the early worm that is getting the big apple. You grab me?
Well, it wasn't all luck, Nick. Even when I was a little kid, people knew something like this had happened to me. Why, even my teacher in the 3rd grade would look at me and say, that boy'll be lucky if he ever makes $1. And I was, Nick. Just fate, I guess.
Sure, Fizzer. Fate is being a good thing, I'm thinking. Why, last week, Mrs. DePopoulos is going to a fortune teller, and the fortune teller is saying, aha, she is saying, there are 2 dark men who is not crossing your path tonight.
2 dark men not crossing her path that night?
Sure.
Huh?
And believe me or don't, Fizzer, that very same evening, our radio is getting a short circuit, so my wife is not listening to Amos and Andy. Well, so long, Fizzer. If you're not going someplace for Thanksgiving dinner, we won't be home either.
Well, now, let's see. I spent about $90,000 so far. It gives me about $10,000. Let's see. What have I got on this list here?
Oh, hello there, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi, bud.
Remember me?
Don't believe I do.
Oh, come on. You know me. I'm Oscar Earp. I sent you a fountain pen for your birthday.
Huh?
Remember?
Oh, yeah. Well, thanks, Oscar. Thanks. I'll see you later.
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I just won $100,000 on the sweepstakes.
You didn't.
Yes, I did. You got a newspaper there. Look on the sport page there, that paper.
Okay. Where?
Right up here. You see? It says, correction. We wish to correct the statement made this morning wherein we said that Fibber McGee of 79 Wistful Vista was winner of the Scandinavian sweepstakes. This statement should have read, Philip McGee of 1437 Oak Street. Oh, this is awful. This is terrible.
What is?
I owe $90,000. I thought I had that money coming. I went
forget it. How'd the pen work?
Oh, too good, Oscar. Too good. I've signed my life away with it. I've signed orders for $90,000 worth of stuff. Oh, now I haven't got any money.
Wait a minute. You signed all the orders with a pen I sent you?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, ain't that rich. That was a gag, McGee. Oh. That pen has disappearing ink in it.
Oh, I know, but I'll sure go to... what was that you said?
Your signature wouldn't last for 10 minutes. As soon as that ink dries, it disappears.
It disappears. And then nobody can... Whoopee! I'm poor again! Wowie! Take it, Ted!
There's no guesswork about it when you buy Johnson's self-polishing glow coat for your linoleum and floors. You know you're getting the finest no-rubbing floor polish that can possibly be made. Glow coat never streaks or smears, goes on smoothly and evenly without effort on your part. Just try glow coat on a piece of linoleum that's dull and lifeless looking. See the miraculous change. That drab old linoleum takes on new life and sparkle, changes to a lovely polished surface right before your eyes. If you want your floors to shine with a beautiful protective polish that won't collect dust and dirt and will save you hours of cleaning time, ask your dealer for Glow Coat, GLO-COAT, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can.
Folks, I'm sorry that Molly couldn't be with us tonight, but she's improving wonderfully, and we'll have her back again very, very soon. Both she and I want to thank you sincerely for your nice letters and your loyalty to us and to Johnson's Wax. Good night. Good night, Molly.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
Heard on this program was Swing is Here to Stay from Alabama Goes to Town. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is WMAQ, Chicago. Q, Chicago. Q, Chicago. Q, Chicago.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Be a Good Sport. Some women spend hours trying to keep their kitchen linoleum clean, and yet their floors always look dull and a little soiled. Other women have learned the easy, modern way to keep their linoleum shining without hard work. They protect their linoleum and other floors with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, so dirt can't get a foothold. Scuffing feet can't wear away the surface. This remarkable polish requires no rubbing or buffing. It quickly puts new life and sparkle into linoleum, keeps it clean and bright, does away with floor scrubbing. No wonder millions of cans of Glow Coat are sold every year. Ask your dealer for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. And remember, it's very economical to buy the larger sizes. Well, with Molly still away at Aunt Sarah's, life at 79 Wistful Vista goes on, but not too smoothly. Fibber, of course, has his own way of meeting the vicissitudes of life. And here, sitting in the living room with his general factotum, Silly Watson, we find Fibber Fall Guy McGee.
Only one more left.
What are you doing with a little old hammer, please?
Don't bother me, Sil. I'm mending socks.
You mend your sock with a hammer?
I never was much of a ding-dong darner, but I got the system now. Look, I take the sock with a hole in it,
yes,
gather up the part around the hole, tie a string around it, and pound it flat with a hammer. There. You see?
Mm-hmm. How you ever think of that, Mr. McGee?
Clever, huh? And half a block away, you'd never know they'd been fixed. Who's that at the door?
I don't know, please.
Who do you suppose?
I don't even suppose to.
I don't know who it is either.
Maybe I better go look, maybe, huh?
Say, that's an idea, Sil. Take a peek out the window. I don't want to put my shoes on unless I have to.
No, sir. I'll just take a little old squint and see who... Uh-oh. You got old Miss Upton from next door, please, sir.
What does she want?
I don't know, sir.
Oh, shucks. Well, let her in, Sil. No, wait a minute. Hand me my shoes.
Yes.
Now put them cigar butts someplace. If they're under 2 inches, throw them away. Pick up them newspapers.
Yes.
Shucks, I never realized how this place looked. Now hide them poker chips, Sil.
Yes.
Better open the window and let the place air out a little. Kind of smoky.
Sounds like she's getting a little impatient, please, sir.
Ah, well, let her in.
Yes, sir. Oh, hi, Mrs. Upton. Ma'am, come right on in. Miss McGee here, Miss Upton, please, sir.
Oh, hi, Uppy.
How'd you do?
Sit down.
Oh, thank you. What the world?
I'm sorry. I forgot that hammer was there. I've been darning socks.
With a hammer?
Well, sure. Well, no. What's on your mind, Uppy?
Well, it occurred to me that it had possibly slipped your mind that this is the night that the Wistful Vista Literary Drama and Pinochle Club was to meet for dinner at the McGee's.
What? You mean we're supposed to feed them wolves tonight?
The first Monday in every second month.
Oh.
And I said to the other ladies of the club, I said, girls, I said.
Girls? You should have had them right there, Uppy.
Girls, I said, we cannot expect Mr. McGee to prepare dinner for 30 people with his wife away. And the other lady said, no.
Oh, there, Uppy. Whoa, hold everything. Why, Molly wouldn't approve of postponing that dinner one bit.
What?
You tell the club to be here for dinner at 6:30.
But,
I'll fix the club a dinner that even you can't criticize, Mrs. Uppington. You tell them to be here at 6:30 with their appetites.
Well, I must say, I hardly know what to say.
Say goodbye, Uppy.
Goodbye.
What you gonna do now, please?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna cook them mugs a mess of provisions that'll... Oh, you think I can't do it, eh? Well, start cleaning up the house, Sil.
Yes.
Bring me that cookbook of Molly's. Get the grocery on the phone. Order some flour. See if I got a clean shirt. Tell Ted Weems to play I Can't Be Bothered Now. Go borrow some dishes bake a cherry pie? Billy boy, Billy boy. Can she bake a cherry pie? Charming Billy. Hand me the sour flifter, Phil. Or the the power slifter. Oh, shucks, I'll get it myself.
Seems like you're going to have an awful lot of stuff to do, Mr. McGee. Why don't y'all just give them one of them little old buffoon lunches they can sit in their lap?
Oh, you ain't seen the women of this club, Sil. They ain't got any laps. Let's see. Salad.
I said, what do I get for the salad?
Oh, run down, get the head lettuce, French dressing, alligator pears.
Head lettuce, French dressing, and a pair of alligators.
Not a pair of alligators. Some alligator pears. Avocados.
Apricot? Yes, sir. Well, how many?
Well, let's see now. There's 30 members, about a half a pair apiece. Oh, about 15, Sil. Make it snappy. I got to get this stuff on the fire.
Yes, Mr. McGee.
Oh, can she bake a cherry pie, Billy boy? Come in.
Mr. McGee? Fibber McGee?
That's me, Bud. You bring my stuff from the meat market?
No, sir. I'm from the Wistful Vista Gazette, Mr. McGee. They sent me over here.
Oh, to get the dope on the dinner tonight, eh? Well, sit down, Bud, and I'll tell you all about it. You got a camera with you?
Well, no, you see,
they got plenty of pictures of me down there anyway. Don't mind if I go ahead with my work, do you, Bud? Not that it's work for me. It's really just play. I got a gift for cooking this way.
Yeah, but they sent me over here to ask
Oh, don't rush a good story, Bud. You cub reporters are too impatient. There'll be about 30 guests here, and I'm preparing them a dinner. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah. Oh, Nick DePopulis. Say, listen, Nick. I got a lot of women and... Huh? Quit kidding, Nick. I got a lot of women and men coming over here for dinner. I need about 3 gallons of ice cream. Huh? Oh, I don't know. Mix up some vanilla and chocolate. You know, New York ice cream with a touch of Harlem. Okay, Nick. Bye.
I was going to ask you, Mr.
I was coming to that, Bud. As I always says, Bud, cooking is a matter of part skill and pot luck. You know that I was once the head chef at the Ritz Amsterdam in Philadelphia?
Yeah, but I want to know...
Potluck McGee, I was known as in them days. Potluck McGee, the prize producer of perfect pancakes, puree of peas, peach pudding, powerful paragon of pastry, particularly pot pies, potato patties, and princely pork chops for plain people, and proudly purveying pretty platters of personally patented pepper pot penguin to politicians, poets, presidents, and panhandlers from Palo Alto to Punxsutawney.
Yeah, that's very interesting, Mr. McGee.
Well, you ain't heard the half of it yet, Bud. You see, I come from a long line of menu maestros.
Yeah,
Why, they say my grandfather was captured by cannibals in Borneo, and he spent his last minutes criticizing the seasoning they threw in the pot with him. And my great-uncle Humbert McGee, was a pastry cook. Why, Uncle Humbert could take one of them little frosting squirters and write happy birthday on a cake so quick it'd turn your stomach, or make your head swim.
Yeah, but
Too bad about Humbert. He signed a wedding cake with the wrong name once, and they got him on 2 counts, forgery and bigamy.
Yeah, that's fine, but...
Now, I always says, Bud, that to be a good cook, you gotta know your calories and vitamins.
Well, Vitamin allow their wives to scrub floors when Johnson's Glow Coat makes everything so much easier.
Harpo. What
Hello,
you doing
Fibber.
here?
Hello. Say, I hear you're cooking a big dinner tonight, so I brought you some mints.
Oh, swell, Harpo. After dinner mints.
No, soda mints.
So, wise guy. Well, Bud, he's a nice guy, Harpo is, but he's inclined to get a little feisty at times.
Sort of a diamond in the rough, huh?
Well, no, not quite so bright as that. More like a golf ball in the rough. He's got to have a touch of the old iron before he goes straight. Now, what was your next question about my career as a chef, Bud?
I don't know anything about your career.
Well, as a reporter, I should think you...
I'm not a reporter. The editor sent me over to collect your bill for last month, $1.10.
Huh? Oh, I kind of suspected you wasn't a reporter, Bud, when you didn't make a grab for that bottle of cooking sherry. Well, here you are, $1.10.
Thanks.
Oh, can she bake a cherry pie, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy can... Dad, Dad. Come in. I haven't... Oh, Clark Dennis. Hiya, Clark.
Hello, Fibber. What's this I hear about you cooking a dinner for the club tonight?
That's right, Clark. Why don't you come over and sing something for the folks?
All right, I will.
Got some kind of a song about cooking?
Sure. How about, have you got any casseroles, baby?
No, I don't think so. How about Farewell, My Loaf?
That's Farewell, My Love.
Oh, it is? Well, let's hear it, Clark. Take it, Ted.
Farewell, my love, until we meet tomorrow. Let's leave the night and its delight to stars above. Farewell, my love, let's trade our hearts and borrow each other's dreams, each other's schemes, each other's love. One kiss to guide you while I'm not beside you, and one more soft caress for happiness. Farewell, my love, a smile will greet tomorrow, and so I'll say till dawn of day, farewell, my love.
Oh, can she bake a cherry pie, Billy boy, Billy boy? Can she bake a charming pie, Cherry Billy? Hey, Sil.
Yes.
Put them vegetables down. Come here a minute. Look. You see this recipe for angel food cake?
Yes.
Look, there's a misprint here, something.
What?
It says fold in 10 eggs. How can you fold an egg?
Well, maybe you gotta fry it first, please.
Don't seem reasonable either. Don't even say how many times to fold them. Fold an egg. Fold an egg. Now, if that was lettuce, it'd make sense. Ah, dead. See who that is, Phil. Maybe it's Nick DePopoulos with the ice cream.
Yes, sir. Hello there, boy. Lady of the house to home?
I'm the lady of the house. I'm in charge here, old-timer. And pretty busy, too. What's on your mind?
Me? What say?
I say, what do you want?
Don't want nothing. Came to see what you wanted. Got some nice vegetables here. How about some chard?
Some chard what?
Me?
I said some chard what?
Well, then how about chives? Like chives?
No, I don't. I had the chives so bad once I had to stay home from school.
No, sir, Miss McGee. No, sir, he say chives, sir, not hives. Chives is kind of like celery.
Oh. Why didn't he say celery?
Ain't on salary, on commission. How about some rhubarb?
Now you're talking, old-timer.
Hey, what say?
I says now you're talking.
Am not. Can't get a word in edgeways.
You got some nice rhubarb about so long?
Hey!
So long.
So long. Be back next week.
So what you want me to do now, Mr. McGee, please, sir?
Well, you can split some peas for the soup, Sil.
Yes.
Better use a razor blade. I want a nice, clean job.
Yes.
And still, the book here says to put the stewed apples through a colander. Get me a colander.
Yes. Well, should I get the new 1938 colander? You will use the old last year's colander.
Last year's colander. Still, if you ain't the dumb one, last year's colander. Boy, if that ain't rich. Of course I don't want last year's colander. Bring the new one. Shucks. Come in.
How do you do, sir? I'm making a federal survey. May I ask you a question?
Oh, a government survey. Why, certainly, sis. What's the question?
How's everything?
Fine.
Thanks.
Can she bake a cherry pie, Billy boy, Billy boy? Can she bake a cherry pie to fill your Billy? Hey, Sil.
Yeah.
How many peas you got split?
Well, let me see here, sir. I got 1, 2, 4, 9, please.
That ain't enough. Ought to have a dozen or so at least for thick soup.
Yes. It seemed like it'd be a lot easier to split, please, even if they was boiled a little first. They're awful hard.
What? And boil all the flavor out of them? Why, no, sir. Flavor is the important thing in this racket, Sil. Why, a good chef like me can work miracles with an old rubber boot, a pinch of salt, and a bay leaf.
Yes, and it's almost beyond belief what miracles you can work on your floors and furniture with Johnson's Wax, the easy-to-use polish.
You back again?
Sure. I just wanted to see what the club is going to have to eat tonight.
What difference does it make?
Well, I have to watch my stomach, you know.
Okay, I'll seat you next to the sideboard. It's got a mirror on it.
Oh, all right. What's the use? I try to be a good guy, and what do I get?
She can bake a cherry pie as quick as a cat can wink its eye, but she's a young thing and cannot leave her mother. How many peas you got split now, Sil?
Just a minute, please. Let's see. I got 4, 10, 12, 19, please.
Now, that's plenty, Sil. Throw them in a pan of water.
Yes.
This dinner's going to make their eyes bug out like doorknobs. I always says that when a guy like me really... Oh, for the love. See who that is, Sil.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Elmo Tanner, please, sir.
Oh, hi, Elmo.
Hello, Fibber. Anything I can do to help?
Well, yes, Elmo. Our tea kettle is busted. Can you whistle for me?
Why, sure. How about you took the words right out of my heart?
Fine. Take it, Ted.
Thousands of women declare that Johnson's new creamy white furniture polish is the finest furniture polish they have ever used. First, it contains no oil to collect dust and finger smudges. Second, it's easy to apply, gives an exquisite wax luster without hard rubbing. And third, it leaves a glowing shield of protection on your furniture, warding off scratches, stains, and dirt. We know you'll be enthusiastic about this wonderful new polish. Ask your dealer for Johnson's creamy white furniture polish.
Oh, can bake a cherry pie. Hey, Sil. Hand me that cookbook a minute.
Yes, sir. Here it is.
Let's see now. Fried oysters. Oysters. Oh, yeah. Can I bake it? Well, hey, Sil. What? Put some newspapers down on the dining room floor, will you? And get me a box of crackers.
Oh, yeah, so what you want to do, please?
It says here to roll in cracker crumbs. Sounds like a dumb idea to me, but if I'm going to do this right, I might as well go the whole hog. Better stand by with a whisk broom, too, Sil.
Yeah, but maybe you better wear your overcoat, too, please. See, you're liable to get yourself all scratched up.
Yeah, I am at that end. Oh, well, let it go. We'll serve them raw. Well, I got the roast and stuff all ready for the oven, Sil. Get me needle and thread.
Needle and thread?
Yep. Says to baste the roast well. I wondered why I kept biting on little pieces of string in my roast. What's it say in the book about oven temperature?
Well, it say here, they turn on gas about 10 minutes before placing roast in oven.
Okay, here she goes. Yeah. You see, the idea is, Sil, the gas has got to permeate the walls of the oven, thus making an even temperature all around the roast.
Yes, that kind of permutes the whole room, don't it?
Yeah, you'll get used to that. There's tricks to all trades, Sil, and... come in. Oh, Nick DePopulis. Hi, Nick.
Hello, Fizzer. Here's my ice cream I'm ordering from me to you.
Well, much obliged, Nick. I'm going to need that. I'm cooking a dinner for 30 people tonight.
I don't mean to tell you. Yeah. Well, you can't throw the bull over my eyes. But a dinner with 30 people at it is no laughing mother, I'm thinking. In fact, it is a pretty how do you do. I'm fine, thank you.
Don't you worry, Nick. I can handle it. I thought for a while of asking you to give me a hand, but I thought better of it.
Not better, Fizzer. Just different, I'm thinking. But you must always bear in your brems the old saying by Benjamin Franklin, Puss. Too many cookies is spoiling somebody's broth, unquote.
You mean too much garlic spoils the bread?
Well, roughly, that is not what I'm even thinking of, Fizzer. I'm only hoping you can make all these people happy with some dinner which is not costing too much. From the foods I'm seeing here, I will be lucky if you don't winding up with a bank rupture. Well, if you're having any complaints with the ice cream I'm bringing, just call me up and I will laugh in my face. So long.
Incidentally, Sil, you'll have to wear your dress suit and buttle tonight.
Buttle?
Sure, you know, be the butler. This is going to be a kind of a doggy affair. I'm going to take Mrs. Uppington in on my arm.
You will? Well, ain't she going to be awful heavy, please?
I'll escort her to the table. Time to put the roast in yet, Sil?
Yes, sir. 1 minute over, please.
That's fine. Oh, can she bake a cherry pie, Billy boy, Billy? Give me a match, Sil.
Yes, here. And I'm glad we ain't waiting no longer. I'm beginning to get gas asphyxiated.
Say, by the way, Sil, run down to the store and get me some toothpicks.
Yes, sir. Well, I'll be right back.
Okay, Sil. And she bake a cherry pie, Billy boy. Where's that dead-ratted match? Oh, here it is. Hello?
Hello? Hello, Mr. McGee?
Yes?
This is Mrs. Uppington speaking.
Oh.
I was just talking to the ladies of the club, and we thought that perhaps it would be better if we went...
Oh, wait a minute, Uppy, wait a minute. I was just crawling to the phone to call you. I had dinner all on the stove, and suddenly I began to think I better postpone the affair myself.
Oh, I see. Until Mrs. McGee comes back?
No, till the stove comes back.
I'd like to offer a suggestion, and if you care to take it, you'll find that it will save you hours of cleaning work over the holidays. First, buy a can of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat from your dealer. Then go over your kitchen linoleum with this easy-to-use, no-rubbing liquid polish. In 20 minutes, the floor will be dry, shining like new, protected from dirt, stains, and wear. A dry dusting will keep it clean and sparkling. Any spots can be quickly wiped away from the gleaming surface. I repeat, Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum will save you many hours of floor cleaning time. Glow Coat is spelled G-L-O-C-O-A-T. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Well, that's what... Oh, you back, Sil?
Yes, sir. I hear them little toothpicks you sent me for, boss.
Oh, take 'em back, Sil. I can't find my teeth now.
Yes.
Good night, folks. Hurry back, Molly.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
Heard on this program were the selections Be a Good Sport from Love and Hisses and You Took the Words Right Out of My Heart from the big broadcast of 1938. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. Station WMAQ, Chicago. General Electric invite you to hear The Hour of Charm. Invite you to hear The Hour of Charm. Invite you to hear The Hour of Charm. Invite you to hear The Hour of Charm.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Who Put That Moon in the Sky? Busy days when you're rushing around trying to catch up with your Christmas list, you certainly don't want to do any unnecessary housework. Well, here's an easy, simple way to keep your kitchen linoleum clean and sparkling so you can be proud to have your friends see it at any time. Use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing polish seals the floor against dirt and stains, protects the surface from wear, makes the floor much easier to clean. There's nothing like it for inlaid or printed linoleum, linoleum rugs, rubber tile, asphalt, and painted or varnished wood floors. Glow Coat is spelled G-L-O-C-O-A-T. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
is staying another week at Aunt Sarah's, so Fibber, being a temporary bachelor, has taken a vicarious interest in other people's romances. Yes, even to the extent of opening up the new McGee Matrimonial Bureau. And here, sitting before a mass of correspondence, a busy little bee getting honey out of orange blossoms, we find Fibber Till Death Do Us Part McGee.
Let's see now. Tennessee mountaineer, age 46, wants to meet a wealthy widow of 12 or 13. Swedish masseuse would like to get in touch with India rubberman. I'll take care of it. Hey, Sil.
Yes?
Bring me in the file on that Spanish dancer. One that wants to marry a man whose false teeth click. I want to see if... Come in.
McGee Matrimonial Bureau?
That's me, Bud. You want a wife? Now, my theory is this. Always try to marry opposite types. Now, for you, I'd find a good-looking...
Listen, I'm already married. Oh. You locate missing wives?
You betcha, Bud.
How much?
$50.
Here's 75. Don't do it.
You sure is picking up a lot of hitchhikers on the highway of love, ain't you, Mr. McGee?
You betcha, Sil. Till I come along, there ain't been enough traffic cops on the road to romance. When you consider the dangerous curves and the soft shoulders, think how many people try to make it a 3-lane highway. Makes you stop and think. What a public service this is. Hey, Sil.
Yeah.
You busy?
No, sir.
Take a letter.
Yes, sir. W.
No. I want to dictate.
Is you a dictator, please, sir?
Well, yes, I am a dictator. I'm the Mussolini of matrimony, the Hitler of happiness, take this down.
Yes.
To Mr. Gunderson P. Smug, Idle Hour Theater, 890 Squilch Parkway, Peanut Brittle, Pennsylvania. Dear sir, you got that?
You got what?
You got what I've been giving you.
You didn't give it to me, please, sir. The doctor said just a little touch of rheumatism, that's all.
Dear sir, in response to your inquiry of December the 10th, beg to state in reply that our present lists of eligible brides do not contain the name of a buxom divorcee with twin children. Paragraph.
Yeah.
I consider it extremely touching that a theater owner like yourself, Mr. Smug, should love children so much. But why twins? Can't you guys think of anything but double features? Signed, yours, etc., 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 etc. Type that out right away and send it out.
Mr. McGee, please,
huh?
if you got a minute to spare.
What's on your mind, Sil?
Well, while y'all is cooperating with Cupid, can you maybe do something for me and my gal Rosebud?
For you and Rosebud? Huh? Now, don't tell me the tarnish of discontent has clouded the silver lining of your personal turtle dubbing still.
Yes, it do. You see, sir, first off, Rosebud, she was real enthusiastic about getting married with me. And I was the holdout. But now that I'm willing and ready, she getting coy, sir. Oh. How do I fix it so she gonna be willing?
Well, Sil, I'll take your case under advisement. I'll think of something tricky to convince her. Of course, it don't pay to be too meddlesome with Mendelssohn, but all's fair in love and war, Sil. I'll just make... That's probably Ted Weems bringing the boys in to play Paris and Swing. Come in.
Is that the McGee Matrimonial Bureau?
You betcha, Bud. I'm Cupid's caddy. You carry the torch, I carry the quiver.
Well, have you got a little blonde about this tall with baby blue eyes and lots of oomph?
No, Bud, I don't think I...
Well, I have.
she bake a cherry pie? Billy boy, Billy boy. Oh, no. That was last week. Hey, Sil.
Yes, sir.
Anybody waiting to consult me?
Well, yes, sir. There's one old gentleman waiting, please, sir. Real old.
Real old, huh? Well, tell him to totter in.
Yes, sir. Mr. McGee, ready to see you, sir.
Hello there, Sonny. You the matrimonial man?
You betcha, Bud. I'm the guy with the stethoscope of sympathy, listening to the throbbing heart of America.
Me? What's he?
I says I'm the throbbing stethoscope of America. What did you want, old-timer?
Want a wife. Happy says I gotta quit playing around and get married.
Oh. I agree with him. What's your occupation, Grandpa?
I'm a lumberjack.
Oh. Aged in the woods, eh? Well, seems to me if love has passed you by this long...
Oh, you think I'm too old, eh? Watch me jump up and click my heels together.
Well, help him up, Sil. Hurt you much, old-timer?
What's that?
Well, I guess you're pretty fit at that.
Wasn't a fit. Did it on purpose.
Well, what type of girl did you have in mind as your spouse?
As my what?
Spouse.
Why don't you set a trap for it?
What kind of a wife are you looking for?
Well, how about Mae West? She taken?
She was last night. Now, let me ask you, are you financially able to assume the burdens and responsibilities of married life?
Hey, what's that?
I says, are you prepared to give up your wild life and settle down to stay at home?
Hey!
Stay at home!
Wish I had!
Oh, here comes the bride. Hello? McGee Matrimonial Bureau. Passion Flower McGee speaking. Who? Mr. Mackenzie? What? Yes, two can live as cheaply as one. Yeah, but only half as good. Don't mention it, Mac. Oh, here comes the bride, all dressed in white.
Use Johnson's wax and your floors will be bright.
Harpo. Say, Harpo, how about a wife for you?
No, thanks. I'd rather play polo.
Oh, selfish, eh? You're the kind of a guy that thinks a bridal suite is a place to keep a polo pony.
Oh, all right. What's the...
Oh,
Miss McGee, think about me and my gal Rosebud now. What can I
Forget
do?
it, Sil. I'm working on your case, Sil. It's simply a matter of psychology. Come in. Oh, hi, Sis. Sil, chair for the lady.
Yes. Yeah, you hear you.
Thank you. How long have you been a marriage broker, Miss McGee?
Why, Sis, I've been a marriage broker since Hamlet the Great Dane had his first case of puppy love. Matchmaker McGee, I was known as in them days.
No.
Yeah. Matchmaker McGee, the mastermind of matrimony, mental marvel of marriage maneuvers, merry maestro of the magic music of midsummer madness, making Mr. and Mrs. out of many and many a maudlin man and miss, mating millions of mushy maidens to moonstruck mugs from Minnesota to Madagascar. Now then, Sis, what's your personal problem?
Well, you see, Mr. McGee, my boyfriend, Butch, is very jealous of me. I think he really loves me, but he's just too bashful to propose.
Mm-hmm.
Now, won't you please tell me how to put the hook I mean, how to make him pop the question?
Is Butch the he-man type, sir?
Oh, but definitely.
Well, then that's simple. Give him a little baby talk. Nothing like a little goo-goo to soften up those muscle-bound Casanovas, sis.
Why, maybe you're right, Mr. McGee.
Well, I know I'm right, sis. I've been studying love since the old silent days in the movies. Remember them days how the hero's chest used to go up and down when he looked at the gal? And every kiss wore 2 pair of pants?
Oh, I understand. You mean I should cuddle up to him like this?
Hey, now, wait a minute, sis. I didn't, after all, this is...
Ah, you great big old
Here.
lovey consider baby with these snooky work on
Hey, lay off this. Let go of me. Hey, cut it out.
This is the mug you've been sneaking out to see.
Huh?
Oh, now, hold your horses, Bud. You don't know the half. I mean, there's more to this than you
Oh,
think.
is that so? Been seeing each other regular, huh? Okay, Shrimp. Here's where you and me does a little trucking. With me driving.
Oh, sure.
I'm going to play you like you was an accordion.
Oh, Butch, please. He was just...
Hey, now, listen, Butch. You don't understand. I was only trying to...
Save it, two-timer. I'm going to play a little handball with your skull, see? Gee, what's that?
Well, that's Clark Dennis getting ready to sing I Still Love to Kiss You Goodnight.
A tenor?
Yeah, he's a tenor.
Jeepers, is he going to sing right now?
Well, sure, he's just getting...
Hold me hand, McGee. I'm a pushover for a good tenor.
I kissed you when you were 16. I still love the touch of your lips. I can't get too much of your lips. I know when your hair is snowy white, I'll still love the touch of your lips. I can't get too much of your lips. I know when your hair is snowy white. I'll still love to kiss you
Oh, here comes the bride. The groom tries to hide. Now, let's see now. Shoemaker in Pocatello wants to find a good kid with a straight last. No French vamps need apply.
Mr. McGee, how about me and Rosebud, Mr. McGee? How soon
Now,
could we
I've been
get-
working on your case, Sil, and I got the answer. Now, listen. All you got... I'll tell you later, Sil.
Yeah.
Come in.
Good afternoon. Are you the Mr. McGee I was making the inquiry boots of the whereabouts of on the phone this afternoon?
We got an extra pair of boots in there, Bud. You betcha, Scotty. I'm Fibber McGee, the only active Cupid in long pants.
Aye. You'll remember me asking about two living as cheaply as one.
Aye, laddie. You betcha, Bud. You're Mr. Mackenzie, huh?
You betcha, Bud. Aye, laddie. So I proposed to the girl.
Oh, good for you, Scotty. Many happy returns of the day. I hope you'll be very happy.
It's too late, laddie. Something terrible has happened.
No.
Aye. My bonny bride left me waiting at the kirk.
Oh.
She backed out just before the ceremony.
Oh, dear.
So I rushed over here for another bride.
What? Another bride? You mean you're going ahead with it anyway?
There's no other way out, laddie. You see, the minister's already been paid. Hurry, will you?
I'll bet that guy gets 8% on the bonds of matrimony, Sil.
Yes, but Mr. McGee, about me and Rosebud, now, please, sir, I'm getting kind of anxious about it.
You say that Rosebud don't seem very enthusiastic about getting married.
Yes, sir. She don't.
Well, from my wide experience, Sil, here's how to handle a case like this. Now, you do exactly what I say, and she'll walk up that middle aisle willy-nilly.
Who did a willy-nilly? He come messing around Rosebud.
I mean, Rosebud will marry you in spite of herself.
There's gonna be a big wedding then, please. She sure got a lot of spite, that girl has. What I gotta do, please?
Now listen, you find some girlfriend of yours who'll take in a movie with you this evening. I've written Rosebud an anonymous note that you've been going around with this other gal, see? And that if she don't believe it, she can see you taking her to the Bijou Theater about 4:30 today. You catch on?
Sure.
You gotta make her jealous, see? Why, when she sees you with this other gal, why, you'll have her eating out of your hand.
Well, I don't have any trouble getting her to eat, please.
You mark my words, Sil. This is going to work out swell.
Well, it seems kind of underhanded, though, please.
Oh, forget it, Sil. Love must find a way. All's fair in love and war. Now, hurry up. You just got time to get a girl and get to the movie.
Well, I don't know.
Go on now. I know what I'm doing. Beat it.
Yes,
Good old Sil. I like to see Rosebud's face.
Hey, Mr. McGee, get busy on this case for me.
What case, Bud?
I just saw a girl and I fell in love with her. I don't know who she is, though. You'll have to trace her.
Oh.
Here, I managed to get a snapshot of her with my candid camera.
Like her?
Like her? I'm nuts about her.
Well, I hope that guy finds... I hope he finds his better half.
And you better half a can of Johnson's wax and save time, money, and effort in taking care of your...
Say, I'm glad you came back, Harpo.
Yeah, why are you glad?
Well, this is a matrimonial bureau, you know, and I got the name of your future wife written on this slip of paper.
Oh, I bet $1 you haven't.
I'll take that. Here's the name. Read it.
All right. Mrs. Harlow Wilcox. Oh, boy. Imagine me biting on an old wheeze like that. Am I dumb or am I dumb?
Well, the answer is yes to both questions.
Oh, all right.
Oh, well, everybody can't be... Business is pretty... Come in.
Hello, Fibber.
Oh, Ted Reams. What can I do for you, Ted?
Well, when I stay out late rehearsing the band, my wife thinks I'm stalling. What'll I do?
Well, that's married life, Ted, my boy. Any guy who goes into double harness is entitled to at least one stall, you know. What you going to play next, Ted?
Well, I thought we'd have Elmo Tanner whistle the Matrimonial Agency theme song.
What's that?
It's nice work if you can get it.
Okay, take it, Ted.
What about that car of yours this cold weather? You'd better protect the finish right now with a good, tough coat of wax, or the first thing you know, the wintry blizzards, sleet, and snow will get in their deadly work, gradually ruin the finish. Once your car is properly wax protected, it can go through any kind of weather and come out bright and gleaming as new. Get the original Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station. Don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Hello? McGee Matrimonial Agency. We get you the mate, you bring the potatoes. What? The husband we sent has got water on the knees and gurgles when he walks. Well, I'm sorry, sis, but we can't carry marine insurance on all our clients, you know. Well, I suggest you put enough money in the bank to get him fixed. Yeah. Better make it a joint account. Okay. Now, let's see. Widow in South Bend wants to meet millionaire with heart trouble. Enter.
Now then, me boy, would you be the man in charge of this place now?
You betcha, officer. You looking for a nice little colleen to share your trials and rake-offs?
I would not. Sure, and it's myself that's married to Bridget O'Hara. And I wouldn't change her for any girl I ever saw, even if it would be at all possible, and I don't think it would. Or would it now?
No, officer, I wouldn't advise that. We're here to make happy homes, not to break up.
All right, then, all right. None of your lip, me fine bucko. The commissioner sent me down here to see you.
Oh, why don't you speak for yourself, John?
My name is Francis, and it isn't on any matrimonial business I'm here on. Where's your license?
Bud, I got you there. Before I started this matrimonial bureau, I looked up the law in this town. It don't say anything about this kind of business, so I don't need a license.
Don't be laughing so hard, me bucko. There's one license you'll have to be taken out to run a place like this.
Oh, yeah? Well, what am I besides a marriage broker?
A fight promoter, and you got till tomorrow.
Hello. McGee Fight Promoter, Matrimonial Bureau. Yeah, Bud, we list prospective husbands of all nationalities. Oh, I see. Czechoslovakian, huh? Just divorced? Okay, we'll file you among the canceled checks. Wonder how old Sil is making it. Come in. Oh, Nick DePopulous.
Hello,
Hi, Nick.
Fizzard. What is this I'm seeing with your name painted on those windows with a little pink putrid shooting a bows and arrows at somebody?
That's a Cupid, Nick. Cupid is a symbol of love, indicating that I'm running a matrimonial bureau.
I don't tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, will wonders never cease firing?
That's quite a business, Nick. I let other people do the cooing, and I do the billing.
Sure, Fizzard, this killing and booing is some stuff, I'm thinking.
Well, Nick, after all is said and done...
Sure, I know. After all the sitting down, a woman is only a lady, and a good cigar for 5 cents is what these countries need. The only difference is being that you can blow some rings with the cigars and throw it away. But with a woman, if you are blowing her to a ring, she is making you what I am today, only not so good. In another word, when a man is marching up the aisle with a soft music and a sweet Cupid, he is lucky if he is at a moving picture show. You grab me?
Yeah, I guess I do, Nick, but you seem to be a little cynical about it.
Oh, no, Peter. I am not being cylindrical about something. I am only thinking that when it comes to marrying people, I am taking it with a dose of salt. Incidental, Floss. Peter, Mrs. DePopulous is reminding you not to forget to tell me that we are having a little game of bridge at our house tomorrow night.
Oh, fine.
So if you're not too busy with something else, it is too bad, because we have enough people coming now. Come on, Peter.
Well, I never realized when I started this...
Mr. McGee, please.
What?
Mr. McGee.
What's the matter, Sil?
I do it, Mr. McGee. I go with that other girl, like you said,
Yeah?
and Rosebud, she seen us.
Oh, well, calm down. What's the matter?
Well, she's after me, boss. She chased me. Rosebud, she got a gun and a handful of rocks. She got me.
Oh, looks like we got her goat, don't it, Sil? Boy, this is serious. I didn't realize.
Boss, you got to do something.
Oh, don't worry, Sil. I will. Love will find a way.
Well, can love find a way out the back door to the office, please, so you think...
No. Take it easy, Sil. Get down behind the desk. Hey, you wait here, Sil. I'll run out and get a cop.
And leave me alone? That ain't fair, please,
Well,
sir.
you know the old saying, Sil. All's fair in love and war.
Is this love?
No, but it's war.
Do you know that you actually ruin your linoleum by continual scrubbing? Gradually, the water weakens the fibers. The linoleum gets bumpy and cracked, and the colors fade out. Now, the safe, easy way to keep linoleum shining and clean is to give it a glow coat polish. Or rather, let Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat do the work. You don't have to do a bit of rubbing or buffing. Just spread a little glow coat over the clean floor, let it dry for 20 minutes, and behold, a beautiful, sparkling floor protected from dirt and wear. Buy glow coat from your dealer today. And remember, it's economical to buy the larger sizes.
Well, Sil, you'll admit my plan worked, won't you?
Yes, sir, but I don't think it would have if it hadn't been for two things, please, sir.
What two things?
I run out of the building and Rosebud run out of ammunition.
Oh, well, what's the difference? You patched things up, didn't you?
Yes, sir, in 3 places. Twice where I got hit and once when she bit my finger.
I told you I'd have her eaten out of your hand. Good night, folks. How soon, Molly?
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at the same time. Good night.
This selection, I Still Love to Kiss You Goodnight, is from the production 52nd Street, Laugh Your Way Through Life, from Alabama Goes to Town. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is station WMAQ, Chicago. WMAQ, Chicago. WMAQ, Chicago. WMAQ, Chicago.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Fibber McGee and Company with Ted Weems and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the show with Jubilee. Millions of wise housekeepers are saving themselves a lot of extra work over the holidays by protecting their kitchen linoleum and other floors with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. This easy-to-use, no-rubbing polish dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful, gleaming luster that stays clean and bright. Any food spilled on the polished linoleum can be wiped off quickly without leaving a stain. Glow Coat protects floors from scraping shoes that track dirt into the house. It keeps linoleum in perfect condition, sparkling like new. You'll save yourself hours of cleaning, and you'll get lots of compliments on your beautiful, shining linoleum if you protect it now with Glow Coat. Spelled G-L-O-C-O-A-T. Johnston Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Well, sir, Fibber has fallen for a correspondence course in how to become a detective and has nearly completed the lessons. And just in time, too, because a crime wave has hit Wistful Vista.
Mrs. Perkins' valuable Pekingese dog has been stolen and is being held for ransom. And here at home with his man Watson studying the case, we find that postage stamp Pinkerton, Fibber so you won't talk McGee.
All right, now. Quiet, Sil, now. I want to concentrate. You know, Sil, I'm glad I had the idea to borrow this bass fiddle. There's something to the idea that music helps a detective think.
Yes, but Mr. Sherlock Holmes just played a little violin. How come you got a big bass fiddle?
No, I'm twice the detective he was, Sil. See who's at the door, Sil.
Yes, sir.
The mailman, please.
Large envelope for you, Mr. McGee. From the Trailham and Nailham Detective School, cell 345, Shyster Building, Habeas Corpus, New Jersey.
That's probably my next to the last lesson on the principles of deduction. Lay that aside till March, Sil. I'll use it on my income tax.
Yes, Miss McGee.
Is that all, mailman?
No, it isn't. You correspondence school students must quit banging the corner mailboxes late at night.
Oh.
The dean of men says there's too much rowdyism on the campus.
Who's the dean of men?
Jim Farley.
Just think, one more lesson and I graduate. A full-fledged detective. Gee, I can see myself now, walking up to the post office for my diploma, in my cap and gown.
You all going to do anything about them folks that stole that dog, please, sir?
Yes, Hill. I think I'll swing into this dog-napping case. Imagine holding an innocent little Pekingese for $10,000 ransom. Just wait till Operative K9 gets on the job.
Well, that's a lot of money for a dog, please. I had me a cat once that earned me 10 cents for every mouse it caught at the grocery store.
Oh, well. How'd you get paid, Sil? Per diem?
No, sir. Pro rata.
Let's see now. Didn't this same woman, Mrs. Perkins, have that dog swiped once before?
Well, no, sir. Just sideswiped by a taxi cab, please.
I ever tell you how I trailed Wilhelm Smorgasbord, the international jewel thief, Sil? Huh? But I had to let him go?
Yes, sir, several times, please.
Oh. What's the odds I tell it different every time? Well, sir, Sil, that was way back in 1898. Or no, it was 1889 it was. Or was it? No, I think it was 1901.
Well,
or maybe 02. Let's see now. In 1897, I was an athlete at Princeton, playing third jerk on the tug-of-war team. Charlie McCarthy was only an acorn in 1899. Well, anyway, I trailed him to the Grand Central Station in New York, where he caught a train for Philadelphia, with me right behind him.
Yes.
I seen he noticed me, so I slipped into a disguise and pretended to be a coal miner. He was still suspicious, particularly after he felt my muscles. But I told him I was a soft coal miner and got away with it. Well, sir, I switched disguises 17 times during the trip, and that done it. He got away.
How, Miss McGee?
Well, every time I got into a new disguise, the conductor charged me another fare. When I went broke, they heaved me off the train at Trenton. Well, sir, I never will forget. Come in.
Are you McGee, the detective?
Why, yes, Bud. Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Bet you can't catch me.
Well, anyway, the word's getting around that I mean business, I guess. Hand me my bass fiddle, Sil. I want to think.
Well, couldn't you think just as good with the radio, please?
Oh, that reminds me, Sil. Turn on the radio.
Yeah.
Thanks. I just remembered I was sitting up last night, and I got some foreign station. Maybe we can catch it now.
Very sorry, very sorry, very sorry.
Hot dog, Japan. Maybe we better try the phonograph, Sil. Play something to celebrate my taking over the Perkins Purloin Pekingese plot.
Well, how about this one here, sir? Rocking the Town.
Played by Ted Weems and his orchestra?
Yeah.
Quick, Watson, the needle.
Sil, my mind's made up.
Yeah.
I'm going to restore this little Perkins dog to his home and family. I'm just nuts about dogs, Sil. Let's go right over to the scene of the crime.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. What disguise had I better wear? How about number 88, that pretzel bender?
Well,
Or how about 28J, a ward healer?
I don't...
No. That wouldn't do. My eyes are too honest.
Well, yes, Mr. McGee, but how about number 49, please, a rug peddler?
Oh, fine, a rug peddler. That's swell. I'll wear a beard. What's a rug dealer without a little fringe? How's this jawgrass look, Sil?
Well, ain't you supposed to glue that little old beard on, please?
No, I tried that once, but the lesson on disguises says to remove false beard which has been glued on, dip the face in boiling water for 3 minutes. I tried that, the beard stayed on, and my face came off. I'll just hook it on over my ears. Now, touch of grease paint on the eyebrows, a water cotton in each cheek. There. Ah, look at that. I'll bet my own mother wouldn't know me now.
No, sir, even if she did, she probably wouldn't speak to you, sir.
Now then, my magnifying glass, handcuffs, fingerprint outfit, skeleton key, my revolver. Ever see me shoot a gun, Sil?
No, sir.
You haven't? Why, it's a revelation. Look, watch me pop that knothole in the bookcase.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
You see that, Sil? Went right through the bookcase, the Three Musketeers, and Black Beauty. Well, come on, Sil, let's go.
Yes.
Perkins' place is just down the street, I think, Sil, ain't it?
Well, yes, sir, but if you're supposed to be a rug peddler, shouldn't you ought to be toting a rug, sir?
Oh, I just sold the last one, Sil. Been doing a fine business, too. This Oriental stuff is right up my alley.
Yes, well, ain't that the Perkins house over there, Mr. McGee?
I don't know. I'll ask this old man. Hey, old-timer, ain't that the Perkins residence over there?
Hey, what's he?
I says, where's the Perkins residence?
No, can't name all the presidents. Always get stuck after Monroe.
I says, where does Mrs. Perkins live? Perkins!
Oh, you mean Mrs. Perkins? One that had the dog stole.
Yeah, that's the one. Where is it?
Don't know. Somebody stole it.
I don't mean the dog. I mean the house. How do I get there?
Hey, what's he?
Listen, Grandpa, can you direct me to the Perkins residence? Residence!
I'll try, Sonny. First there was Washington, then Adams, then Monroe.
No. Not presidents, residence. House. Home.
Home?
Yeah.
Yes, I better at that. Supper must be about ready. Try me again later, Sonny. I'll look 'em up in the meantime. Washington, Adams, Madison, Monroe, Hoover.
Well, come on, Sil. I guess this is it. Hey, officer, is this where the dog was stole?
What's it to you if it is?
Oh, now, easy there, Bud. I'm Fibber McGee, the private detective.
Private, eh? Well, what are you doing out in public?
Well, he's going to catch them little old dog nappers, please, sir.
Oh, he is he?
You betcha, Bud. You see, as a private detective...
Where's your license?
I don't get my license till I graduate, Bud. But I've been doing a lot of work. Confidentially, officer. Right now, I'm trailing Jesse James.
Jesse James has been dead for 50 years.
He has? I thought that trail was getting kind of cold.
Clark Dennis sings one of the most beautiful songs ever written, and very appropriate for this Christmas season, Home, Sweet Home.
Mid pleasures and palaces, though we may roam, if ever so humble, there's no place like home. A charm from the skies seems to hallow us there, which seek through the world is ne'er met with elsewhere.
Mrs. Perkins, let me introduce myself. I'm Fibber McGee, the great private detective, and I'm going to get your Pekingese back for you.
Oh, I hope you do. Dear little Rachmaninoff. He was so sweet.
Oh, the dog's name was Rachmaninoff, sis. Take that down, Watson.
Yes.
Now then, sis, how many servants and guests you got in the house? When did you see this dog last? And do you think it's an inside job? Answer yes or no.
Well, I hardly know what to say.
Come clean now, sis. Make a note, Sil, evasive answers.
Yes, I got that.
I want to see the ransom note and grill a few suspects. How do you like your suspects grilled, sis?
Medium rare.
Good. Describe the missing dog, Perky. Or no, wait. Is that a picture of him on the piano? Looks more like an Airedale than a Peak.
That's my husband.
Oh. Still, remind me to apologize when I meet the dog. Any distinguishing marks, sis? Operations? Birthmarks? Moles?
Oh, he had a mole.
Where?
Under the back porch.
What kind of a bark did this dog have? Soprano, tenor, alto, or bass?
Oh, just medium, I should say, Mr. McGee.
You got that, Sil?
Yes, sir. Mezzo soprano.
Now then, where were you on the night of December the 8th, Mrs. Perkins?
Why?
Huh? Oh, I don't know. Lesson 13 says to ask that. Just routine, sis. Let's see the ransom note, Perky. My magnifying glass, Sil.
Here you is, please.
I got to examine the note for fingerprints, sis.
Oh, I knew you would. Mm-hmm. I had everybody in the house handle it, so there'd be plenty of prints for you.
Thanks, Mrs. Perkins. Nice going. It ain't often we get such cooperation from citizens.
Well, here's the note, Mr. McGee. It's all written in longhand.
Longhand, eh? Watson, go out and examine the servants to see which has got the longest hands.
Yes, Mr. McGee.
Oh, Mr. McGee. Do you think you can bring my doggie back, Mr. McGee?
If I can't, sis, I'll sleep in the doghouse myself. This case is practically solved. You see, I know...
Oh, what a crime. What a crime. Hurry into the living room, Fibber. It's all over everything. The floor, the furniture, the woodwork. Oh, what a crime. Hurry up.
What's all over everything,
Oh,
Harpo?
dirt and dust and scratches. What a crime not to have protected them with Johnson's wax. Oh, what a crime.
See what us dicks are up against, sis?
Mr. Wilcox is my nephew.
He's your nephew, huh? I knew he had aunts the minute he came in. Now then, Perky, the servants. What help have you got?
A maid, a cook, a houseman, a man who takes the dog out, a man who takes the garbage out, and a man who takes the maid out.
Some stuff, or some staff. In that case, I think I better stay for dinner tonight so I can observe the way the help acts. What have we got?
Veal loaf.
Oh, veal loaf. Well, I'll see how they act tomorrow night, sis. What's in that room there?
That's the dumb waiter.
Well, tell him to come out. I want to talk to him.
You don't understand.
Oh, say, I got this case solved right now, I think. Oh, shucks. Why didn't I think of this before? Come in. Oh, Elmo Tanner. What's the red coat for, Elmo?
Well, I've been assigned to work on this case, Fibber. I'm with the Northwest Mounted, and we always get our dog.
Well, that's fine. Why don't you whistle that song about the mounted police, you know? Canadian coppers?
Oh, that's Canadian capers.
Well, blow me down.
Oh, all right.
interested in keeping her furniture beautiful, free from scratches and finger smudges, should know about Johnson's new creamy white furniture polish. This entirely new type polish contains no oil to collect dust. It gives an exquisite wax luster admired by everyone, keeps wood from drying out, preserves its beauty for years to come. Ask your dealer for Johnson's new creamy white furniture polish in the handsome glass bottle.
No, nothing there. No.
Well, do you have to make all that noise? Don't you realize somebody might be sleeping?
At this time of day? Why, no, sis. Besides, I'm tapping these walls for secret panels. Aha, there's a hollow place.
Yes, it certainly is. That's the door to the bathroom.
Oh, well, shucks, you can't always do that.
What's the matter you do here, Biggie Slot? You making too much noise. You're pounding on Wally.
I'm looking for clues, John. Huh? Maybe secret passage. You savvy?
Sure, big and mystery, like a Charlie Chan, maybe so.
Huh. Oh, I don't know. What's Charlie Chan got that I haven't got?
Movie contract, Big Slot. I tell you, you're telling Missy you want to see me?
Yes, I do, John. What's namey?
What's your namey, whatty?
What's namey by you belong?
To me, me cookie, me chew wing.
Good. You chew wing, you blingy me drumstick. Or maybe wishy bony.
You no got it, bony.
Well, listen, Wing, my boy. I'm taking samples of the handwriting of everybody in this house, you see?
Okay, you like having me scribble,
yeah.
Huh? Look, me do.
Hey, not with a brush. Use a pen.
Well, no can do it. China boy all the time and no use a pen. Always you blush.
I'd blush, too, if I couldn't write any better than that. Hey, this is written in Chinese.
Sure. Very good at Chinese lighting.
Yeah, but I can't read it. What's it say?
No sabi. Just can light. No can lead. Very Charlie. Mongo boy.
Oh, well, what's the difference? I got the case solved anyway. Come in. Hi, Bud. You the houseman? Oh, Nick DePopulis. Hi, Nick. What are you doing here?
Hello, Fisher. I might be asking myself the same thing with you. Only curiosity is killing a tomcat, and I'm not wishing to commit a catricide. You grab me?
Well, I'm here as a private detective, Nick, to investigate this dog napping.
Oh, sure. Private detectives is being a fine thing for it to be one. One of him is arresting my brother, Diogenes, once.
Oh, for what kind of crimes, Nick?
He was a bungler.
You mean burglar?
Oh, sure. He's a second-story man, but he's leaving bad luck when he's going to Los Angeles, where they're having only some bungalows to work with. And a second-story man is not doing so goodly with a bungalow, I'm thinking.
So they pinched him, eh?
Sure, Fisher. They are slapping him in the goose house so fast, it is making my head swim on its back. And when they are taking him with the jail, he's saying to the warden, "Hello, warden, you cute kid." And the warden is saying, "You are cute too, kiddo. Electrocute."
Don't tell me they electrocuted him for burglary.
Oh, no, Fisher. But Diogenes is saying at those times, if they are making me sit on the hot squatches, I am wishing for once I was a polite people for giving up my seat to a lady. But he was only serving himself 15 years with a rock pile, which is nice work if you don't have to do it. Well, so long, Fisher. If there is anything I can do with helping you on this case, ask somebody else. I'm busy.
I hope Mrs. Perkins did everything I told her to do.
Oh, Mr. McGee, everything's ready for the showdown.
Fine, sis. Let's go. You got everybody assembled in the drawing room?
Yes, everybody's there.
Good. You got the phonograph there?
Yes, indeed.
Well, did my boy Watson get back with the stuff I sent him for?
Yes, he's waiting, too.
Fine.
Oh, Mr. McGee, tell me you can bring little Rachmaninoff back to me.
I promise, sis. The dog is safe. Let's go in the drawing room. All right, everybody. Be seated. Now, this is where the case winds up. Watson.
Yes, sir.
Give me that big bundle there. Thanks. All right, folks. Does the guy that wrote that $10,000 ransom note want to confess? Now, one of you here is guilty, and I know who it is. So, you won't talk, eh? Well, I'll fix that. I'm not taking a detective correspondence course for nothing. I recognize the handwriting on that ransom note. It was the same as on a fan letter we got last week, and I know who it is. Now you want to talk? Okay, wind up the phonograph and lock this door, Watson.
Yes, sir.
All right, folks, we may be here a long time, and I want absolute quiet. I'm going to play something on the phonograph for you. It's the records of our last 25 radio programs. All right, Sil, let it go.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Fibber McGee.
No, not that. I can't stand it. Anything but that. I did it. I'm guilty. Besides, you're liable to kill a dog.
Kill the dog? Where is he?
I hit him in the phonograph cabinet.
Oh, Rachmaninoff. Oh, darling.
Put the handcuffs on him, Sil.
On the dog, prisoner?
On the man.
Yes.
Well, now, get your toothbrush and come along quietly, Bud. I think I got a pair of pajamas at home that'll fit you.
What?
You don't mind staying with me for a couple of weeks, do you?
Why, no, but why? What's the idea?
Well, I won't know what to do with you till I get my next lesson.
There are several important reasons why you should specify Johnson's self-polishing glow coat when you buy a no-rubbing polish for your linoleum and floors. Glow coat never streaks or smears. It goes on the floor so easily that anyone, a child even, can apply this liquid polish and have beautiful, sparkling floors in a few minutes' time without rubbing or buffing. Glow coat tightly seals the pores of linoleum against dirt and wear, keeps the colors clear and beautiful. Remember, glow coat is easier to apply. It wears longer, gives brighter luster, and saves you the drudgery of floor scrubbing. Your dealer sells Johnson's self-polishing glow coat in the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
Well, folks, Molly is getting better slowly but surely, and while the doctors don't give us a definite date for her return to the program, they assure us she can come back before very long. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, all the members of our cast join Molly and me in wishing you a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good night, folks. Good night, Molly.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax at Racine, Wisconsin, and reminding you to do your bit and help a great cause. Buy Christmas seals now. Be with us again next Monday night at the same time. Good night.
Included on our program were the selection of Jubilee from Every Day for Holiday and Rockin' the Town from Start Cheering. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is station WMAQ in Chicago. This is station WMAQ in Chicago. This is station WMAQ in Chicago. This is station WMAQ in Chicago.
BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. And the makers of Johnson's Glow Coat now bring you Fibber McGee and Molly.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Fibber McGee and Company with Ted Weems Orchestra. The orchestra opens the show with I Double Dare You. If your kitchen linoleum is beginning to look faded and dull, remember Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat will quickly give it new life and sparkle. Women tell us that Glow Coat has made their old linoleum so much brighter and more attractive that friends have actually mistaken it for a new floor covering. Listen to these simple directions for using Johnson's Glow Coat. Just apply and let dry. This easy-to-use liquid polish requires no rubbing or buffing. It never streaks or smears. It dries in 20 minutes to a gleaming polish, protecting floors from wear, shutting out dirt, making them much easier to clean. Order Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. GLO-COAT, Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Guess what Santa Claus brought Fibber for Christmas? A letter from an attorney naming Fibber one of the heirs to the estate of his late uncle, Zeke McGee of Julipville, Kentucky. Fibber has never seen or heard of Uncle Zeke, but is headed south to claim his legacy. And here, aboard the Pine Valley Limited, with his faithful retainer, Silly Watson, we find Fibber, pardon my southern accent, McGee.
Kind of a lonesome sound, ain't it, Sil? That woo, woo, woo. Sounds like we must have caught the owl train.
Yes, but what was all the rush, Mr. McGee? Please, this here armacy of yours ain't going to run away, is it?
Ain't a armacy, it's a legacy. Not that it matters, me being one of the joint heirs. It says in the will, Sil, that I got to claim my share immediately or it goes to the next of kin. That's one of the conditions, and you know what that means.
Yes, sir. You is air conditioned. Well, how big a estate is you got, please, sir?
Oh, I don't know yet, Sil. Not more than a few thousand acres, I suppose. Small plantation. I hope it's got a big colonial house with big white pillars. You like big white pillars, Sil?
I'm a bit fussy, Mr. McGee. I can just sleep most any place.
Shucks, this is the slowest train I ever rode on. Wow.
So it's rough, ain't it, too, sir? It's real bumpety.
I'll ask the conductor how much further we got to go. Hey, Bud, we getting pretty close to Julipville?
Yep.
Good. We'll be there soon, eh?
Nope.
We won't?
Nope.
What's the matter? Can't this train go any faster?
Yep, if we can jump her back onto the rails.
Wonder if Uncle Zeke raised horses on my plantation. Anything I like is good horses.
Yes, sir, me too. Only this is awful hilly country to raise horses.
Oh, well, he could raise a few hill fillies. You see, Sil, all us McGees has been great horse lovers. And I aim to raise the finest herd of hay burners in the bluegrass.
Yes, sir. In the what?
In the bluegrass. The grass down here in Kentucky is blue, you know.
About what?
That ratted not about anything. It's just the blue color, that's all.
What color is the horses, please, sir?
Well, they're black. Well, what difference does that make? Anyway, if I raised horses, you think you could help take care of them for me?
Well, I don't know, Mr. McGee. I raised me some rabbits once.
Now, they don't need much help. On second thought, Sil, I think I'll put you in charge of the cotton gin.
Okay, Mr. McGee. I won't drink none.
You don't get it, Sil. Down south, a gin is a kind of a powerhouse.
It ain't no milk cake up north.
Julipville. All out for Julipville.
Oh, we there already, conductor?
Nope.
Well, didn't you say all out for Julipville?
Yep.
Listen, Bud, do you know what you're talking about?
Yep.
Well, don't this train run through Julipville?
Yep.
And we ain't there yet?
Nope.
That ratted, I don't have to get out then, do I?
Nope, but the train's on fire.
The nerve of that guy. Well, we'll just sit here till we... Hey, what did he say?
He said a little old train burning up, please, sir.
Well, what are we waiting for? Grab them bags, Sil. Hand me my hat. Hurry up. Come on. Get out of here. Oh, I'm glad we got out of there. Train must be on fire, all right. You smell that wood smoke?
That don't smell like no wood smoke to me, please, sir. That smells more like shotgun powder.
Hey! Hey, conductor, what's going on here?
Feud.
Who's feuding?
The Martins and the Coys. Here comes the Weaves boys. They'll explain it to you.
Gather round me, children, and I'll tell a story of the mountains in the days when guns was law. When two families got disputing, it was bound to end in shooting. So just listen close and I'll tell you what I saw. All the Martins and the boys, they was reckless mountain boys. And they took up family feuding when they'd meet. Why, they would shoot each other quicker than it took your eye to flicker. And they could knock a squirrel's eye out at 90 feet. All their fighting started one bright Sunday morning when old Grandpa Coy was full of Mountain Dew. Just as quiet as a church mouse, he stole in the Martin's hen house, 'cause the Coys, they needed eggs for breakfast, too. All the Martins and the Coys, they was breakfast mountain boys. But old Grandpa Coy had gone where angels live. Why, when they found him on the mountain, he was bleeding like a fountain, 'cause they'd punctured him till he looked like a sieve. So the Coys, they started right out to avenge him. And they didn't even take time out to mourn. Why, they went out to do some killing where the Martins was distilling, and they found old Abel Martin making corn. All the Martins and the Coys, they was breakfast mountain boys. But old Abel Martin was the next to go. Although he saw the Coys a-coming, he had hardly started running, for a volley shook the hills and laid him low. Now the sole remaining Martin was a maiden, and as pretty as a picture was Miss Grace, while the one surviving boy was the handsome Henry Coy, and the folks all knew they'd soon meet face to face. All the Martins and the Coys, they was reckless mountain boys. But their shooting and their killing sure played hob, and it didn't bring no joy to know that Grace and Henry Coy, they both had sworn that they would finish up the job. So they finally met upon a mountain pathway, and Henry Coy, he aimed his gun at Grace. Why, he was set to pull the trigger when he saw her pretty figure. You could see that love had kicked him in the face. All the Martins and the Coys, they was reckless mountain boys. But they say their ghostly crescent gives you chills, because that hatchet sure was buried when sweet Grace and Henry married. It broke up the best darn feud in these here hills. Now you may think that this is where the story ended, but I'm telling you, them ghosts don't cuss no more. 'Cause since Grace and Henry wedded, they fight worse than all the rest did, and they carry on the feud just like before.
Well, now, let's see, Sil. My plantation ought to be along in here someplace.
Here comes around a little old mule wagon, please, sir.
Oh, mule wagon. Good. I'll ask him. Hey, Bud. Hey there. Can you stop that tobacco roadster a minute? Say, where's the McGee home?
Well, it's right over there, stranger. You see where I'm a-pointing?
Oh, yes, up past that one black hill over there.
Ain't no black hill. That's my fingernail.
Let's see. Oh, over there. You mean that decrepit, worm-eating, crumbling old goat's nest is my Uncle Zeke's plantation?
Well, I never heard it called no plantation, stranger, but yonder's where old Zeke McGee lived. Get up.
I don't know about that. Imagine me coming this far for that thing. Oh, well, might as well go over and take a look. Hey, Sil, you go back to the train and get the bags. I'll go in and see what's what.
Yes, well, I'll go back and get them.
Well, this ain't exactly what I expected, but
I never was one to look a gift house in the eaves. Oh, the Martins and the Coys, they was wrecking. Nobody home. Guess I'll go in. Anybody in here? Nope. Oh, maybe they'll be back soon. That bearskin rug on the floor looks pretty good to me. Think I'll lie down, take a little nap.
Hey, get off of me. What's your idea?
Oh, I'm sorry, Bud. Them whiskers of yours fooled me.
Hey, what's he?
You must be a cousin of mine. You a McGee old-timer?
Only on Pappy's side. Ma was a Calhoun.
She was, huh?
Hey, what's he?
So your mother was a Calhoun.
She was, eh? Often wondered. Hey, what you scratching for?
I don't know. Must be fleas in this cabin.
Hey, what's he?
Fleas.
Oh, fleas. Yeah. Ever try coal oil?
No, is that good?
Dunno, like to scratch 'em myself.
I'm Fibber McGee, Bud, one of the heirs to the estate of Uncle Zeke.
He ain't here. He's dead.
Yes, so I heard.
Heard what?
I heard he was dead.
You don't say. What'd he die of?
Say, are you the only one around here?
Hey, what's he? Lynn, quit that hollering.
What's he, Ma?
I'll have everybody on the ridge thinking you're beating me. I'm thinking mighty queer you're beating me before supper. Oh. Hello, stranger.
Hi, ma'am. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm one of the heirs to Uncle Zeke's estate. I'm Fibber McGee of Wistful Vista.
Where's Wistful Vista? That in Kentucky?
No, that's hundreds of miles from here.
Can't understand why folks want to live so far away.
Say, since you come from the city, I reckon you know a lot about what's going on.
You betcha, Bud. I'm a human news flash. I suppose down here I'll be a kind of a wilderness Winchell.
Winchell? What's a Winchell?
Winchell? He's a newspaper man. On Sunday nights you can hear him from coast to coast.
Had an uncle like that. Voice like a bull.
Quiet, Paul. Go on, cousin.
Well, at the last session of Congress, President Roosevelt...
Hear that, Pa? Told you Teddy'd be elected.
Ain't Teddy, sis. It's Franklin.
Who? What's he?
Franklin.
Franklin, eh?
Yep.
Old Ben must be pretty old by now.
Not Benjamin Franklin. Franklin Roosevelt. I suppose you folks know that China and Japan are fighting.
Yeah, there's quite a passel of them Chinese folks.
Millions of them, sis. In fact, every fourth child born is a Chinese.
Think so?
Huh?
Of that 24, and there ain't a one of them Chinese.
But your floors will shine easy if you apply a little Johnson's wax. The protective polish. Hello, Fibber.
Hey, what is this?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought this Mason and Dixon Mardi Gras needed a little injection of sponsorship.
Oh, I see. You mean a kind of a harpodermic?
Yes, a little... Oh, all right. I try to be a southern gentleman, and what do I get? I don't know.
Say, cousin, what was your name again?
Lulu.
Lulu, all right. Well, say, Cousin Lulu, I've had quite a dusty trip down here. Mind if I have a glass of water?
What you aiming to wash?
Wash? I don't want to wash anything. I want to drink.
To drink? Water? Hey, Paul, here's a McGee that drinks water.
Told you the McGee family was petering out, Ma. Sorry, water's no good hereabouts, sonny.
Water's no good. What's the matter with it?
Our old well went dry on us. Dug about 9 new holes, but all it brung up was some black greasy stuff.
Oh, that's too bad, eh? Some black greasy stuff? You mean, well, I'll have a look at them wells the first thing in the morning. You betcha. By the way, where'll I sleep tonight? I see you got a trapdoor to the attic there. How do you get up there? Up there?
Ain't get up there, cousin. Ladder's busted. Fell down one night years ago while young Joe Davis McGee was a-sleeping up there.
Oh.
Never got around to fixing it.
Well,
How did little Joe Davis McGee ever get down?
Never did get down. Must be a pretty strapping big boy by now. Somebody's at the door, Pa. Hand me the squirrel gun.
Pretty loud knock for a squirrel, sis. Sounded more like a rabbit.
If when you're a Higgins, come in a-shooting. If when you're a McGee, just come in.
Oh, it's Clark. Cousin Fibber, meet up with your cousin Clark Dennis McGee.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Bud. You're a healthy-looking varmint.
Sure ought to be. I was a bottle baby.
Yep. Clark was too little to hold a jug. Why don't you sing for Cousin Fibber, Clark?
All right, Ma. Say, Cousin Fibber, what you got on your feet?
Feet? Oh, them are shoes, Bud.
Shoes?
Yep.
How do you steer 'em?
How do I... Go ahead, Clark. What you going to sing?
When the mighty organ played, oh, promise me.
I'd sure admire for to hear it. Are you there, Ted?
I can see you and I as we were in days gone by, when the mighty organ played, oh, promise me. I was yours, you were mine, it was orange blossom time, when the mighty organ played, oh, promise me. The day I placed that ring upon your finger will forever linger in my memory. Though the years roll away, you're as sweet as yesterday, when the mighty organ played in a chapel in the moonlight. How I'd love to hear the choir as they sang, oh, promise me, forever be mine, dear, the day I placed that ring upon your finger will forever linger in my memory. Though the years roll away, you're as sweet as yesterday, when the mighty organ played, oh, promise me.
Attention, car owners. Now is the time to protect the finish of your car with a good, tough coat of Johnson's Auto Wax, so sleet and snow can't spoil the finish. After your car is properly wax protected, you can let it stand out in the worst kind of weather without harming the finish. Buy the original Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner from your regular Johnson Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station. Don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Well, come on, Sil. Hurry up. I think I'm on the track of something.
Yes, but I sure wish I had me a drink of water.
That's what I'm talking about, Sil. Cousin Lulu says the wells here don't bring in water. Imagine that. Inheriting land without any water on it.
Well, that might have been worse, please, sir.
How?
You might have got you some water without no land on it.
Listen, Sil, from what they said, I got reason to believe there's oil on this property, and that's where we're going now, to take a gander at them wells. And if they are pumping oil, you know what that means? Millions! Why, I'll make a veritable garden spot down here.
You gonna make a vegetable garden spot,
No. I mean, I'll make this place a paradise. I'll build roads, put up some colonial mansions, swimming pools,
Swamp the drains, or drain the swamps. I'll call it McGeeville, and I'll be the first mayor, then maybe governor, and maybe even... Well, maybe that's a little premature, Sil, but... Oh, hi, Sis.
Howdy, mister.
Cute, ain't she, Sil? Looks like a real hill Nellie. You live hereabouts, Sis?
Yep.
What's your name, Sis?
Won't tell.
Why not?
Name's Daisy.
I see. Daisies won't tell, huh? You a McGee, Daisy?
You a Higgins?
No.
Yep, I'm a McGee.
Me too. Fibber McGee, cousin.
Reckon you're my own kith and kin, then.
Reckon I am. Can I have a kiss?
You can.
Miss McGee, please, that kiss and kin stuff is an awful old joke, please, sir.
Still, a gag that pays off like that will never grow old.
You all come down here for the feuding, cousin?
No, Daisy, I've outgrew that stuff. Though I used to be quite a feuder when I was a young sprout. Why, I blew away so much buckshot in my day that I crawl under the table to eat my caviar. Bullet Bouncer McGee, I was known as in them days, Daisy.
I declare.
Bullet Bouncer McGee, the big, bold bush Billy, brave beyond belief, brilliantly bumping off black-bearded backwoods boys, bombarding billions of baffled, befuddled bozos behind boulders and back of beech trees, bandying bright banner with big bunches of bragging bullies, and the best-known buckthorn battler from Baltimore to Birmingham. So it just goes to show, Daisy, that I ain't any stranger to a feud.
And if you'd try Johnson's wax, stranger, Dirt and Dust would give up the fight because it's the grandest, easiest to use.
Harpo.
No fooling, it is.
Hi there, Mr. Wilcox, please, sir.
Hello, Fibber. Hiya, Watson.
Daisy, this is Mr. Wilcox. Harpo, my cousin Daisy.
Hello, Daisy.
Hey, you're kind of cute, mister. Reckon I'll marry you.
Oh, no. No. Hey, get
mister,
away.
You all can't jilt a woman in these here parts, trifler. Come on back here.
No, you don't. Help!
Get him, Daisy, after him.
I'll run him down. I knows this breast like the palm of my hand. Man, come back
Ah, me. When a lady meets a gentleman down south. Well, come on, Sil. I got to take a look at them wells.
Yes, sir. Well, there are two places right up the head there, please, sir, where they've been drilling.
Looks like they'd gone pretty deep, too.
Uh-huh.
Look at that black mud. Sil, do you smell what I smell?
Smell like we come to a little old filling station, please.
Filling station. It's oil, Sil. It's oil. Hot dog, we're rich. There's millions in oil on this property. Come on, Sil. Let's run back and buy out the other heirs before they find out.
Yes, but ain't you going to divvy up with them, please, sir?
Oh, sure. I'll take care of them. But it'll take a guy like me to handle all them millions. I'll give them all an allowance. Say, $50,000 a week.
$50,000 a week?
Oh, well, make it $100,000. What do I care? I got plenty.
Yes.
I'll buy them a couple of batteries of artillery so they can have some real feuds.
Yeah.
And, Sil, you can have anything you want.
Yes.
Anything. Just name it and you can have it.
I want a drink of water, please, sir.
Oh, well, be reasonable, Sil. Come on, let's get going. There's a lot to do. We got to get them other heirs signed up. Hey, what's going on down there at the cabin?
Well, they look like they're real happy about something, please, sir. They're all dancing and they holler.
Uh-oh. They found out about the oil. Come on, Sil, hurry up. Hey there, Lem. You got the good news?
Hey, what's it?
How'd you find out about it? Great news, ain't it?
Sure is, cousin.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to build a big colonial house right here where this shack is. I'm going to lay out a public park on the hillside there. Recreation grounds, swimming pools, everything.
That's a heap of stuff to do with $8, Sonny.
$8? What are you talking about?
Well,
what $8?
That's your share. We just sold the whole property.
You sold this property? Why, don't you realize there's oil in them wells?
Of course I know there's oil.
Well, what'd you sell it for?
'Cause the darn stuff gums up the still and spoils all the liquor.
Oh, sure.
Have you ever seen dull, faded linoleum change right before your eyes to bright, sparkling linoleum? That's what happens when you use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. This remarkable liquid polish requires no rubbing or buffing, yet it makes old floors shine like new, keeps new floors always beautiful, easy to clean. Try Johnson's Glow Coat on your printed and inlaid linoleum, and on linoleum rugs, too. See the gleaming beauty it gives them, and at the same time protecting them from dirt and wear. You can do away forever with unpleasant floor scrubbing, and yet have clean, attractive floors that win compliments from everyone who sees them. Ask your dealer for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
Hey, Sil.
Yeah.
Speaking of feuds, when we get back to Wistful Vista, remind me to mail out several million pistol holsters to our listeners.
Pistol holsters, please, sir? Yes, sir, but what for?
Because we're wishing each and every one of them a great big 38. Happy New Year, folks. Good night, Molly.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at the same time. Good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is WMAQ, Chicago. General Electric now invite you to hear the Hour of Charm. Now invite you to hear the Hour of Charm. Now invite you to hear the Hour of Charm. Now invite you to hear the Hour of Charm.
To Fibber McGee.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Fibber McGee and Company with Ted Weems Orchestra. The orchestra opens the show with The Lady is a Tramp. I'm sure that many of your friends have beautiful polished floors and linoleum in their homes. And perhaps you've envied them a little, wished your own floors always looked clean and well cared for. Well, now here's the easy way to keep linoleum beautiful and shining all the time with practically no work. Use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the remarkable liquid polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat quickly changes dull, lifeless linoleum into a lovely, gleaming surface, very easy to keep clean. There will be no worn spots in front of your stove or sink. There will be no scuff marks and stains to ruin the looks of your linoleum if you keep it protected with Glow Coat, spelled GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. got a new job. Yes, he's talked his way into the managership of the Wistful Vista Travel Bureau. And here, with the ubiquitous Silly Watson, back of a folder-littered counter, we find Fibber, so this is Paris McGee.
Sil, this is the kind of a job I've always wanted.
Is it, sir? I didn't even know you wanted one.
Well, I did, and this is it. This kind of work has got glamour.
Yes, sir, but I reckon I won't be much help to you in that place, sir. My arithmetic ain't bad, but my glamour is real weak.
Not grammar, glamour. Romance. Think of it. Helping people get to the far corners of the world. Why, listen to this, Sil. Now, this will give you the idea. How do you do, madam? Something in a little jaunt to Java? Or a hop to Holland? Or maybe a skip in a schooner to Scandinavia? Skål?
Tell me, please, if I should go to Persia by way of Batavia, will I be allowed more than 100 pounds of hand luggage if I go tourist cabin? Should I declare everything? What is the foreign exchange on lire, kronen, pengos, drachmas, and guilders? And what time is it now?
3:15, sis.
Oh, thank you.
See how easy it is, Sil? If you just use your head. Here. Now look at this folder on Bally Bally. Except there's some very important people go to Bally Bally. I just looked them up in the Bally Bally Who's Who. Or as the natives say, the Ballyhoo. It says here on Wistful Vista Travel Bureau, ask Mr. McGee. Who? Oh, yes. Yes, I can arrange a tour for you, sis, that'll give you the U-Bangies on the 4th of July, Santa Cruz for Christmas, and Turkey for Thanksgiving. You betcha. You better straighten up them folders on the counter there, Sil. They look kind of messy.
Yes, Miss McGee.
Put the folders about each country next to the country that's next to it geographically.
No.
Now, for instance, you put... No,
What?
not like that. Jerusalem ain't anywhere near Germany. Here. See? Like this. Scotland next to England. And very close, see?
Yes. Well, Miss McGee, how about putting China next to Japan and keep moving it closer every couple hours?
Well, I don't know, Sil. Might be practical. Now then. Oh, how do you do, sis? How about a nice round-the-world cruise?
I'm interested in Chile.
Well, then you want the restaurant next door. This is a travel...
No, I mean the country of Chile, South America. I'm going down there to take pictures of an old ruin.
Why don't he just mail you a snapshot of himself, sis? Seems kind of selfish. Well, how do you want to go, sis?
I think by way of Valparaiso.
Oh, fine. Hand me a map of Indiana, Sil.
Yes,
Now, let's see now. Route 21, Indianapolis.
Oh, pardon me, but the Valparaiso I mean is in South America.
Oh, yes. You like the Latin countries, eh, sis?
Oh, do I like the Latin? Wainy, weedy, weedy, you know, woo-woo.
Wainy, weedy, weaky, eh? Well, you may be a little weedy, sis, but I wouldn't say you look weaky. I always kind of went for South America myself. Always liked the low-level pampas and the red-hot mountains. By the way, what kind of a trunk you got?
Oh, very muscular.
Put that down, Sil. Baggage will stand rough handling.
Yes.
Now then, sis, a little tip on what clothes to wear in the tropics. Now, when it's real hot, you'll need a mess jacket. That one you got on is a mess. Wear that. If you go through the straits, you'll need a straitjacket. Have you ever been in India, sis?
No, have you?
You betcha, sis. In fact, I brought a native musician back from India, Mohammed Ted Weems. Number one boy. Hi.
You call, Master?
No, I raise.
Me raise you back.
I call. What you got?
The snake charmer.
Fine. That's why I call him my number one boy, sis. He's always got one number that's terrific. Take it, Ted, the snake charmer. travel bureau business brings back old memories to me, Sil. Say, did I ever tell you about the time I was a musician in Morocco? Played the bassoon in a bazaar?
Yes, a real frequent.
Well, what of it? Repetition is what sells stuff. I was known in Morocco as Tuto Fluto, Sil. Later on, it was just Tuto Fluto.
How come, Mr. McGee?
Well, the local musicians made me get the hell out of there.
You the travel man, Sonny?
That's me, old-timer. Want to take a little trip?
Little nip of what? Well, don't matter. Don't care if I do.
No, not a little nip, a little trip. A voyage. Travel. How about rolling down to Rio?
Me? What say?
I says Rio.
Nope. Traded it in for a Buick.
You did, huh?
Hey, what say?
Hey, what do you want in here, Grandpa?
Say, Sonny, you ever been in Denmark?
Nope, never been there.
Me either. I thought your face was familiar. It's a small world, ain't it?
How could my face be familiar if he wasn't even there? Oh, well. Hey, you got that stuff out of the window yet, Sil?
Yes, sir, but what do I do with this big old trunk, please, sir?
Oh, shove it over there by the telephone table. Oh, I nearly forgot. I promised Mrs. Fiditch I'd call her husband. Give me the phone.
Yeah.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista 5689. Thanks. Hello, Mr. Fiditch? Mr. McGee of the Travel Bureau. Say, I got a long-distance call from your wife. Yeah, she wants you to join her in Palm Springs, California. Huh? Well, it is, too, my business. I'm trying to help our patrons in every way. Hello? Imagine that mug hanging up on me when I'm trying to help him. Oh, hi, Sid.
Hello. Will you please book passage for me on the SS Brahmaputra for next week?
You betcha, sis. Inside or outside cabin?
Oh, inside, of course. I couldn't sleep outside in this weather.
Oh, I mean, where are you bound for, sis?
That dear Paris. How I long for the old Rue de la Paix.
The Rudy what say?
She said you'll rue the delay if you don't protect your floors and furniture with Johnson's wax, the easy-to-use polish.
Harpo.
Oh, hello, Fibber.
Hi.
Say, fix me up with a ticket to Bermuda, will you?
Sure. What you going there for?
I want to take a trip in a glass-bottom boat and see if there's glow coat on the ocean floor.
Well, I can tell you there ain't.
There isn't?
No.
Why, the poor fish.
I'm sorry, sis. Don't pay any attention to Harpo. He's that way. He's so dumb he thinks the Red Sea is a case of pink eye. Anything else you'd like to know, sis?
Yes, one thing.
What's that?
How did you ever get in this business?
You hear that, Sil? Nice of her to take an interest in my affairs. What's the matter, Sil?
Nothing the matter, please, sir. I was just looking at this little old book about Waikiki.
Waikiki? That's Waikiki, Sil. Beautiful place, too. I remember I was there once, long ago. Cheap, too. Only $10 a month for a room and surfboard. I roomed with a Swiss yodeler who always wore an ole-ole around his neck. I remember one day when I was fighting a hand-to-hand fight with a shark.
In the ocean, please, sir?
No, in my hotel. He was a card shark. Well, sir?
Why, old chap, is there a valley boat sailing soon for Liverpool? I'm going back to visit the pater, and I'm frightfully bucked up about it, you know, and all that.
What?
Rather.
Oh. Well, Bud, the SS Tomaine is sailing on the 18th. Here's a picture of her.
By Jove, a bit of all right, isn't it? Something about a ship like that, old top, that makes one think of a lovely lady, right?
That's right. Only in this case, Bud, the lady is a tramp steamer. So you're going back to London for a visit, huh?
Yes, jolly, isn't it? You know, I heard over the wireless that London's just had the worst fog in 30 years. Frightful, what?
Oh, terrible. In fact, Bud, I had a friend of mine send me a hunk of that fog by refrigerated express.
Really? Oh, I should like to have seen it.
Oh, it was very interesting. If you held it up to the light, you could see a derby hat, a cab horse, a Bobby's glove, 2 newsboys, and Anthony Eden's briefcase.
Oh, I say, now I know you're pulling my leg, old fellow. I say, fancy old Eden's dispatch case without old Eden. Oh, impossible, really.
Well, if you're really homesick for a little London fog, Bud, the Wistful Vista Travel Bureau has got the service to cover the situation fine. Press the buzzer, Sil.
Yes. Did you ring, sir?
Oh, yeah, this is Clark Dennis of our musical department. Like to have you sing for a customer, Clark.
All right, what do you want?
Give him a foggy day in London.
Why, say, that'll be dripping. Ripping.
Righto. Take it away, Clark, old chap. Are you there, Ted?
The sun was shining everywhere. You're here, you're there, you're everywhere. Your eyes in the moon, your lips in the rose, your voice in the air. And when suddenly I saw you there, that foggy London town, your face was shining
everywhere. You better make a list of today's bookings, Sil. Take these down.
Yes, sir.
French Riviera, Scotland, and West Indies.
French Riviera, Scotland, and your best undies.
Not my best undies, the West Indies.
Yes, sir.
Baden-Baden.
Who's got the Baden?
Say, I think I'll take one more try at old Fiditch. Hello, operator. Give me 5689. Here, old lookout mountain. Hello? Mr. Fiditch? Well, this is Mr. McGee, and I want to talk to you. Yes, you. Now, look. You got no business playing around town here when your little woman wants you to join her out in Palm Springs. She's asked me if I couldn't get you to come out there, and I promised I would. Huh? Oh, is that so? A busybody, am I? Well, listen to me, you puffy, prehistoric, pie-eyed, piplicated, porky-pont, fin-headed fright of the pool rooms. You pathetic pretense of a prehensile playboy. You... Hello? Hello? Must have said something that hurt his feelings.
Yes, I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Oh, well, shucks. Here I promised Miss Fiditch that I... Oh, folks. Something for you?
Well, tell him, baby.
Well, we just got married.
Yeah, and, we kind of thought that, oh, gee.
I catch on, Bud. Honeymoon, eh?
Uh-huh.
I'll bet one of the bride's biscuits against an old rubber boot heel you want to go to Niagara Falls.
Well, how did you guess? Give me one round-trip ticket.
Okay. Here you are. One round-trip ticket to Niagara Falls. Hey, what's the idea? Ain't you both going?
No. I've seen it.
By the way, Sil, remind me to fix up some low-rate excursions to Shanghai.
Yes, but nobody ain't want to go over there, please.
Well, that's why I can afford to make such a low rate. You see, Sil, in a business like this, you...
Oh, there, my boy. You see, before you're a desperate man. I'm in the throes of war. I am Reginald Hampat, who has trod the boards with Booth and enlivened the duller drama with scintillating portrayals of Hamlet, Chelano and Simon Legree.
Oh. Hi, Bud. You an actor?
That, my boy, according to the critics in this lovely hamlet of yours, is apparently a matter for debate. A bone of contention, gnawed and worried by the hounds of the histrionic art. But enough of that. I need your assistance to get my little company of thespians wafted to the palpitating public which breathlessly awaits their arrival in South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, I catch on, Hampat. You mean you want me to make arrangements to ship your scenery and stuff to the next theater?
That, my lad, is the gist, the kernel, the crux of the matter. As Shakespeare so well said in the third act of what is this that tries my soul so sore and takes the spirit's toll no end, no end? The play goes on and on and on. Methinks to what did I say was next? South Bend.
Make a note of that, Sil. I never turned down any business. Guess I know which side my floors are waxed on. Oh, it's Elmo Tanner. Hi, Elmo.
Hello, Fibber.
Something you wanted? How about a little trip to Hawaii?
No, Ted Weems is sending me to South America to take a postgraduate course in whistling. How much is it to the Canary Islands?
Oh, there's a very small bill on the Canary, Elmo. What you going to whistle?
When hearts are young.
Oh, kind of a kiddie's cardiac cantata. When hearts are young. Take it, Ted.
Johnson's creamy white furniture polish is new, different from all other furniture polish. Once you've used Johnson's new creamy white furniture polish, you'll never be satisfied to go back to an oily, sticky polish that collects dust and finger marks. Johnson's creamy white furniture polish gives a rich, satiny wax luster, seals out dirt, protects furniture from wear, keeps it beautiful always. Ask your dealer for Johnson's new creamy white furniture polish in the handsome glass bottle.
Wistful Vista Travel Bureau. Ask Mr. McGee. Huh? Yes, madam. A pet cat is allowed aboard the ship. Yes. But you'll have to apply for a pussport. Don't mention it.
Mr. McGee, what I going to do with the little old steamer trunk I took out of the window?
Oh, just leave it set there for the time being, sir. Oh, Nick DePopulis. Hi, Nick.
Hello, Fizzer. Somebody is telling me you are manager for a places which is making somebody go places and do people. Am I wrong, or is somebody telling DePopulis a false face?
No, you're right, Nick. I'm running a travel bureau. How about selling you a little trip? Say, a cruise to the Mediterranean.
Oh, no, Fizzer. Cruises to the Mediterranean is not my idea of something to do when I'm having some place to go. My idea is I was saying to Mrs. DePopulis at noon last night.
At noon last night?
Sure. The days are getting smaller, with winter coming in like a lion and going out with a lamb chop. But as I was saying to Mrs. DePopulis last night, listen, I'm saying, while she is taking a sock at me which is needing mending on the toes. Listen, sweethearts, I'm saying, while she's sticking her eye through a thread with a needle. Listen, Mrs. DePopulis, I'm saying.
Well, Dad, Rat, Nick, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just telling her that I'm having a choice, as if I am, about where I'm going to on a choo-choo plane or a railboat. I'm not even packing my gripe. Instead of being seasick with traveling, I'm staying home with a Reader's Digestion. So long, Mrs.
Well, now, until let's fix up that window display. I'll make them advertisements so powerful that California will be sending people to Florida for their help. Why, Hi, Bud. Something I can do for you?
Are you McGee?
You betcha, Bud. Fibber McGee, Traveler McGee, tabulating tasty trips to Tibet, taking tires...
Pipe down! My name is Fiditch. Remember me?
Oh, yes. You're the fellow I was kind of kidding with on the phone. Well, I'm glad to know you, Bud, Fiditch.
All right, wise guy, now listen. What business is it of yours if I don't go to Palm Springs with me wife?
Why, as a principle of the business, our service to the patrons, and your wife asked me to see if I couldn't get to... You see, Bud, I was just...
You was just sticking your beak in my business, see? And you got pretty smart on the telephone, too.
Oh, well, now, don't mind that, Fiditch. I guess I got kind of a blunt way of speaking on the phone, and...
Put up your dukes!
Oh, sure. You mean, Hey, now, listen, Fiditch, you can't get away with that. Sil, go out and get a policeman.
Yes.
Stay where you are, boy.
Yes.
All right, McGee. Now, here's where you get yours.
Why, you... Well, all right, have one yourself.
Ooh.
And here's a couple for the boys in the back room.
Ooh. Why, I'll tear you apart. You better make out a few tickets for yourself, punk.
What you mean?
You're going in all directions.
Oh, well, I know my way.
Look, Mr. McGee, see, so you push him right in that little old trunk.
Wait till I get out of here.
Slam the lid, Sil, quick.
Yes, sir.
Sil.
Yes, sir. Now, do I get the car, please?
No. Lock that trunk. Bore a couple of air holes in it and slap a shipping tag on it. Address it to Mrs. Gildersleeve W. Fiditch, Palm Springs, California.
You mean you're going to send him?
Yeah, and take a telegram to Mrs. Fiditch. In accordance with your request, we've just completed arrangements to forward your mail. Signed, Fibber McGee.
Hundreds of times you have heard about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat and how quickly it makes linoleum and floors shine like new. Now, perhaps you've wanted to try glow coat on your own linoleum, yet you didn't know just how to go about it. Well, let me then give you the very easy directions for applying this wonderful no-rubbing polish to your kitchen linoleum or to your linoleum rugs. You simply pour a little glow coat right out of the can onto the clean floor. Then spread the liquid lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the long-handled glow coat applier. It requires no rubbing or buffing. It dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful, gleaming polish, protecting your floors from dirt and wear, making them much easier to clean. Order Johnson's self-polishing glow coat from your dealer tomorrow. And remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
I guess the Travel Bureau was quite a success.
Yes, sir. You sure did import a lot of people.
Not import, Sil. Export. Import means you take them in.
Yes, you sure done that all right, please.
I sure. Good night, folks. Good night, Molly.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
The selection Be a Good Sport is from Love and History. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is station WMAQ, Chicago. Ted Weems and his orchestra are playing this week at the Chicago Theater. And now we invite you to hear the... And now we invite you to hear the... And now we invite you to hear the... And now we invite you to hear the...
Seconds until 8 p.m. BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time. And the makers of Johnson's Glow Coat now invite you to hear Fibber McGee and Molly.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Fibber McGee and Company with Ted Weems Orchestra. The orchestra opens the show with In Old Chicago. Millions of up-to-date housewives have discovered a wonderful new way to keep their linoleum polished and clean with practically no work. If you want to have beautiful, shining linoleum and floors admired by everyone who comes into your home, here's the easy way to go about it. Order Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat tomorrow from your dealer. This marvelous no-rubbing polish dries in 20 minutes, making linoleum sparkle and gleam like new. That isn't all. Glow Coat seals the floor so dirt can't get in. This means that you save yourself hours of floor cleaning time when you protect your linoleum with Glow Coat. GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Every Monday is wash day in Wistful Vista. That is, it always has been. But somehow the fact has escaped Fibber until now. Suddenly aware that he's down to his last clean pair of this and that, he has decided in his usual masterful manner that something has got to be done. So he has sent for a laundress. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, waiting with his helper, Silly Watson, we find Fibber Tattletale Gray McGee.
Dad, rat it, Sil. Why didn't you tell me I was just about out of clean clothes?
Well, I did please her several times, but you say it don't matter on account of somebody probably give you a lot of clean stuff for Christmas.
Well, that's once I was wrong. Santa Claus done me dirt. Ah, that must be the laundress, Sil. Go let her in.
Yes.
Come right in, sis. I was expecting you.
Sorry, this isn't Sis.
Oh. Oh, I see. Well, as the big rose says to the little rose, hi, bud. What was it you wanted?
Well, sir, I have here a proposition which should interest a thinking man like yourself. You see, I'm working my way through college, and I have some magazines here
Whoa there, bud. Whoa, hold it. You got a bum approach. Your sales psychology is all wrong.
What's the matter with it?
Why, you don't Here, let me show you. You go outside and ring the bell again, and I'll show you where you're wrong.
Well, okay.
You ringing, please, sir.
I know it.
Yeah, but you say you're going to show him where out he was wrong.
I am. He realizes by now he shouldn't have left.
Excuse me, please, Mr. McGee, but wasn't that Mr. Harpo Wilcox?
Why, sure, that was Harpo, Sil. His idea of a disguise is not to mention Johnson's wax.
Yes, that should cover everything.
Yeah. Let's see, we better look in the laundry chute and get the stuff ready for the laundry, Sil, when she gets here. Is there plenty of hot water?
Yes, sir.
How hot?
Good.
Huh?
Good, please, sir.
Well, good and hot ain't very accurate, Sil. You ought to know that proper laundry ain't any catch-as-catch-can business. Come here into the kitchen now, and I'll show you how.
Yes.
Now, I'll turn the hot water on. Hand me that thermometer off the wall there, Sil.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Now, watch. I place the thermometer under the hot water, and I'll know exactly how... Aha! You see, Sil? What does that prove?
But that proves nobody ought to ever wash his thermometer, please.
Hey, you know what I'm going to do, Sil?
No.
I think I'll order a washing machine. Might as well do this job right. Hand me that Sears Mountain Ward Buck catalog.
Yes. Here you is, please, sir.
Let's see now. Washing machines. Hey, what's the name of that tune you're humming, Sil?
That new song, please.
Oh.
You are my Dizzy Dean from the picture of the same name.
I see. Well, I prefer my... You're my little night owl from the Hoot Parade. Yeah. Hand me the telephone, Sil.
Yes, Mr.
Hello, operator. Jimmy Whistle. Oh, this you, Myrtle? Oh, hi, Myrtle. Keeping you busy? Your old man out yet? He is, eh? Oh, well, 90 days goes pretty fast at that. Hey, Myrtle, give me Sears Martin Ward Buck. Thanks. Hello, Sears Martin Ward Buck? This is Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Yeah, you got a catalog handy? Okay, turn to page 978, the upper left-hand corner. Yeah. Send me that machine out right away. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, goodbye. Oh, I forgot. Hello? Hello, Myrtle? Yeah, I got him okay. How's your sister, Myrtle? What? She is? Say, ain't that great? How soon she expected? So soon? She ever have one before? First one, huh? Well, they're an awful nuisance, Myrtle, but they're a lot of fun, too. Let me know when it arrives, and I'll be over to see it. Okay, Myrtle. Hey, Sil, what you know about that?
About what, Miss McGee?
Myrtle's sister's getting a new convertible coupe. Sil, I hope the washing machine gets here before the laundress.
Yeah, so, you know how to work one, please, sir?
What, the laundress or the machine?
No, sir, the machine, please.
Why, shucks, Sil. I know more about washing machines than anybody. Why, I run me up a small fortune out west running a laundry for cowboys. My trademark was a bow-legged clothespin. Uh-oh. I hope that's the laundress, Sil. Oh, no, it can't be. Look at that big car out in front.
Yes, sir. Got a chauffeur, too.
How do you do? Is this the McGee residence?
Ooh, you betcha, sis. What can I do for you?
I am Mrs. Dillingham Skunkle.
The minute you stepped in, I knowed you was a dilly. Oh, have a chair.
No, thank you. Do I understand you're in need of a laundress?
Been waiting all morning for one to show up, sis. If you come clear over here to recommend yours, I certainly appreciate you having...
Oh, I have no laundress.
No?
Indeed not. I am a laundress. May I see your references, please?
My reference? You mean you're a laundress? With that Rolls Royce and the chauffeur?
Please, your references. Whom have you employed before?
Well, I ain't exactly had...
Oh, inexperience. What gave you the idea that you might be a success as an employer of a laundress?
Oh, I don't know. It's just the kind of an ambition I've always had, Jimmy.
I see. Well, before I consent to dunk your dainties, I must look you up in the social register.
I see. The bluing book. Well, I'm sure I'd give satisfaction, sis. I'm always kind to...
Oh, I do not ask kindness. I merely demand a certain respect for my position.
Oh, I can understand that, sis. Anybody that bends over a tub has got to demand respect for their position.
Good day, sir. I do not think you will do.
Oh, now, Dilly, don't be a prude. Why, shucks, I really...
I'm sorry. I shall keep your name on file, and if anything should turn up, I'll get in touch with you.
That's too bad. I'd have enjoyed seeing her giving a wet shirt the high handshake. Or snubbing a sock. Oh, maybe that's the laundress still. Let him in.
Hello there, Sonny. How you fixed for shoestrings?
Still got the one I started on, old-timer.
Hey, what's
I
this?
says I got plenty.
Well, 20 ought to be enough. How about razor blades?
No, I don't. Yes, I do, too. Give me a dozen.
Hey, what's this?
You say make it a dozen, please, sir.
He doesn't, eh? Well, maybe next week, then.
He must be working his way through a dizzy spell. I never seen such a bunch. Dad, rat it, come in. Oh, hello there, China boy. You belong-y washy-washy, come by this place topside?
Oh, sure. You want your washy-fixy?
Oh, absolutely. Me wants you washy-fixy very bad.
Oh, yeah, me can do. Me fixy very bad.
I don't want it fixed bad. I want it fixed good. Savvy?
No savvy.
Listen, this laundry work is important, John. I'm a prominent man in this town, and I gotta have my clothes look right, see?
Oh, yes, me savvy. You biggest slut around here, maybe?
Well, I'll say I'm a big shot.
Oh, very sorry then. No can do. Only plain laundry. No can handle stuffy shirty. No.
That reminds me. I ever tell you about the string of Chinese laundries I used to run, Sil?
Yes.
How could I? I just thought of it. Yes, sir. It was over in 10 cents. I had a chain of Chinese laundries on both sides of one street. Everybody called it Laundry Lane. But one Chinese quit one day, and then all the rest quit. And that taught me a lesson.
Oh, what lesson, please?
That a lane is only as strong as its weakest chink. But as Kipling says, east is east and west is west, and never the twain shall meet.
But Johnson's wax upon the floor protects it from your feet.
Harpo.
Oh. Hi, Fibber. Hello, silly. Say, do I understand you're kind of cleaning up today?
Well, yes, Harpo, but what's that?
Well, I'd like to sell you a can of Johnson's wax. I'm working my way through college, and I thought you'd give me a hand. See my class pin?
That ain't no class pin. That's a toothbrush.
Sure. I'm going to Colgate.
Excuse me, Mr. McGee, please, sir, but it looks like that little old laundry lady, she ain't gonna get here at all, please.
Oh, yes, she is. I'll make them employment agency people send me a laundress if I have to go down there and turn everybody in the place across my knee. I ain't gonna leave a stone unturned. A stone unturned, Sil. Till I... Oh, it's Clark Dennis. Hi, Clark.
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Watson.
Hi, Mr. Dennis.
I suppose you're colleging your way through work, too, Clark.
No, but I heard you were going to do some washing today, so I thought I might as well come clean.
Come clean? What with?
True confession.
True confession. Okay, Clark. Take it, Ted.
I thought that I would write a story for fame and glory. I'd work and strive at once. But I can't tell it to the world, dear, because my story is a private one. I have a true confession to make to you. All about the way I love you and adore you, my own. I've tried to seek expression for this desire I feel. You've made a very deep impression that my heart must reveal. Let me confess what I feel for you. The dreams that I dream, I'd even lie and I'd steal for you, or go to most any extreme. This is my true confession. I swear by stars above, and now you're in complete possession of my secret, my
Hey, ain't that laundress showed up yet, Sil?
No, sir, she ain't yet. But them man from Sales Martin Wardbuck is here putting the washing machine down in the basement, please, sir.
Oh, good. I'll go down and have a look. I'll be right back, Sil.
Yeah. That must be the little laundry lady now.
Oh, hello. I'm the artist model the employment agency sent. Is the artist ready for me?
Artist model? You an artist model? I don't think you got the right
Oh,
place,
hi,
please.
sis. You're just in time. Come in and take your coat off.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but Miss McGee, please, sir, I don't think this
You ain't
is...
supposed to think, Sil. I'll do the thinking around here.
Just what she says.
Quiet, Sil.
Yeah.
Now then, sis, before we get to work, there's a few questions I'd like to ask you.
Oh, certainly.
You look awful young for this business. How long you been at it?
Since I was 5 years old.
Family and unfortunate circumstances, I suppose. That's too bad.
I've done quite a lot of work for the Art Institute.
Oh, you have, huh? I suppose them artist smocks do get pretty soiled, don't they?
Terrible, but it comes off.
I suppose. You wash every day?
I beg your pardon.
I says, do you wash every day?
Oh, of course. Sometimes 3 and 4 times a day when the work is heavy.
No, careful, sis. You better not overdo it.
Yes, it is rather hard on my skin. Has any of your work ever been hung in the Metropolitan?
No. We just hang it in the backyard.
Really? Just for friends, I suppose.
Yeah. Friends and neighbors. You like any particular kind of soap, sis?
Well, if it makes any difference, I always use Je ne sais quoi perfume de la fleur de narcisse, 50 cents a bar.
Woo. That's kind of steep, but well, the best is none too good, I always says. How about powder? You ever use that?
Oh, certainly. I use Sachet de Sensation de Magnifique, $3 a box.
$3 a box. certainly use expensive stuff, sis, but I suppose it shows up in your work. How about starch?
Oh, I avoid starches as much as possible.
Oh, fine. I'm glad to hear you say that. I got some collars upstairs I could saw a tree down with. Do you intend to work in those clothes you got on?
Oh, no, I brought an evening gown and an ermine wrap.
Evening gown? What a picture that'll be.
Yes, I thought so, too.
Now, about soaking in the tub, you think that does any good?
Oh, yes, it's so relaxing.
Oh, well, if it'll do my shirts any good to relax, I guess I ought to.
I beg your pardon. Did you say shirts?
Oh, yeah, stacks of them.
Stacks of them?
Mm-hmm.
What on earth are you talking about?
Why, the washing, Dad Rabbit, the washing. What do you think I was talking about?
Well, I thought... Say, aren't you Lorenzo Pastrami, the artist?
Huh? No. I'm Fibber McGee, the nudist, if I don't get some clean clothes. Oh, well. Who wants his pajamas washed in perfume, fleur de plump anyway? Take it, Ted.
That was Elmo Tanner in response to many requests, whistling Nola, accompanied by Ted Weems' orchestra. And our word to all motorists. It's a shame to let ice and snow ruin the finish on your car. Protect the finish now with a tough, wear-resisting coat of Johnson's Auto Wax. After it's properly waxed, you can safely let your car stand out in the worst kind of weather. Even freezing blizzards can't harm the beautiful finish. So don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Hey, this is a pretty complicated-looking washing machine, ain't it, Sil?
Yes, it sure is.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you supposed to put the clothes in, please?
Oh, right up there, I guess, through that kind of a chute. Got it filled with water?
Yes, I put them silk things to soak too, please.
Yeah, good. The best way to wash silk stuff is in real hot water, Sil, and rinse it in real cold. Woolen's the other way around. You wash it.
Somebody at the basement door,
Well,
please.
don't answer. We got this. Oh, well, go ahead.
Yes.
Hello, mister.
Oh, hello there, young lady. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm trying to work my way through college, mister.
Oh, you too, eh? What is this? Be kind to freshman week?
Well, I really don't know, mister, but I thought y'all might help me out by buying some washing soap.
Oh, I'm sorry, sis. I got all I need.
You aiming to do your own washing, mister?
You betcha, sis, and I'm just the guy can do it, too. Used to run me a string of laundries in the old days. I give it up because there's no social life to it. Nobody wanted to mingle with a mangler. Soft Soap McGee, I was known as in them days.
I declare.
Soft Soap McGee, the super soaper of Sausalito. Smoothly supplying a snappy surface in soft and soiled shirts, silk socks, and scalp scarves. Supervising steam, sterilizing the smart surges and seersucker shorts. Swishing suds for society sets, cinema snars, snappy so-and-sos, and a small section of sensible citizens from Sacramento to Saratoga. So you see, sis, as I say, what school did you say you're going to?
Notre Dame.
Oh, that's that's a boys' school.
It is.
Sure.
No wonder I'm so popular.
Oh, well. Heave the clothes in, Sil, and start her up. We got to get going, laundress or no laundress.
Yes, sir.
And be sure and tear a couple of buttons off each shirt so it'll look like a professional job.
Yes, sir. Well, I can do that when I iron them, please, sir.
Okay, close the machine. Now, let's see. Where do you start the thing? Where's the instruction sheet, Sil?
Well, I threw that in, too, please, sir. It was all greasy.
Oh, well, guess we can figure it out all. Hey, wait a minute.
Yes, sir, you forget something, please, sir?
Yeah, this shirt I got on. Might as well give it everything. There, throw that in, too. Well, it won't be long now, Sil. Everything is all set. Dad, rat it just when we get going. See who it is, Sil.
Yes,
Listen here, bud. If you're working your way through... Oh, it's Nick DePopulous. Hi, Nick.
Hello, Fizzer. Hello, silly puss. It is looking to me that you are going into a new business with a second-close hand store. Have I hit the nail with my head, or else are you playing take and put with the piles of stock silkings and pillow slippers?
Oh, you mean all these clothes, Nick? Me and Sil are just about to do the family washing.
Is that so? Well, strike my pink. You could knock a feather over with me.
We got us a brand new washing machine, too, Nick. You see, we just toss the laundry into that dingus up there, adjust the gadgets here, attach the water hose to the what's-it, and switch on the Magooslin.
Is that so? It looks like you are having it figured right down to brass monkeys. I was telling Mrs. DePopulous last night that she should be having a modern inconvenience for dishing the dirt out of some clothes, too. Cleanliness, I am saying, is next to goodness sakes. And Mrs. DePopulous is saying that if washing with her hands is being good enough for her foremothers, it is also too good for me. Well, so long, Fizzer. If you are having some trouble with this new bungled scrubble buggy, don't send for me, because I'm knowing least about it than you do, which is hardly enough to make you worthwhile.
Hope we can get going now, Sil. I'm getting kind of cold without my shirt. I'll start her up.
Yes, sir.
Has it got a whistle on it, too?
Yeah.
That's a cute idea. That lets the lady of the house know the laundress is swinging into it, I guess. Now we're getting someplace, Sil.
Yes, sir. She sure is working hard, ain't she?
Them clothes are dirtier than I thought.
How come you stop it, please, Miss McGee?
Well, it don't seem to be running awful smooth, Sil, so I...
Oh, hello there. Mr. McGee, isn't it?
Yes, Bud, but I don't...
I'm from Sears Mountain Wardbuck, Mr. McGee. I'm Mr. Slink in charge of maintenance and service.
Oh.
Just checking up on the machine. How's it going?
Well, we were just going to look and see, Bud. Open her up, Sil, and let's see some of the stuff.
Yes. Hey, Miss McGee.
Huh?
Look, please, sir. Look at that.
Huh?
Look at it.
Well, for the... Hey, look at them things. Torn to shreds. All my clothes. The curtains. Sheets. Pillowcases. Dad Rat Slink, you see what you've done? Them clothes is ruined.
I'm very sorry, but that's the machine you ordered.
What do you mean, the machine I ordered? You call that thing a washing machine?
No, sir. We call that the Little Devil Concrete Mixer.
Oh, sorry.
Perhaps you have never tried Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your kitchen linoleum. Then here's a simple test you should make tomorrow. Just apply a little glow coat to one section only of your floor. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing. Soon, the glow coat section will be shining with a beautiful luster that protects the floor from ugly stains and scuffing shoes. When you see what an improvement glow coat makes in the appearance of this one section of your kitchen floor, you'll want to use glow coat on the entire surface without delay. Ask your dealer for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat in the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
You going to send that little cement scrambler back right away, Mr. McGee, please, sir?
Well, no, Sil. As long as it's here, I might as well use it. I got a little repair work to do out in front of the house.
What kind of repair work, sir? With concrete?
Yeah. You should have seen that guy Slink tear up the walk when I started after him. Good night, folks. Good night, Molly.
Now we have a special announcement of interest to a great many of our listeners. The makers of Johnson's Wax are offering for your entertainment a second radio program, a dramatic serial called Attorney at Law, that is now heard Monday through Friday. See your local newspaper radio listing for details. And remember the name, Attorney at Law. An absorbing story played by a brilliant cast. This is Harlow Wilcox bidding you all good night.
Heard on this program were selections True Confession for the production of the same name and Rockin' the Town from Start Cheering. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. Ted Weems and his orchestra are appearing this week at the Chicago Theater. It's a station WMAQ Chicago. General Electric invites you to hear The Hour of Charm. Invite you to hear The Hour of Charm. Invite you to hear The Hour of Charm. Invite you to hear The Hour of Charm.
This is WMAQ Chicago. The time is 8 o'clock, BULOVA, Bolivar Watts time. We now invite you to hear Fibber McGee.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program presenting Fibber McGee and Company. With Ted Weems beginning the first week of his personal appearance tour at the Fox Theater, Detroit, we welcome tonight Billy Mills and his orchestra, who bow in with Fifi. There's a very good reason why millions of up-to-date housewives are enthusiastic users of Johnson's Glow Coat. They've found that this remarkable no-rubbing polish works like a charm on their linoleum and floors. Apply a little Glow Coat to a dull, dingy piece of linoleum, and presto, you'll have bright, gleaming linoleum without any work of rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat protects your floors from wear, shuts out dirt, makes them much easier to clean. If you haven't yet tried this easy-to-use polish on your own kitchen linoleum, order Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat tomorrow from your dealer and learn the modern, sensible way to keep your floors clean and bright with practically no work. With the government appealing to big business for cooperation, Fibber, the personification of big business, is determined to do his part by solving the local housing problem. And here in the office of the McGee Real Estate Agency, with his shadow, Silly Watson, we find Fibber Cottage for Sale McGee.
You know, Sil, this is the business for me. Real estate. I ever tell you about the time I built that subdivision up in Alaska?
Yes, sir.
I better refresh your memory. Mine, too. Well, sir, I seen they needed better housing up there, so I built 500 bungalows out of ice with a FHA loan of a cool $1 million.
Well, how you pay it back, please?
Oh, it was self-liquidating. Well, I remember... I'll get it, Phil. Probably a big deal. McGee Real Estate Agency, palaces, penthouses, and pup tents. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Beagle. What can I do for you? What? You got squirrels in your attic. Have you tried hitting your knee with a hammer? If your foot jumps up, you're probably not... Hello? Hello? Imagine that, Phil. Squirrels in her attic.
Yeah, but there's a hotel down the street full of elks, please, sir, and they ain't complaining none.
I got any appointments today, Phil?
I don't know, Miss McGee, is you?
Well, Dad-drat it, ain't you my secretary? What does it say on my appointment pad?
Well, it say here, It's a sea biscuit in the fold.
Oh, no. Below that.
Yes. But it's a go on vegetable diet.
Oh, yes.
Trouble with your health, Miss McGee?
No. Trouble with the butcher. He said, I'll get it, sir. McGee Real Estate Agency. Castles and cabins, shacks and shanties. You betcha, Bud. We can sell you a nice plot on the corner of 14th and Oak. Huh? It's 90 feet deep and 12 feet wide. Well, yes, it is a little narrow, but if your in-laws move in, the plot thickens. Okay, Bud. You know, Sil, it's about time something was done for building and architecture in this burg. It's been at a standstill ever since that woman architect built the town years ago.
What woman architect, Miss McGee?
Oh, you know her. You've seen her name on cornerstones all over town.
What?
Annie Dominy, 1888. Annie Dominy, 1899. Great gal, Annie.
Are you the agent?
Oh, you betcha, Frank. And we've got just...
I'm not Frank.
Well, why not? You can always be frank with us, Bud. We hear everybody's troubles. Always willing to lend an ear. Which one you want? You better take the left one. I cut the other one shaving this morning.
And you'll excuse me, I'm looking for a house.
Oh, I know just the thing for you, Bud. Let us build you a modernistic house. You know, all steel and concrete, no doors or windows, ultraviolet lighting, glass walls, air conditioning.
Wait just a moment. No doors or windows. How do I get in or out?
Oh, well, forget that, Bud. When you see the house, you won't want to go in. When you see the neighborhood, you won't want to go out. That's the trouble with people nowadays, Sil. They ain't receptive to new ideas. Well,
are you in charge here?
You betcha, Bud. Just let me know what you want, and I'll try and put you in your place. What's your business?
I'm a band leader.
Oh, a band leader, huh? And you want a house with a little swing on the front porch. You working now? Will you be able to pay your rent?
Oh, sure. In fact, I'm just starting on a new job. My orchestra's playing the Fibber McGee show. You know, Johnson's Wax.
Oh, then you're Billy Mills. Well, Billy, I'm glad to meet you. I'm Fibber McGee.
Well, imagine meeting you here.
Yeah. Very glad to meet you, Billy. And we might as well have an understanding right now. Just remember that on this broadcast, I'm the boss, see? And when I suggest a certain number, that's the number you play. Catch on to it? You keep that in mind and we'll get along all right.
Oh, you think so, huh?
Yeah, now for the next number, you play Little Gray Home in the West. That'll fit in with the program.
Oh, yeah? Well, we're playing Bob White.
You're playing... Oh, I see. That's fine. We'll make the house a birdhouse.
Shall I move right in?
Absolutely. Bang it, Billy. McGee Real Estate Agency. Home, sweet home, McGee speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Fidich. What? The house we sold you is haunted. Oh, come, Mrs. Fidich. I think you're just hysterical. Huh? 2 ghosts. 2 ghosts? And you only hear them on Sunday nights? Oh, don't worry about them, Mrs. Fidich. Them are the Shroud twins.
Was the lady satisfied with the explanation, please, sir?
Yeah, she was very happy about the whole thing. By the way, Sil, is that Smith woman still squawking about the bathtub not draining?
Yes, sir. She called up 4 times by Miss McGee.
She did. Well, next time she calls, tell her I says to ask her husband to fix it.
Well, could he do it, please, sir?
Why not? He's one of the biggest plungers on Wall Street.
Mr. McGee, will you please raise my rent?
Raise your rent? Why, yes, I'll be glad to, Mr. Henning.
Good. I don't seem to be able to.
Well, I hope that's all the complaints we get today, Sil.
Well, there's just one more, Miss McGee. That Mrs. Jones, she say her kitchen melodeon is looking awful.
Linoleum, Sil. Well, I'll have it fixed right away. A word to the wise is sufficient.
Yes, and a word to your wives is sufficient, man. When the word is Glow Coat, the easy-to-use floor polish that makes linoleum look like new. And keeps her from... It does. Oh, hi, Fibber. Hello, Silly.
Hi, Miss Wilcox.
You looking for a house, Harpo?
Well, yes. I need a place to keep my dog in. He pants so hard he keeps me awake.
Oh, well, what you need for him is a little pant house.
A pant house. Oh, what's the use? What's the use?
Oh, dear. Good old Harpo. Trouble with that dog of his is he only breathes through one nostril.
He do?
Sure. He's a half-breed.
Hello there, Sonny. You the real estate man?
You betcha, bud. You want to buy, sell, rent, or sublease?
Me? What's that?
I says buy or sell.
Yep, all by myself. Want to put my house up for sale. Mighty proud of it, too.
Well, I don't doubt it, old-timer. A man's home is his castle.
Hey?
I says a man's home is his castle.
Oh, you want to wrestle, eh? Okay, watch yourself, Sonny.
Oh.
Hey!
Hey! Put it off! Get off of me! What's the idea? Let me out!
Thought I couldn't do it, eh?
I didn't say nothing of the kind.
Let me out. You take too much for granted.
For what?
Granted!
Tain't granted, it's stucco, but if you ain't interested...
The nerve of that old fossil. Well, that's the way it goes in this business, Sil. Shucks. Did you ever dabble in real estate?
Yes, I did when I was real little.
Make anything out of it?
Yes, sir. Mud pie.
Oh, it's Clark Dennis. Hi, Clark.
Hello, Fibber. Hi, Silly.
Hi, Mr. Dennis, please.
What you want, Clark?
Say, Fibber,
Huh?
do you handle imaginary real estate?
Imaginary real estate? Why, Clark? You got castles in the air?
No, but I got a gold mine in the sky.
A gold mine in the sky. Okay, we'll see how it pans out. Over the hill, Billy.
There's a gold mine in the sky far away. We will find it, you and I, some sweet day. There'll be clover just for you down the line, where the skies are always blue, pal of mine. Take your time, old mule, I know you're growing lame, but you'll pasture in the stars when we strike that flame, and we'll set up there and watch the world roll by when we find that long-lost gold mine in the sky. Far away, far away, we will find that long-lost gold mine some sweet day. And we'll say
You know what the real estate business needs in this town, Sil?
Yes, Miss McGee, more slums.
More slums? Where'd you get that idea?
I've been studying on some places. I figure we got more poor folks than we got rich folks, so...
I'm sorry, Sil. I don't think you understand the problem. I mind the time I was working on the housing problem with old man Pepper. Old Housing Pepper, we called him. And I'll get it. McGee Real Estate Agency. Buying and building, swapping and selling. McGee speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mr. Gildersleeve. Yeah, we're listing your loft building, but there's only been one inquiry about it. No, he didn't like it. Well, when I told him there's no lift in the loft, he laughed and left. As I was saying, Phil, the district in this town that needs building up is down by the railroad. And I got inside information that they're going to electrify the railroad. And if that happens... Oh, shucks, I'll get it. McGee Rental Agency. McGee speaking. Who? Oh, hello, Mr. Hampat. It does? You are? It is? You can't? They do? Oh, that's terrible, Hampat. I'll find you another place right away. Okay, Hampat. Can you imagine that, Sil? That was Reginald Hampat, the actor. Remember that room we rented him across from the theater?
Yes, don't he like it, please, sir?
Well, he says it's ruining his health. He can't sleep nights.
Well, how come, Miss McGee?
There's a big electric sign across the street, and all night long it flashes on and off.
He'd bother his eyes, huh?
No, but every time the sign flashes, Hampat jumps out of bed and takes a bow.
Well, Miss McGee, how come he don't pull down the shade, please?
Well, that's what I wondered, but he says the union won't let him lower his own curtain. Oh, hi, sis. Have a chair. What can we do for you today?
I am Mrs. Crawford, and I'm very...
Oh, well, I'm glad to know you, Mrs. Crawford. How's Brother Crawford? You're talking to one of the biggest realtors in the business, sis. Been in this business since I was 3 years old.
3 years?
Yes, sir. Why, when I was only 3 years old, I built some little houses out of blocks, set up my teddy bear as a holding company, financed it with lollipops, and foreclosed in time for my afternoon nap. From then on, it was a cinch. Every land boom I was in doubled itself. Boom Boom McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, indeed?
Indeed and in word, sis. Boom Boom McGee, bombarding bachelors, blondes, beggars, and bridegrooms with bombastic ballyhoo for better abodes, outbidding, blustering bullies and bartering for banks, bars, bookshops, beehives, and bird bowers, building beautiful bungalows for blushing brides with basement, bedroom, boudoir, and bath, and broadcasting Boom Boom McGee as a byword from Baltimore to Bally Bally. But enough of this Twitter. I mustn't be so chatty, sis. What was it you wanted?
Why, I rent an apartment from you at the Elms. You remember?
Oh, yes, the Elms. Nice place, the Elms.
And the sidewalks are in a deplorable condition, covered with ice. Can't you do something about it?
Oh, absolutely, sis. I'll send a man out there this afternoon.
To clean the walk?
No, to change the sign. We'll call it the Slippery Elm.
Oh.
Now then, what was I saying, Sil?
You were saying something about a little old railroad, please.
Oh, yes. We was talking about electrifying the railroad. Well, it's about time them railroads would modernize.
Yes, and how much smarter to modern eyes your floors will look if you use Johnson's wax, the finest.
Harpo. You back again?
Yes. I want to pay my rent.
Well, fine. Hand it over.
Okay, here you are.
Hey, what's the idea of paying off with 2-bit pieces?
Well, I live by myself, you know.
Yeah, but what are these?
Bachelor quarters. Mail me the receipt.
Well, come on, Phil. Put on your hat.
Well, yes, where are we going, Miss McGee?
We're going down to the railroad yards and look over the property. I'm sorry, sis. The office is closed for the day.
Oh, don't you know who I am?
No, I don't, sis. Who are you and who sent you?
Billy Mills sent me.
And your name?
Rosalie.
Oh, Rosalie. You come to get the key. Give Rosalie the key, boys. There you are, Rosalie. One of our best flats. Over the hill, Billy.
Remind you again of Johnson's new creamy white furniture polish, entirely different from all others. It gives an exquisite satiny wax luster that sheds dust and finger smudges, wards off scratches, ensures lasting beauty for your furniture. If you want something better than the old-fashioned oily kind of polish that leaves a cloudy haze on tabletops and chair arms, then be sure to try the new modern polish absolutely free from oil. Johnson's creamy white furniture polish in the handsome glass bottle.
How far is the little old railroad yards, please?
Oh, well, let's see. No, it's just about another block, Silver.
Well, hello there, Peter.
Oh, Nick DePopoulos. Hi, Nick.
Oh, I'm doing as well as could be unexpected. What is this I'm listening to about you being a real estateman? Or is somebody just being a turtle-tailed?
No, it's a fact, Nick. I'm doing quite a business in buying, selling, and renting houses, apartments, stores, and all stuff like that there. Silly's helping me.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Well, I was maybe seeing you with an idea for finding a house for my son Algerios to living in it.
Oh.
He is being married with a Cupid and is not wishing to live in the same places with his outlaws.
You mean his in-laws? Oh, I understand, Nick. You know the old saying, live alone and like it.
Sure. There is also another old saying which I appeal to. It is saying, the corsets of a true love is not running like an old smoothie, unquote.
So you're looking for a house for the newlyweds, eh, Nick?
Oh, sure, Fizzer. But finding a little loving nest here is like hunting for a noodle in a smokestack, I'm thinking. But as I'm telling these kids when they are marrying each other, kids, I am saying, while they are making cuckoo eyes at each other, kids, I'm telling them while she is talking a baby talks with him, kids, I'm saying...
What? Dad, Braddock, what did you say to the kids?
Well, what is the difference? Nobody is paying the slightest attempting with me. Well, so long, Fizzer. If somebody is coming to me looking for a homely place to live, I will prefer him to you.
Well, come on, Sil. Let's walk over to the railroad yards and look around them.
Yes, but it's getting awful dark, Mr. McGee.
Well, I'm glad of it. Anybody sees a big real estate man like me snooping around there, they might suspect what I'm doing.
But I don't think they will, please. There ain't nobody here but me and you.
No, I hope not. You know, I can just visualize this property a few years from now as an ideal residential district. Electric trains whizzing past your door, silent and clean. And if I can buy a small cottage right by the side of the track, I can... Oh, I'm sorry, Bud. I didn't see you.
That's all right. What's your moniker? I'm Denver Louie.
Oh, I'm Waxy McGee, Bud. Confidentially, I'm nosing around here looking for a little cottage I can pick up cheap.
Say, I know just the thing for you, Waxy. Come with me.
Oh, you see, Sil? That's destiny.
No, sir, that's Louis.
Imagine me stumbling on the very guy that can sell me a little house right here.
Here you are, buddy. It's small, but it's comfortable.
Oh, you lived here long, Louis?
Yeah, off and on. Oh. I travels a lot, see. I can let you have it cheap.
Well, I can't see much of it in the dark, Louis. Suppose I come back tomorrow.
Okay, but there's another guy after me to sell it, and I wouldn't.
Oh, well, let's have a look at it now, then. You got a match, Phil?
No, sir, Miss McGee.
Me neither, buddy.
Oh, well, it don't matter much what the house looks like. It's the property that counts.
That's what I always say. Here's the back porch.
Cute, ain't it? Iron railing and everything. Now, come on, Sil.
Well, yes, Miss McGee, but I don't think
come on in.
How do you like it, buddy? Steam heated? Got a little tower upstairs to look out of and everything.
It's kind of bare. Oh, well, who cares about that? How much, Louis?
$25.
$25? Why, that's ridiculous.
Okay, make it 20.
No, I didn't mean that.
15. I need the cash.
Okay. Here. Take it quick. You come to my office in the morning and we'll sign the papers. Here's my card.
Thanks, buddy. Me old mother is going to hate to think of me selling the old homestead. But you know how it is. So long, Waxy.
So long, Louis. See you in the morning. Hot dog, Sil. Hot dog. I got it. Just what I wanted. A little red house right on the tracks. Now watch me go places. Hey, Sil. Hey, what is this? We're moving.
That's what show is. You got a little house on the track and we is both going places.
What you mean?
You done bought yourself a caboose.
Oh, sure.
If you have linoleum on your kitchen floor, or if you have some linoleum rugs in your other rooms, don't run the risk of spoiling them by floor scrubbing. Linoleum that's scrubbed gradually loses its life and color. It cracks, gets bumpy, and finally has to be replaced with a new floor covering. Now here's the proper way to keep your linoleum and floors clean and sparkling all the time. Use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. This wonderful liquid polish is very easy to apply. It never streaks or smears. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish, making your linoleum shine like new without rubbing or buffing. You can save yourself all the drudgery of floor scrubbing by protecting your floors and linoleum with Johnson's Glow Coat. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Well, Sil, I was quite impressed with Billy Mills' music tonight.
Yes, sir. Them 20 sounded real 40.
Wonder what he thought of me. Was he impressed by me as a real estate man?
Well, I wouldn't want to re-quote what he said, but...
Oh, come on, Sil. Flattery don't affect me much. What'd he say?
Well, he said tonight it looked like you bit off more than you could shoot.
Good night, folks. Good night, Molly.
Monday night at the same time. Good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is WMAQ Chicago. General Electric invites you now to listen to the Hour of Charm. Now to listen to the Hour of Charm. Now to listen to the Hour of Charm. Now to listen to the Hour of Charm.